Often it's trades where price just never goes below my entry.
I'm in a 10 times long right now on Ethereum, and I only did 10 times because that was an accident. I didn't double check the leverage. I was so used to using 5. And I guess last time I traded it, I used 10 times, so it was automatically on 10 times.
And you got an opportunity to close that, right? But why close it though?
Yeah, I think it's still going to climb, and I think we're in a cool off period right here.
So you see, while you survived that 10x trade, I tried to short it and I lost already once. Yeah, I had to re-enter a second time, and I guess I'm gonna lose a second time because this chart looks freaking bullish. No, it's just not dropping.
Well, here's the thing: the Bitcoin hourly just had a big candle that's pumped it up above that 23K on that downtrend.
Yeah, but ETH didn't put a low low on the second dump Bitcoin had. Bitcoin did put that low low, but ETH didn't. So it's like,
ETH had double bottom on the 15 around
yeah, yeah,
1759.
exactly. It's a double bottom, right?
And if you look at a MACD when we hit that double bottom, we is curving back up, starting losing that bearish momentum.
So we have a double bottom fighting a single wick to the upside. The double bottom should win. No, it's a stronger structure than just a wick to the upside.
Yeah, and we
Although it
compare it
tried
to
a second
Bitcoin.
time and failed on the second try. It's also a double top. No, no, not really. It didn't go high enough to be a double top.
Bitcoin had a death cross around that same time, and Bitcoin did not print a double bottom. Bitcoin went down to 23,669, but it stayed above that 200 EMA. That 200 EMA is good right there. But for Ethereum on that 200 EMA, we're well above it on the 15 minutes, and on the weekly, we've already crossed above the 200 EMA for ETH.
There's some talks about parallel channel downward, which is bullish, right?
Yeah, but ETH also has the merger update coming soon. Do you know what the ETH merger is
Well,
going to be?
the BTC pair tells you that there's some fundamental good news on ETH. Yeah. That's already priced in my opinion. Like that's why ETH is able to trade this high compared to Bitcoin. Right? I mean, 1700 ETH, it's like 28k Bitcoin, no, or at least 25, 26.
And you look at Ethereum Classic as well in the 15. That one's, whew, it's getting these big pumps on the 15. But hey, guys, once this Ethereum merger happens, I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot of graphics cards dumped on the market. So many cards are going to be dumped on the market unless those people move over to Ethereum Classic.
How about moving to those decentralized computing projects like ICP and Aleph and I don't know how many
Well,
more.
ICP is more for storage for as well, right?
I Well, if you say so, I have no idea what it is to be honest, but I know it's internet computer. That's pretty much all I know. But no, it's supposed to be servers, no? So computing power. Storage is a Filecoin maybe is more storage.
Filecoin is definitely more storage. Mm-hmm.
ICP they wanted to like do a bit like Amazon Cloud and Microsoft Cloud, Azure.
I found an old ASIC card recently. One of the earlier stages one. It's like a collector's item. The chips are really cool in those cards. It has gold in it. I mean, if there's not a big use cases for Ethereum Classic, it's going to be really bad news for these miners. Um, But yeah, graphics cards may get dumped on the market if people don't want to go over to the other currencies.
I guess people who invested in graphics card and don't want to sell them are probably going to try to mine other coins, which could dump a bit the price of the other coins. No? There's still going to be proof of work coins, right?
Yeah, but they're certain just because it's proof of work, like Bitcoin's proof of work, but you need a different algorithm. So they use ASIC miners. They don't use graphic cards for Bitcoin. It's not worth
Right.
it right now.
Yeah, the energy cost is too much compared to how many bitcoins you get, right? But there might be alts that are still proof of work and that is worth mining, and maybe all that computing power will go towards mining those coins. And if it increases the supply of new coins being mined, it could dump them a bit. So it's kind of bearish. The fact that, I mean, it's bearish for the other alts than ETH.
But if it's not the same calculations, it may not be worth it.
Oh, you mean maybe it's not? It's not. Yeah, maybe you can't make money mining those coins. Well, it's going to depend on the market. Now, if things pump, then mining will be profitable again. But if things continue to dump, then yeah, they can sell their graphics cards to, well, no one. Who's going to buy them?
People buy graphic cards for building gaming computers.
Yeah, but that's really not enough to absorb all the graphics cards that have been used for mining in the past bull run, right?
I don't know. A lot of people need graphic cards, and there may be other usage for them as well. Um, I thought about an idea for NFT using graphics cards and constantly 3D rendering, but it would be very expensive. Like maybe $50 every day for the project to go on, and basically the NFT would keep growing and expanding. But then as it expands, then you need more storage.
Would you sell your ETH or keep it if you had a mining rig capable of mining lots of ETH, and now you're like worried because you won't be able to mine ETH anymore?
Well, once it goes away from mining and into staking, then I think it can grow in value. So I would keep it if I had enough money to pay the energy costs.
So miners are probably not selling whatever they already mined because they know they're not going to be able to mine anymore, right? So they're going to sell eventually, though.
Right. I have a YouTube question from David. David says, "What are your thoughts on the CPI report this week? Some people are getting bullish, thinking inflation drops, but won't go up while printing more with the Inflation Reduction Bill." So, David, let me start off by saying the Inflation Reduction Act is clickbait. They gave it a title like these YouTubers give their videos. They're going to be printing money, so that's the reason we have inflation. The bill's not going to reduce inflation, but it can help prop up the stock market. So people are probably seeing spikes in the stock markets because of this bill coming out, David. But I don't think the regular person, the regular people shopping are going to see a reduction in inflation. They're still going to be paying these higher prices, if not because of this also driving up demand for certain goods and services. So I think we're gonna see. We've already seen stocks climbing up, right? It's been it's been a very interesting day.
It's red, right?
No, I'm talking about like these. Like look at Bed Bath and Beyond. It's it did
Oh
really
yeah,
well today.
yeah. Some stocks did well, but
It closed
the
around
index.
$12.80 today. This was This is day 3 of our squeeze that I've been predicting would happen. Day 1, I didn't get to stream it, but I posted in the Discord the buy signal for day 1. Day 2, I streamed it day 3, and I'll do day 4, day 5, day 6, until this thing blasts off. And during this Bed Bath & Beyond squeeze, I need to warn people. You're going to see this thing drop like a rock if the CEO sells his shares to get out. You're going to see it. If that catalyst comes to light, you're going to see the stock price drop like a rock for a short time. We look at trading halts today as well. There were so many stocks halted. Top was another one that I called out this morning. If we look at Top now, it closed at $20 and just received the golden cross on the hourly. Last time I had a def cross on the hourly, it was at $32. So Top started getting some buys coming in today as it was halted on the way up.
Tyson Chicken up their product 20%.
Who?
Tyson Chicken.
So I went to Harris Teeter today. The price of their pizza per slice is now $3 per slice for anything besides cheese. And then cheese is $2.50. Last year and a few months ago, it was only $2.50. So they increased the price by 50 cents per slice. So if you do 50 cents divided by 2.5, that's a 20% increase on the slice of their pizzas. In a short time, they just 20% increase in the slice of their pizzas.
But Drew, I think your chart might be stuck.
Larry McGuire says, Tame the Ark, how's the weekly candle close determine if crypto is 24/7 on light stocks? Well, it closes at that certain time of the week. On the last day of the week, Larry McGuire, the candle closes. But crypto is 24/7. So I understand your sentiment, Larry McGuire. Looking at Bitcoin, though, if we look at Bitcoin on hourly, we were super bearish earlier, right here, when this RSI was coming down. I called it on YouTube earlier and still held my long for ETH, but Matt D crossed over. I think Bitcoin could still come down for a few more hours. Sure, we might see a pump up, but man, we just try to get a little pump here for Bitcoin, but it's still moving average, still going lower and lower. We may even see Bitcoin retrace under that 23K, which would be very hard to muster for a lot of traders. And then Dogecoin's following Bitcoin. If you look at this 5 minutes, almost the same. The only difference is, I don't think Elon would tweet about Bitcoin, but he may tweet about Doge. So that's something to consider on the 1 hour. On the hourly, Doge had the sell signal around 7 cents as well. And 7 cents has been a great moment for Doge. I think we see 7 cents very frequently in Doge's history. Like if you see 7 cents, it's almost in at least 8 out of 20 candles for that price. And a lot of people buy it or sell at this price regardless, thinking they'll be able to get it higher or buy it cheaper. So 7 is a very common area for this Doge price. And the only reason I went long on ETH rather than Doge is because ETH has the merger news, and if I get in early, I was supposed to only use 5 times, but I used 10. If I get in early and it just goes above 2,000, I can hold the position longer with some cushion for it to fall back down and slowly keep increasing my stop loss to secure profits on the way up. Hopefully the proof of stake really changes the game for Ethereum. And I hope this doesn't really mess with the coding for Pulse Chain. If anything, it will make Pulse Chain possibly delayed a little bit longer. Edwin says, Tane, what do you think the CPI reading is going to be Wednesday? Full of garbage. They may even leave out stuff on purpose in that CPI report. I think CPI report for the news, their goal is to make it look bad so that they can have justification to increase interest rates. I think that's the goal right here. Make it a little bit harder for the average American to qualify for a home loan by increasing these interest rates, and then make it so more people are renting homes owned by BlackRock. So I think that's the goal of the CPI report this coming week. It's in about 2 days, August 10th. So, yep, I think the goal is to turn Americans into renters. But usually the stock price pumps on CPI report data. People are like, oh, it's not as bad as we thought it was. I'm only paying 500% more for gasoline in this state versus this state from over a year ago. So, depends.
500%, huh? You were getting gas at $1?
So some people were getting gas in my state for $1.36 when Trump was president.
You show me.
Am I killing you?
You're killing me.
But let me remind you that when gas was this cheap, it was during the pandemic and we had a lot lower demand. So that's another key element. You don't believe me for the $1.36 gasoline? I'm in North Carolina. You can look it up. North Carolina. We had some very cheap gas over here during the middle of COVID. Less people were driving around. I was out every day, almost. When I wasn't streaming, I was still going out. And then you have California gas over the summer spiked above $7 per gallon. So, between the lowest state to the highest state, that's over 500% difference in those few years. And because of our states are combined, 50 states, California ends up raising that average gasoline price by a lot across the country. You have New York and California. They raised the price up pretty high.
And that's 100% on who?
100% on what?
Who's responsible for the price of gas going up?
Who's responsible for the price of food going up?
I'm just asking who's responsible for the price of gas going up? When we look at Exxon, we look at the top.
So I think if you want to blame somebody for the price of gas going up, the first person to blame is the consumers. If you have a large number of consumers demanding gasoline, they're going to drive up the price of gas faster than anything else.
So the $50 billion that what do you call it, record income for these oil companies has nothing to do with it, right? They didn't raise the price up.
Well, demand greatly increased. They did raise their price as well. If you take any economics class, the first thing you notice that you raise the price if you have increase in demand so that you can keep that resource available to the highest bidders.
Right. So I'm looking here at just the U.S. regular all formulations gasoline prices since 1992. And I can see here in 2010 we were down. 2012 we were up. Average price per gallon $9 or $3.90. And then during 14, 18 we dropped all the way down. Let's see, at the beginning of 2020 during the COVID dip, we're down to $1.84 average across the country.
Yeah, average.
$1.84 average, that's cheap, right? Nobody's driving around. There's lots of supply. There's not a lot of use, right?
But do you think government doesn't play a role in gas price?
Yeah, for sure they do. It's called taxes. Every single time I buy gas, I have to pay tax on that gas.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now. California gasoline is almost $2 more per gallon than in my state.
Right, and I'm sure a bunch of that's
taxes.
Not
because of the oil companies either. The oil company doesn't make California gas $5.44 per gallon, and my gas $3.75 per gallon.
But they do. Regionalization has a huge deal with the prices on it because it's much cheaper to get gas to where you are because your refinery's closer. It's farther to get gas into California.
Oh, so what did you say? Because the refinery closer? So correct. Why isn't there a closer refinery to a state like California with a giant population? Is it possible because they banned it through laws in the past? The government banned it?
Could be. But I'm just taking a look here at the price of gas, right? And I'm just seeing that, the price of gas used to be an average of $3.90 per gallon. That was the average price, back in 2012. And with inflation, $3.90 today would be what, 4.55, 4.60. So even if you're looking at the average price of gas being at 4.92, you're barely beating inflation out. That's what's crazy to me about the whole thing about gas prices and people questioning, oh, it's the government that's doing it. No, it's what do you call it? It's oil making the money while they can. Once oil companies can't continue to have to sell gas because there won't be any more gas cars in the United States, they'll be out of luck. They'll have to go to a different method.
Whoa,
And
whoa,
so
whoa. Have you ever been to Africa, my dude?
they're raping us right now because they can.
We're going to always have gas cars in America. We can't go
Oh.
fully electric. There's not enough lithium. Go visit Africa and look at the 6-year-old kids mining cobalt. You're going to realize there's not going to be enough lithium for all the electric vehicles that the government wants on the road in America.
That's if you think that there won't be. That's if you think that lithium is the only way to store electricity, and that's not going to be the case. They'll come up with new technology and things will change.
They'll have to, because right now, those 6-year-old kids dying in the cobalt mines, there's not enough to produce all the electric cars, batteries. We've already done the math for the front end. These electric vehicles cost too much. Your rate of return on the vehicles about 7 to 8 years out, and that's if the battery even lasts that long. If the battery dies before that, the car produced more waste than a gasoline car ever would have within those 6 to 7 years. Keep in mind, when they're mining this cobalt, they're also dumping all these chemicals to extract it. And this chemical is going into their water supplies, and it's also taking water from farmers that need it in the most poor areas inside of our world. So, as it is right now, there's not enough lithium batteries for all the electric cars. And me personally, I would not even want to bet money on companies that are behind on the electronic vehicle development. If they're already behind now, and we're already having supply chain issues now, they're going to suffer a lot for the electric cars.
Here's some crazy stuff here, Tim. Check this out. If you use an inflation calculator and you look at the price of gas in 2008, when the price of a gallon of gas across the country an average was $4.05, right? If you look at an inflation calendar or a calculator from 2008 to 2022, this year, right? That same $4.09 of gas would equal to $5.63 after inflation. And so if we look here, and the price of gas is actually $4 and right, the highest.
Wait, how much is inflation?
So let me just look here, though. So we're just looking at the numbers here. So
Can
gas
you share your screen? Can you share your screen so I can see?
4.92. So really, the price of gas in 2008 was way higher than it is today. All right.
Can you share your screen so I can see what you're talking about for the average? Is it average? How did they get the average? Was it the average for 1 year's period?
Yeah, this is the U.S. regular all formulations retail gasoline prices from the EIA.gov. This is the Energy and Information Administration posting.
Can you share the screen, though, so I can see?
Well, yeah, 2008 was pretty bad, too, yeah. That makes a little sense.
I just want to check what you're speaking about specifically.
Give me half a second. Let me bring it up.
And you have to think about also, there's going to be catalysts that drive gas prices as well, outside of the corporations, outside of the politics. You guys remember anything bad happening in 2008?
Do you know? I remember $140 barrel of oil. That's what I remember.
That was good. That was not bad. That was great for futures.
No. Well, hold on. So oil price. So check this out. Oil prices are an exact representation of how an economy is doing. As always, it's always been. Whenever oil prices have gone up, it means that the economy is running strong. So right now, we're having oil at $100. That means that we're running okay. If we're running at $140, though, we'd be banging. And so when we talk, there's lots of other things to go along with it. Let me grab this screen real quick, though.
Daily close in 20 seconds.
So let me ask you a question about the oil price. What about the government comes out and starts selling oil reserves? I was talking about this last year, and literally the day after I talked about it on live stream, Joe Biden comes out with an announcement they're selling oil from the reserve, and oil futures just tanked.
But that's just a game, because really the U.S. only has 30 days worth of oil reserves, so the entire idea is just political BS.
Well, here's the thing. I don't mind them selling it as long as they buy it back at a cheaper price to restock it.
Right. So here it is. This is what I'm looking at, Tim. Can you see my screen?
Let me see real quick. All right. Let me see the website, EIA.gov. Monthly. So what is that chart? U.S. regular all formulations retail gasoline prices. Okay, so make sure you're comparing the average price on 1 month versus another month in the future is different than the average price for the whole year. Because obviously summer is going to have more gasoline usage than winter.
Yeah, and look at this. So straight up, we go annually, right? We can see that in 2012 was the highest at $3.618 per gallon back in 2012. That was the highest on annually. If we compare it to today, we're still way below that at $3 per gallon this year, or 2021, because we don't have a full year yet.
Yeah, they didn't calculate the data yet.
Right. So you go monthly. Monthly has the data all the way up to the highest point where we've been, and we know everybody knows the gas prices have been coming down. I mean, that's been all over the news every single week because they want to, have that narrative.
But it's still up a lot from when. So go back to when Trump was president. Look at those gas prices, really far down. They're actually very low on the charts.
Very low on the charts.
And during that time, we had less people traveling, more people working from home. So let me ask you this.
So 16 through 22, right? Through 20, right?
Yeah, if we have a strong economy workforce working from home, that would drop the oil price, but we would still have a strong economy, right?
Well, this isn't oil price. This is gasoline price. There's a difference.
Right. But I mentioned oil because you said to measure a country's well-being economically.
No, not a country. I think it's the overall economy. It's always been that
overall economy.
The overall economy of the entire planet, oil prices go up is when the overall economy is doing better on a world level, like macroeconomics.
Oh yeah, that's going to change as more people start working from home and more countries start developing their own innovation, like the chips package that processed in America. That would save us a lot of time transferring products if we do get ahead of Taiwan, or even on their same level and can start producing here. We would not need to transport it.
So let me just bring up this real quick, this inflation calculator for it. So like we can see here at the peak of the shitstorm that we had in 2008, right? So we're at $4.06.
That doesn't seem right.
That's right. Cumulative rate of inflation 37.6 in the United States since 2008. So you're just straight up. The gas prices are actually cheaper today. Gas is actually cheaper today after inflation than they were back in 2008. It's just nobody looks at the how numbers actually work. Everybody just
how does it? But isn't gas price now calculated into that inflation?
Yeah, well, no, it's gas price now is what gas price is now listed on this chart. Gas price now, average price is $4.55 per gallon. That's the average price today.
The average price right now today on AAA is $4.05 per gallon.
Yeah, and price is even less now.
But during the peak,
right here, $4.92. But that still is less than what it would have been back in 2008. In 2008, that would have been $5.59.
Hey, Mr. Consume.
But I think that's very misleading. So let me explain one flaw in your logic right there as well. That does not show number of gallons that people pumped. So we don't really have the exact price per gallon that people used in their cars.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, Dave. I don't get where you're trying to get at.
Okay, so when gas was at $4
Yeah.
one day and then $4.20 the other day. Maybe at the 420 we only had 100,000 gallons pumped. At $4, maybe 400 or 500,000. So that will change the average price per gallon actually paid at the pump. I'm talking about
But
the
it
actual
will
price
average out.
consumers paid.
They're talking average prices, so it's already the average price, whatever the volume.
No, that's the price they were selling it at. We don't have the average price that consumers paid. If you want to get the average price
forget
consumers
that,
paid, you need
if,
all the
for
gallons.
example, forget the gas price in the United States. Look at the oil price, U.S. oil chart, and that chart is set up in dollars, right? So inflation is not taken into account on that chart. Now, if you subtract inflation from that chart and have a look at the chart, yeah, it would make sense for the price to be a bit flatter than it is.
But people would also argue maintaining high gasoline prices also one reason for higher inflation as well. It keeps the cost of doing business up.
It's the way we calculate inflation. It's by looking at the price of things people buy, the pack of cigarette, food, energy. It's how you calculate inflation anyway.
And then you have high gas prices. It's really affect companies' profits, especially companies like Amazon that are buying millions of gallons of gasoline. It's going to eat up their bottom line, and they have to buy this to deliver.
But they're also making more money because everything is. They're making more dollars because dollars has less value. So
are you sure? No,
they
I
sell
don't.
things
No,
higher.
their quarterly report, they're earning less money. If we have this high inflation, people are going to spend less money.
See, Amazon messed up in their books because they built all these warehouses after the COVID demand hit. So they were late to the game. So what happened is they built all these warehouses and now they're trying to find people to lease them out.
If we had like a true like free reseller, like Amazon sucks balls in my opinion. If I buy a pair of Nike shoes or I buy 1,000 Nike shoes, I should be able to sell them without Nike telling me that I cannot sell them. I own the product, so why not let people resell stuff like that? So Amazon messed up with that policy as well to try to keep the big corporations happy. But in terms of gasoline, gasoline is a big factor. Your food is more expensive if gasoline. There's going to be even products that farmers won't even deliver to a grocery store because the gas is so expensive per pound.
It's also one of the most manipulated things, gasoline, with Saudi Arabia, Russia, Iran coming together to manipulate the price.
Yeah, I mean, OPEC alone, has always been the big argument.
But the thing is, do you honestly think gas would be $4 per gallon if we had about half of the country at home not driving anywhere? Probably not. They would lower the price so people would buy it.
I think cars is only 1/3 of the usage of gasoline. Like, personal people driving, it's only 1/3. Most of it goes for electricity and trucks. Or maybe not in America, but in Europe, I think it's like that.
And electric vehicles, good God. The average American cannot afford electric vehicles.
Realize that gasoline is a byproduct of diesel. What percentage of barrel goes to what? What goes to grease? What goes to diesel? You got to calculate that into it.
Sorry, I'm confusing gasoline and barrel, but I'm talking about the barrel, not the specific fuel.
And it's hard to keep gasoline. Like, if I want to buy gasoline and store it for a year, I can't really do that safely. The gas isn't going to have the same properties.
But most of the barrel doesn't go in our cars anyway, so it's not the main usage.
But yeah, so we can already see on the map where gas is more expensive, and then we can also see their policies in those states, and we can already draw a conclusion. It's not the oil companies making gas more expensive in states like California. It's actually the leaders of California. They're making it harder.
Of course, they're taking profit. The gas prices are high, so they have bigger margins. They're making more money than when gas is cheap. Makes sense.
Tame was trying to argue that it was the politicians making the gas more expensive.
It is.
Well, I'm pretty sure both
Politicians
is true.
make refining harder
Politicians,
in their areas.
yeah. Well, at the moment, politicians are in panic. They're all going to Saudi Arabia to, try to negotiate weapon for oil. They're like, I'm gonna give you airplanes to protect you against Iran and Yemen, and you're gonna give me some cheap oil, please. And I think it didn't really work out that good for Biden, nor did it for our French President Macron, who went there. And I think next week the Saudi prince is coming to Paris to the chateau in Versailles, because we're ready to sell anything to get cheap oil.
If you go to California, you're paying 67 cents per gallon. That's from the politicians, I might add. 67 cents. So if the gas is $5, you're paying
Yeah, of
13.4% into tax. So that's the politicians' fault directly.
Oh no,
Of
for
course,
sure.
there's politics involved because with climate change, some states, I guess, are more concerned about that than others. So,
And that's exactly it. Is you're 100%. That's it. In California, they are super strict about all of their emissions, everything that has to do with causing damage to the planet. They try to lead the country in protecting, and making reduced emissions. It's California. That's how it is.
Yeah, and you got to also add on the gas tax that's on the each pump. You know what I mean? Paying the roads.
Yeah,
So
that's
another
the
thing here in
politicians' fault.
Colorado.
That's not the corporation's fault.
But
No,
get
but
this though, Teslas are driving around the roads free of charge. They're not paying any gas tax. So
Yeah,
now
and-
they're going to get them on their. They're going to get them on when they get their registration.
Right, and
They're
don't
driving
forget,
on the roads right now.
and don't forget, California is a large state compared to most. I mean, they've got a lot of roads that they have to pave.
And
Yeah, they got bills in place here that are going to probably pass.
And they also require a certain blend for the gasoline as well. That's the politicians require that, not the companies.
That is true.
Yeah, I live in Washington. What's my tax rate?
When's the last time you bought gas? I can calculate it for you. Pull it up real quick and check.
Yeah, I'm looking. So I'm number 3 in the country. Pennsylvania is number 1 at 0.586 cents. California is second at 5.33, and Washington is 5.199. So the way it is. On the other hand, Hawaii is only 16 cents.
But me personally, if I was a minimum wage worker, or if I earned less than $20 per hour and lived in California, probably move right away.
North Carolina is number 9 in the highest tax, 0.6365 cents.
That's very low compared to 67. That means Californians are paying 1,000% more in taxes for their gas.
California, again, is paying 68. You're right, 68
Yeah,
compared to
1,000% more. It's crazy. For every $1 million that we spend on taxes, Californians are paying $10 million. To put it in perspective, that's a huge difference. Every $100 million we're paying in taxes, California is paying $1 billion.
What's the total?
And we still have better roads. We have way better roads than California inside North Carolina.
What's the size of your state compared to California?
Our size is smaller than California, and we have better roads than California.
Yeah, but there's much less traffic, so road maintenance is probably less of an issue, no? But yeah, the real question is not if there's more tax on it, it's what's the money used for.
California roads kind of suck balls.
Well, it
I guess in
depends where you're
California
at.
it's used to fight fires, no?
I would argue that California roads are just as good, are great, just depending on where you are.
If I have to spend 30 minutes to go 1 mile, it's very bad planning for the city.
That is a true story.
If you go 1 mile in San Francisco airport to Airbnb, it's going to take you 30 minutes. If you want to take a nice trip to the beach 1 mile, you're gonna spend 30 minutes driving, and it's very bad city planning.
Hey, I'll tell you, trying to get in from Newark into New York City during rush hour is like a 3-hour trip. So I know what you're talking about with bad traffic.
They have the money to spend on developing infrastructure and make it easier, but they don't want to.
Well, in New York, there's only a certain amount of ways to get into the city, into Manhattan, so you're stuck.
Well, they can increase the transportation for it.
Well, I wish they would.
They can make more local aircraft. They can make more sky trains. It still takes them an hour to go from JFK to New York City on the air train system. It takes longer by car. But I understand if there's a large body of water, they can still build other routes. But in terms of gasoline taxes, the governments have a big role in increasing the price, depending on the areas.
Not if they haven't increased the price on their, if they haven't increased the taxes. Then if the taxes stayed the same, then the price increase is 100% by supplier, not by the government. I mean, if you live in California, you know what the gas prices were. If the gas prices go to $5 or $7, but the taxes weren't increased, that's not on the government. That the taxes or the price tax or the price of gas did not go up because of the government. Taxes stayed the same. It went completely on whoever's selling it.
Did it stay the same, or did they slowly increase it every year? And they're proposing to increase tax again next year, 2023. So it's a very brutal situation. And they have large ports in California. They get a lot of oil in their ports in California as well. We have a YouTube chat from Liminal. He says California has virtually no mass transit. It's a 60 errors automotive state. They have some long buses when I went there, but yes, in terms of transit, they fell compared to a lot of countries and a lot of states with the similar population.
Yeah, at least San Francisco has the BART system. I mean, LA is just like.
I'm surprised about LA. I figured they would have a way better transportation system. Definitely not a city I would like to go back to. Hollywood's okay, but just because of the people I meet in Hollywood. But other than that, I don't like it.
Hollywood's the hood.
It was in Hollywood where I learned about Tesla 2.0, though. So that was a nice little trick. Joe Stock Trader says, do you have a Discord? I don't know who he's talking to.
Do you have income tax in your state, Tim?
Yes, we have income tax, and it's way better than California's income tax. California, they'll combine your capital gains with money you earn to calculate income, and that will put you in a different tax bracket.
And you have property tax also?
Yes.
Do you have sales tax?
Yes.
Wow.
Why you say wow?
It just seems like a lot of taxes because I'm in Washington. We have property tax, but we don't have income tax, but we have sales tax.
You don't have an income tax.
What? We don't have income tax now.
So let me put this in perspective. If you'd earned $100,000 in your state, you still have to pay federal income tax, right?
Yeah, for sure.
My state income tax is very small, so I don't really care about it. But California,
oh yeah,
they combine, like if you're trading stocks, you have to combine your capital gains, and that will determine your income tax bracket. Let's see the income tax.
I want to just make you giggle here. So California is
God,
horrible. Right?
Jesus Christ.
California is horrible, right? But guess who's the worst in the country?
For what?
The highest amount taxes paid.
For what? Income or what?
Yeah, well, just the average tax. Like we're talking about just overall taxes per estate. California is right next to Washington State. Get raped the most.
Jesus Christ. So look, if you're a single taxpayer for your taxable income, if you earn, this is very low, 350,000 to 600,000. People can earn that crypto trading. That automatically puts you into the 11% tax bracket. You have to pay 11.3%.
Check this out, though. This is what the craziest thing is.
You pay the federal government 35% short-term capital gains. Then you pay California 11.3% income tax on those investments. I cannot be an investor in California. I cannot do it. All right. Lay it on me.
I was looking at the combined tax rate, and yeah, definitely. Just looking at sales tax in states. Here, let me try to bring the page up. I got to let go of the button.
Sales tax doesn't matter before when people shop online, but if you're shopping for groceries and stuff, it's a different tax as well. You don't pay sales tax on produce.
Yeah, so here it is. Combined state tax and average local tax. Tennessee, Louisiana, and Arkansas are the highest at right around 9.4, followed by Washington, then Alabama, Oklahoma, then Illinois, then Kansas, then California. So really, it's all red states except for Washington, where they have the highest sales tax rate, and that hits what do you call it? That hits the middle class and the lower class more than it hits rich people. So there it is: Tennessee, Louisiana, Arkansas, and then Washington, a blue state, then Alabama, Oklahoma, then Illinois, and then Kansas, and then California. That's just crazy, man. Just screw over the little guy.
You have states like Oregon, Delaware, Montana, New Hampshire, 0% sales tax. It's pretty good. That's why a lot of companies incorporate out of Delaware and then they sell their products online. It wasn't until recently Amazon was pushing for sales tax on those people online because the small guys were competing.
It sucks now. You buy anything online, you got to pay sales tax on it. There used to be that cool thing about buying shit online. No sales.
We got some buy volume on Bitcoin right here.
Really?
Yep.
My ETH is actually doing pretty good too.
Algo is pushing a bit.
Ethereum just got a golden cross on the 5 minutes and it just pumped above 1784.
Yep. Yep. Unfortunately, I guess.
I think they're going to start incorporating more taxes in the future to try to slow down these markets. We have some radical Democrats in America that want to tax unrealized gains. And that's a nightmare because what if you're investing in something? The price goes to $1 million, you don't take profits, but then you have to pay taxes on that $1 million, and the price comes back down to like $1. You're screwed.
And really, the number one tax state is New York still. That are taxed on an average of $130 per $1,000 income, and that includes $1,000 income.
Doge is back up above 7, so that's beautiful. Parabolic SAR uptrend. We broke above the moving average at 702, got rejected, but trying to climb up there. Yeah, if you take good care of your health, it's a lot cheaper to live in America. If you're eating donuts and smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol, you're going to pay a fortune. If you're eating sweet potatoes and watermelon and working out regularly and drinking a lot of water with minerals in it, you're probably going to have cheaper health care over the course of your lifetime. You're drinking hot teas, taking supplements to lower your chances of cancer. Saves you money in the long term. Gas is expensive though. Gas is expensive, but it's not expensive. If gas is $5 per gallon, I still don't think it's expensive compared to what it does. Say you're working a job, you earn $15 to $20 per hour. If you had to walk to work, maybe it will take you an hour or 2 hours. If you drive your car, maybe 10 minutes. That 10 minutes that you use for driving and then the gas is still not comparable to money taken out of your wage. So even now, gas still could go up to $10 per gallon before people really start breaking the bank for their gas. So for the usage, for how far it can take you, in my opinion, gasoline is still on the cheaper side. Like, if people still profit from gas is what I'm trying to say. It's not so expensive that they're losing money to drive to work. If that were to ever happen, people will probably start working from home and never drive anywhere. They'll take bicycles around the city and electric scooters. And you don't need an electric car in the city. You can take an electric scooter. It's much more cost effective. My go-to is a bicycle. I like bicycles.
Some of us can't ride bikes, so Tame. Come on now.
Yeah, if you can't ride a bike, there's going to be another solution for you to get around the cities.
If you can't ride a bike, you could learn how to ride a bike.
Could you imagine an adult riding a bike with training wheels to go to work in the bike lane?
I mean, you see motorcycles, tricycles, right, with 3 wheels. Why not?
Man, during the I really wanted an electric motorcycle. That was one of the things I've always wanted.
Yeah, there's some pretty good ones. Actually, I'm looking at this KTM. It's a 125 electric KTM off-road dirt bike.
But my brother, he was going I know it was over 100. He was going over 100 on his motorcycle and wrecked. So after that, I don't really want a motorcycle now.
Yeah, I only do backwoods, like, country trails and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, dirt bike and stuff's fun, but on the highway going over 100, woo,
Yeah, no, that's no bueno.
that's like turning with 1,000 times leverage.
You were talking about one of those enduro bikes?
Straight dirt bike, because enduro bike is for street and dirt. I'm just talking about straight dirt.
Gotcha.
But yeah, enduro bikes are awesome too.
Someone said riding a bike in the rain and snow. I don't know how you could ride a two-wheel vehicle in the snow. It just doesn't. I don't see it happening.
If you got fat tires, you could. I've done it.
It really is just one wheel.
I would put something on the ground to modify the bike so it doesn't slide everywhere. But I tried to ride a regular bicycle in the snow one time. It did not work.
Yeah, you need fat tires.
Isn't that the first race of the season for a dirt bike competition where they get out there in the snow and go flying around?
Mm-hmm. Is it like really deep snow and ice, or is it like something special on the track?
No, I think it's ice track. They do it on like a lake or something.
Yeah, they got cleats on their tires though.
Oh, metal spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's different. I'm not gonna put metal spikes on the bicycle. YouTube chat says, "Why take a motorcycle in the snow?" So you could ruin it. So you could get the salt everywhere, corrode your metal, so it can go rusty and then lose all of its value. Same thing. People drive their car in the snow all the time, and it reduces the car's value.
That is if you live in a state where they put down salts or not. There's a lot of places that don't salt roads.
Yeah, like Oregon, they don't do it. Oregon, they don't do it.
Yeah, they don't do it here in Washington either. I think it's all they just put down sand.
But snow, even if they don't salt it, can mess up your undercarriage, your splash shields. It gets lodged between your tires and the other parts of the car, and then starts pulling off your bumper over time.
A clean car is a happy car.
Yeah. And if people were not thieves in America, we could probably have more gold on vehicles, so it's more rust resistant. But there's thieves in America everywhere. They will steal your catalytic converter, even if you're parked behind a cop. They don't care.
You can't even sell catalytic converters here in the state anymore. Washington, nobody can buy them directly anymore.
Really?
Because the theft was so bad.
Is it illegal?
Yeah. It's against the law for like a junkyard or whoever to buy the catalytic converters from anybody. Mm-hmm. They force them to go to Oregon or Idaho.
Yeah. We have people in my state that post on Facebook, and on their post they'll put like, obtained legitimately. If you want to sell us a catalytic converter, you have to have your photo identification. I don't know. I don't think I would ever put gold on a vehicle though. It's a good. It's if it reduced. If gold was like worth nothing, yeah, that would be great uses for cars, for certain car parts. But with the value so high, we're not going to see it.
Back in the day, the car shows, there was a guy who was just loaded. He had a triple gold D's, but everything under his hood was plated in gold.
Gold plating, that's different. So let me explain why gold is. Nah, the FBI gonna kill me. Woo, almost slipped up right there.
Okay, share with us. Dang.
I'm good. I almost fucked it.
Isn't there still?
It's a reason why
Sorry,
gold is high value. All right, I'll tell you. If the FBI kills me, I don't care. You can't care if you're dead. I think gold inside cars has a huge usage. Currently, you can't have water-powered cars because it will rust the engine. But if you have a gold engine, you can have water-powered cars. It's not going to rust, and it will work smoothly. And it will be able to sustain the heat, the steam, and everything. So, certain smaller, and you don't need giant parts of gold either. You can do smaller parts. Someone says, does aluminum rust? The aluminum we make in America, we have different types of aluminum. So, I've seen aluminum rust. You ever see an old can that you find 50 years old, a soda? You're like, I want to drink it, but it's full of rust. But yeah, you can have water-powered cars with gold. Just currently, it's expensive. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Gold's too expensive for people to build those water-powered cars. I'm just Googling some gold engines right now. It's pretty interesting if they're like solid gold. This guy built a Nissan GT. And the car's gold, and then the engine's gold. Jesus. Some of this gold looks like it's just plating. Or like somebody used the gold paint. I want to see a race where one of these gold cars just wreck. Oh yeah, you can have a good diesel gas engine as well with gold. Maybe in the future we're going to have more gold vehicles. Gold water powered. That would be something. Gold wraps. Ugh. I haven't seen any good gold wrap Tesla ever in person. Has anybody in here seen a gold wrap Tesla in person?
Isn't there a law still here in the United States that the government can confiscate all the gold in time of war?
Yeah, that happened a while back.
Like back in the 30s or 40s, maybe it was 50s. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I remember they changed it, or the law came into effect.
There's a lot of people that tried to turn a lot of other chemicals, a lot of other elements into gold, and they all failed. What about fool's gold? Does that rust? Let me check. If it doesn't rust, that would be great. Oh, this pyrite looks amazing.
Well, is it stainless steel? It's not supposed to rust, is it? Again, I think it's alloy based, so
No, let me explain that because I did chemistry with stainless steel before. I did a project on this. The way they coat it, it's technically not supposed to rust, the metal and stuff. But if that coating is bad for the zinc, it's going to rust. If it has scratches in it, it's going to rust. So that top layer is not supposed to rust, but you get like little scratches and stuff in it, it's going to start rusting.
What about titanium?
Does it rust?
I don't think so. Copper doesn't rust. Brass
Well,
doesn't rust.
titanium is expensive.
Bronze doesn't rust. Aluminum doesn't rust.
Oh, pyrite does rust. If it didn't rust, I was going to get a lot and melt it down. Actually, I might get a lot of pyrite and melt it down.
Because aluminum has no iron in it.
Anybody want to come to my state and go mining with me? We can go mining at a place here, and whatever you find, you can keep. You'll be tired after 10 minutes of digging. I like to set up a nice little electric fan, plug it into a power bank like this. Plug the fan into a power bank, it can run for like 5 hours. This is a small one. Set up a nice little shady area, have a lot of water. Just keep pouring water on me as well when I'm mining. I found some decent gemstones when I went mining before. Never really found like gold, like big gold deposits. But if I ever find a gold deposit, man, you guys will be the first to know. I'll go on Discord live like, look what I just found, guys. Just earning more money than all those Bitcoin miners. Now I need to carry it. You guys see Shakira in the news for not paying her taxes also?
Well, supposedly she paid, and it's like an ongoing thing, but they're just trying to kind of politicize some shit or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But she's fighting it with her lawyers because she said she wasn't there for that year, majority of the time, or something. She wasn't a resident of Spain for the year that they're asking for all this money.
Right. I don't think the American government would turn her over. And they're asking for an extra fine as well, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, she's got good lawyers. She'll probably win it.
She's probably not ever going back to Spain, though.
Spain's turning to shit anyways.
Yeah.
What is this article here? FBI raids Trump's Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, they
What's-
rated it for information about another fellow. It's very interesting. I think it should be illegal. The current administration is weaponizing the FBI, in my opinion.
Oh, it's funny you say that.
Yeah, FBI and the presidents should always be separate.
It's not the FBI though, right? They're just the DOJ is the one that are going after them, right? They're just the FBI is part of the DOJ.
It's setting a bad precedent, that's for sure. Like if Trump was president and he had the FBI raid Hillary Clinton's home, I think that would have been an overreach as well. If you have a political opponent, you don't weaponize the FBI to go after them. Because public pushback is a lot stronger.
Fuck Biden.
Would you? For $1 billion?
Maybe one of his granddaughters or something like that.
Even the
For a
one that's 5 years old?
Wouldn't do.
You might want to take that statement back, Drew.
How old are or his daughters? Well, no, because his daughters are too old already.
Watch out for the monkeypox.
You know Elon Musk, he has a sister that's like 5 years old because his dad got a young woman pregnant in Colombia. Monkeypox? Are you afraid of monkeypox? I heard it doesn't kill people. Is there anybody in Discord with monkeypox yet, by the way? Nobody has monkeypox in the Discord yet. I know when COVID was coming out, a lot of people was mentioning they had COVID. Family members had COVID. People were dying of COVID. That first strain of COVID was a different animal.
I had some poison ivy and I got scared. I thought it was monkeypox for a sec.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Like 3 weeks ago.
You guys want to check my camera on Discord, see if I got monkeypox right here, real quick? I don't know if it's monkeypox or herpes. That's a weird YouTube comment. Larry says research about H8ARP. What is H8ARP? What's that acronym? I'm joking, guys. But I did see some monkeypox pictures where some guys had some stuff all over their face, and then the lines in California has the highest case of monkeypox, right? It's always California starting with this shit first.
New York's got polio in their water.
Oh, New York has more cases than California now. So New York has 1,960 cases. California is 1,310. And there's a large line of people at these areas getting the monkeypox vaccine in California. My state only has 111 cases. I'm not really afraid of monkeypox because I'm not somebody that does a lot of touching. So I don't think I'll really get it. Anybody else in here think they are prone to monkeypox? Anybody at high risk for monkeypox for their occupation? Monkeypox looks like some other diseases, though, initially. But keep in mind, monkeypox originated in a monkey. Where do you think chickenpox originated? If they named it chickenpox and it did not originate from chicken, I would be surprised. Huh.
Probably some lab.
So here's what it says on this website. The first chickenpox virus probably emerged 70 million years ago, around the time the dinosaurs went extinct, and infected our distant ancestors, probably small furry mammals that lived in family groups in trees. Since that time, chickenpox viruses have evolved with us. So it actually was not a new virus that emerged from being named after chickens.
You know, coronavirus is that old too.
Yeah, corona's old as well. But yeah, chickenpox and shingles are the same, and they also look similar to what monkeypox looks like in a way. I'm surprised Facebook isn't putting a sticker on every post we put now that says, "Facts about monkeypox found here." They did that with COVID a while back, and they're going to have a lot of backlash for the next 10 years from that one. But monkeypox, that one's, that's going to make some vaccine corporation rich if it does start spreading like wildfire. We already saw that one company owns the patent, and they may start selling it to these other big companies like Johnson & Johnson or Moderna. Or maybe they'll make their own derivatives. Pepin says, how can you get the monkeypox? Yeah, you can touch gas pumps. You can shake somebody's hands. If somebody coughs and then touches a shelf, you can get it, Pepin. If somebody has it on their body and you're hugging them or making love to them in the dark, you can get it.
The Justice Department has 2 known active investigations connected to the former president. One on the effort to overturn the 2020 presidential election in January 16, 2021, and the other involving the handling of classified documents.
Classified documents. Woo.
Yeah, you're not supposed to take that shit with you when you leave office, I guess.
Hillary Clinton still has her email at their office on the servers here in North Carolina. It got some that got stolen from the guy's house here is funny. You can't take stuff like that and leave it in somebody's house to think it's protected.
Yeah, I think her main fault was that she had her own personal email servers, which she was handling classified data on non-classified or on non-servers, non-government servers. That's on her for being an idiot.
It's very easily hackable too. That's why it got hacked and leaked.
Yeah, well, we all know what happened. I mean, if you look at the election, the whole Julian Assange WikiLeaks data came out right before the election. I mean, complete what do you call it? Lambasting of Julian after that.
I'm gonna go back to what Mark Zuckerberg said. If you don't want to get caught, don't do it in the first place. Somebody will find it and somebody will catch you. You're the president, they'll catch you. You're a senator, they'll catch you. You're an anonymous hacker living in your mom's basement, they will catch you. So don't do it. The world is not what it used to be in terms of technology. Nothing is private. Encrypted messages are not private like you think they are. There's tools to decrypt those messages. Your iPhone, they like to say it's unhackable and that the FBI doesn't get in that stuff.
Bitcoin.
It's a lie.
Bitcoin, not private.
Definitely, it's on a public ledger. It's not private transactions.
The entire argument about encryption is everything is crackable. It just depends on how much time you have to crack it. So, like in the government, the DoD, what they do is they set up and say, if you use this encryption level, it's good for 30 days, or it's good for 90 days, or it's good for 180 days. And that's how they use it. So, like a message that only needs to be secure for 90 days only has to have that level of encryption on it. And I'm not saying that those are the actual a number of days, but that's how the entire system works, because everything is crackable given them a certain amount of time.
So let me ask you guys a question. If you got monkeypox on your hands, would you be comfortable wearing gloves for 30 days to prevent the spread to other parts of your body? Jesus Christ.
Is that how it works?
Monkeypox?
Yeah, you can just get it on your hands.
Kind of like poison ivy, right?
Yeah, you can get it anywhere on your body.
Oh, fuck.
So if somebody has it and they touch something like money and then give you that money, you could potentially get it if the virus is still alive. If you touch a shelf in the store or a product in the store, yeah, you can get it on your hands. That's generally where people get it first. They either get it on their hand or their mouth first in America.
So from jerking off for a second, some caca.
Yes, that's generally where they get it first. Their hand or their mouth, or in certain communities, their hand and their mouth at the same time. But some people also, when they get it first time, they don't know. So it's on their hand, it's very small. And they're touching their face, their body, and then it spreads like wildfire overnight. There are vaccines for monkeypox. There's a small company that has the vaccines already.
Why can't they call it ape pox?
It came from a monkey, not an ape.
Damn. I always thought apes were monkeys.
You know what's going to be weird? We're going to have a stock ticker, ape, because of the AMC dividend. It's going to be surprising. People are going to get confused. You're going to have the crypto ape, and then you're going to have the stock ticker ape.
Yeah, whoever's confused deserves to get wrecked.
I don't know. If they bring it over to Robinhood, it's going to confuse people. It's going to be the same as that ticker. When you have it on platforms like Webull and Robinhood, it's very easy to get confused. I remember during the AMC squeeze, people were buying the wrong AMC at the beginning, pumping up the other stock price. And I was yelling at them in the Discord, like, guys, you're getting a wrong ticker. I had arguments with people as well. Like, people were so adamant about buying the other ticker. It was hilarious. I wonder how many people are going to get monkeypox by the end of 2022. You think at least 50,000 Americans will get monkeypox? I'm surprised so many people are getting it right now. Like, if I see somebody with bumps on their body, I'm not going to touch them. Definitely not the year to get a massage as well. I prefer machines for that stuff.
Yeah, especially if your name's Watson.
Mm-hmm. What do you think will happen first? 100,000 monkeypox cases in America or Dogecoin 10 cents?
Neither. It'll never happen. Either of them.
Neither? You don't think Doge will be 10 cents?
No, I'm kidding. I'm messing around.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get Doge real cheap. Trying to spread that FUD.
Do you still have a girlfriend, Drew?
Yes, sir.
That's good. You guys remember the Facebook dating?
I never even knew Facebook had Facebook dating.
Now, they have dating on Facebook. Imagine if they have metaverse dating. Let's check Meta stock real quick.
We met on Facebook, actually, without Facebook dating.
Oh, their stock is super strong right now. On the daily, this thing is on daily, it looks like it's trying to recover up here. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Let's go back to Ethereum real quick. On the hourly, Ethereum still holding above 1,700. Still in this Ethereum long. We've been uptrending on the 15 minutes for a while here on ETH, but it's not looking very strong uptrend, and we may even start losing this bullish momentum right here as well, unless any large buys start rolling in here. I have a lot of programming to do tonight, so I'm just watching the charts while multitasking. If anybody wants to look at a specific chart on the weekly with my indicator, I can pull it up for you. Right here, Ethereum doesn't have a buy signal on the weekly, but we did start going bullish again, and the MACD already crossed over for Ethereum. Compared to our sell signal at $2,500, like the weekly buy and sell signal for Ethereum last cycle was pretty bad, but the cycles before that was pretty good. Bitcoin's been doing really well on the weekly cycles. The Bitcoin weekly buy sells like buy 9,300, sell 52,000, buy 38,000, sell 55,000. Wouldn't surprise me if a buy signal came up again at $25,000 to $26,000 price range. If Bitcoin looked up to 28,000. What coin do you want me to look into? Is it created? So if it's on a swap, I'm not looking it up. But if it's on Binance or KuCoin, Coinbase, I'll look up the ticker. Or if it's a stock, I'll look it up. But if you're just going to suggest something people are pumping or shilling on swaps, I'm probably not going to look at the charts. Doge on the weekly as well. Doge on the weekly. First golden cross compared to our def cross is about 160 times difference. Golden cross to sell signal, over 320 times difference. Last sell candle to current price, over 300% difference. 300% difference from the weekly sell signal to the current Dogecoin price. So is that a stock, Tiffany, or is that a crypto? Let me know if it's a stock or a ticker. Crypto, you can't just give me a ticker. She said it's a stock. Alright, so we're going to look at Save. It's a stock real quick. Spirit Airlines. Oh, God. From a fundamental standpoint, these guys are getting crushed. They're getting crushed. I already know. But on the weekly, sell signal at $29. Current price around $24.
So are their customers. Man, have you ever flown on Spirit? Their seats are like tiny.
Spirit is getting crushed on the short term. The daily is getting some uptrend, but I think Spirit was getting some uptrend because of possible merger. I think that's what Spirit had for them, right? Somebody was going to buy them out. And that's why the stock was climbing. So that's what I think about Spirit. On the technicals, buy signal came in around $19 again on the daily. Golden Cross came in here around $22. Current price $24. It's still climbing up, but if you look at the MACD, it started going bearish again on July 13th. And right here, July 13th. We're around the same price as July 13th, if not just a little bit higher. If they do get bought out by another airline, they'll probably be given more than $20 per share. But yeah, it's a possible merger. Tiffany, did you buy earnings or right before earnings? Spirit's not a great airline, in my opinion. Somebody also wants to look at BNB. I was shorting BNB a while back. I closed my short on BNB a while back. Made some good profits. And BNB received buy signal around $255. Golden Cross came in $265. Current price is $324. MACD flipped over on the daily for BNB at $218. I was shorting BNB because it had a wick down, but then Binance came out and started talking about their investments with it and having a lot of BNB trading pairs to drive more utility. BNB hasn't really grown much in the past year. Like, if you look in August 2021, the price is roughly about the same. We're about the same price as last August. So BNB 1 year ago, we're about at the same price level for BNB. So do you think Tesla will go up or down during the split? That's a tough one. They finally had their Gigafactory built. Looking on the weekly, we had the def cross for Tesla, and after the def cross, it did wick down over $100 under the def cross, but we did start getting buy signals. And right here, for Tesla, this represents good earnings. They had to sell some of their Bitcoin, but right here they had good earnings, and it helped them recover. And they held above the 200 EMA. So Tesla, I think it has potential. On the short time frame, the bad news is that they're not going to be able to produce all the Cybertrucks. And we broke this trend line on Tesla. That's why it started wicking down even further. And then we had some bullish news come out with Tesla as well. So we broke the trend line, went back in range it, and then still under the trend line area for Tesla. So we're not in a good spot for Tesla right here. And if you look at Tesla on the weekly, I called this out on my Discord when it first happened. This was our first def cross on the weekly for Tesla when it was at 721. After this def cross, Tesla wicked down to $628. Keep in mind, Golden Cross was at $78 for Tesla on the weekly. So a huge difference right there. A lot of people took profits immediately right here. You want to check QNT? I'll check QNT. And it's the crypto, and we'll use Binance for QNT. QNT on the weekly, don't have enough data on Binance. About a year worth of data. Generally when it gets oversold on the weekly, it does do a bounce up one time, 2 times. So it's almost doubled from the wick down. So it's actually had a strong recovery for QNT. On the hourly though, we're getting in this overbought range at 130 and started wicking back down. So I think it's cooling down, coming back down, and make move towards this 200 EMA at $114 for QNT based on the hourly. On the 4 hour, this MACD is getting ready to come down. And generally when it's like this formation, I would not long the asset. This formation, you're probably going to see QNT drop at least 5 to 10%. So maybe lose another $12 to $13 per price. Maybe get down towards that $100 price range even on the 4 hour before it cools down. And then we're on the 5 minutes, we see these bigger candles start coming in, like 2,000 volume. That's a $250,000 candle right here on the 5 minutes. You're welcome. I'm going to go back to Ethereum since I'm in Ethereum long. I entered it at a bad time, honestly. For the 4 hour MACD, it's not crossed down yet though, so that's good for me. I still have hope that it could wick up higher than 1822. All we need is Bitcoin to push back above $25,000. No. And if Bitcoin goes 25,000 and holds that 200 EMA, Ethereum could easily see $1,900 to $2,000. And the market cap would grow dramatically. You're welcome. At least we're holding right here. I am fearful that a big dip could happen. My liquidation's in the 1500 price range for Ethereum. Pretty high leverage, 10 times leverage. Like, I was thinking about getting out up here. I even called it on YouTube when it was dipping, but I over leveraged and didn't want to lose the money I put in, so I didn't close it right away. Price drops 1%, my position's down 10%, to put it in perspective. Price drops 5%, my position's down 50%. So, something to consider. And then we just received another def cross on ETH. And we could even start wicking down lower. We break this double bottom, it's going to really suck. On the 4 hour, it doesn't look good. On the 1 hour, we already broke under. So we broke under and then actually even wicked up one time to 1800. This is a chance I could have gotten out my position. Someone highlighted it to me, but I was multitasking and busy. If I'm just sitting down trading for like 10 hours, not doing anything else, I think I could perform really well. But if I'm out going places or multitasking, not watching charts, doing alerts, then obviously I'm not going to perform as well. So if you want to be a good trader, you sit there and watch the charts for hours, you'll have a better chance than if you just enter a trade and go AFK. Sitting there watching the charts, being bored, that's going to start improving your skills. What do you guys think about that raid on Donald Trump's house, though? You think it's legal to raid the former president if there's not enough evidence for a search warrant? If a judge just signs off on it? It's hard to do this fight in courts as well. Definitely not good for the markets, though. I don't think the stock market will respond in a well manner to the former president being invaded by the FBI. It drops consumers' confidence. If we have foreign investors in our markets,
as you said, hey Tim, as you said, man, if you can't commit the crime, if you don't commit the crime, you can't be people coming chasing after you. You know, the FBI didn't. Right? Exactly. So it sounds like, normally the Department of Justice, they don't do things unless they're going to win. That's how they play. They know what's going on. They already have an insight. They just need to prove it.
Right, but I don't think the search warrant was permitted, really.
Why not? Is he not a U.S. citizen?
He is a U.S. citizen.
Well, then is he under our laws?
Yes.
Then how is he exempt?
Should you be... So you're in my Discord. Do you think the FBI should do a search warrant for your house if I'm under investigation?
I'm sure it'll happen if it happens.
Do you think they should be allowed to break into your vaults and look at your seed phrases? If we're just talking on a virtual server?
I don't have seed phrases in vaults, but yeah, sure, whatever.
No, they shouldn't be allowed. You should not give up your...
If there's a crime. If they think there's a crime, and they have
wait. You said if they think there's a crime, not if they prove there's a crime. That's
if they have evidence of a crime, then they can do what they do, man.
They didn't have the evidence, though. They didn't have any evidence. They were searching.
They must have some evidence. They can't get a judge to sign off on a warrant without having evidence, man. Yes, that's the way it works.
Judges
we'll find out in the long run, won't we?
Judges sign off on warrants all the time without evidence. They're looking for evidence and digging. That's why they do the search warrant. They're looking for something.
They must have probable cause to get a warrant. Unless you're in New York City, thanks to Giuliani. Stop and frisk. Now, that was some total bullshit.
Well, you're giving it your rights really independently. Say you're a black man walking down the road. If the cops saw a black man rob a store and you're black, do you think you should be searched? No, they have no probable cause. If they're just looking for a crime or looking for a suspect, that's not American law. They're violating the Constitution. And they're
with you on that one.
Yeah, so they should have probable cause. This is why I never would keep my seed phrases in my house or any of my properties. Never.
With it being as sensitive as it is, they have something. They have something that they already have. They were able to convince a judge. A judge is not going to just sign a search warrant on the ex-president or past president without something very concrete in the first place. And the reason for that being is, as I said, the DOJ, they don't bring cases against people that they don't have a good case against. If they're not going to win, they're not going to bring a case. So they're not going to, they're going to make sure that everything is on the up and up so they can win that case. And that means having evidence that can be looked at later in a trial and say, yes, everything was followed by the book to get the search warrant approved.
Hey, what's up, Tame? Am I in the right channel? You said they broke into Donald Trump's house. Or they raided Donald Trump's house. I was in the car listening to you. I just got on. Do not understand. Hello? Nobody reply?
Yeah, I'm here. So the
Oh,
market's
okay,
going
what's
to
up,
fill
man?
tomorrow. I think the stock ticker DWAC, the one related to Trump, is actually going to be dipping. It started dipping right during the aftermarket today too. It lost like 30 cents, almost 1% per share on this news. And this is stock ticker DWAC.
What was the alleged cause?
When he was president and then left the presidential office afterwards, they're saying that he took boxes of certified documents to his house in Florida.
Well, to the guy that was saying the concrete, unless they have concrete evidence, I mean, I don't know. It's like concrete's only as strong as the company that makes it, kind of thing, or the mixture. And one guy can mess something up and cause a judge to believe that there is concrete evidence. I just feel like you should have, I mean, I don't know. For you to come in there and do something like that, I feel like you better have your stuff together. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna get a lot of kickback if you're wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You know, the DOJ, they're going to have a solid case. They wouldn't even attempt it unless they had something.
So are you telling me the DOJ has never been wrong?
It's pretty rare to be wrong. If they bring a case, they win that case.
All it takes is one guy to make the DOJ misjudge their confidence. You know, because it's a ladder it climbs in order to achieve the evidence. You know what I mean? As long as one person can fool the next one, then the next one can fool the next one.
Yes, sir.
Dominoes fall in the same pattern.
Even Joe Biden, back in May 2021, he said that he would not let the DOJ seize phone records or email from reporters. It's simply wrong. That's his words on the situation as well. So if Biden didn't want the DOJ looking through records from the media, I think
You forget though that the DOJ is not part of the executive branch. They don't get ordered by the executive branch to go investigate somebody. I think they were trying to make that extremely evident during the January 6th committees, that they made repeated statements that we are not asking the DOJ to go investigate any of this. We are laying out the information, and the DOJ can do with what they will. I mean, that's because you don't want to be politically motivated. You don't want the January 6th to be politically motivated. You're trying to do you're trying to find out what happened, but it doesn't mean that you're going to be prosecuting anybody from it. It follows along the same lines as what happened during 9/11 and the 9/11 committee and everything else.
On paper, we have generals now coming out that saying 9/11 was done by the federal government. That demolitions was done by the U.S. government at the Pentagon. So we have generals coming out saying that. So on paper, yes, it looks like the executive and the DOJ have nothing in common. But in real life, in the real world, Biden, Obama, these guys have rule over the DOJ. You have blackmail. You have leadership roles as well. You have jobs. People are actually getting their jobs from this and their family members' jobs. So on paper, no correlation. In the real world, there's huge correlations. When Barack Obama was president, he was ordering the DOJ to investigate these media guys. He was really pissed off at WikiLeaks founder for leaking government emails. You don't get caught, don't do it. He's leaking all these Clinton emails and all this stuff.
Oh, I remember. And I was a huge supporter of WikiLeaks.
So you remember Barack Obama, president, commanding DOJ to do this investigation on journalists. It is very corrupt. That's why the Democrats had a hard time winning after that. People didn't trust Democrats after that for a while.
Yeah, and I don't trust the Saudis either.
You don't trust what?
I don't trust the Saudis either. You know, they wouldn't kill a reporter. I mean, the freedom of the press is one of the most important things we have.
How many reporters do you think died in America? It doesn't say that our government murdered them, but a lot of reporters went missing or killed when Clinton was running.
Oh yeah, because we all know that Whitewater, that was all, what do you call it? She killed that dude. She took him out to the woods and drug him, and propped him up. I hope you remember that stuff.
Well, a lot of these journalists went missing dead. One of Clinton's ex-lover showed up dead as well. In America, there are reporters that get murdered. The government just doesn't take the blame.
It's always good as a slap.
But if you think the FBI thinks you're committing a crime, you think they should just come look without any probable cause, without any proof?
They don't, though, man. I think you're missing the point. They don't just come and look without. There's got to be evidence to get a judge to sign off on a warrant, especially on somebody high profile.
In my opinion, if you go and raid a former president's house, you better have so much evidence that it better be falling from Niagara.
And I bet you that they do, and I bet you that's what it is.
No, I bet they don't.
But how do you know? How do you know? You're making a judgment call. You're making a judgment call on what?
Exactly.
Political
well,
belief?
you know what? I make judgment calls all the time based off of a freaking one line on a chart. So,
but what I'm trying to say is, don't let your personal bias influence your idea of if somebody has or hasn't got the proof that you don't know. We don't know what's happening.
Not personal. What's your personal bias? Your personal bias is better than that he does.
So let me ask you this: do you think the judge should tell the reason why he signed the warrant? The judge should be answering the media right now why he signed the warrant, what he saw, what evidence he saw.
Right, and that will all come out in the trial. If there's a trial, it'll come out in the trial.
Why should we have to wait till a trial? If the cops have no probable cause of coming in my house and searching me, and they come into my house and then find something after that, it should not be admissible in court.
Well, no, and so that's the thing. On a search warrant, the police have to have listed on the search warrant what they are searching for. And so,
it's funny how this happens right before the November elections.
No doubt.
Well, maybe if that's what it is. It is what it is.
Thing is irony in its own. You know, it's insane. Honestly,
it's a threat to democracy.
The assault of what? The Republicans lost, and now they bellyached ever since they lost.
Look, dude, nobody cares. Look, I'm full-blooded Republican. Nobody gives a damn. I don't care at all. I don't care at all who gets it.
The Republicans lost presidency, but they gained a lot of seats around the United States.
Yeah.
And they've already primed themselves up to win 2024. There's no Democratic candidate right now on the roster that will beat the Republicans in this election.
Have you seen the price of oil?
Especially after the new law California signed. You
have to prove that you would have been here an hour ago. Oh my God, hey guys, I'm out of here. I'm not going to talk politics. I apologize. I don't want to talk.
Look, man, you can't have a healthy debate.
Wait. You want to give your opinion?
I can't have a healthy debate, but you know what? I can try to have healthy debate, but it doesn't even make sense because Republicans are set one way. I'm set a different way. And
that
doesn't
matter.
Brainwash is brainwash. Lack of education is lack of education. That's what it is.
For Obama, dude.
Predicting elections can make you a very wealthy portfolio manager.
No doubt. Wow.
And look, the guy that just left, if he really thinks the Democrats are going to win next year, he can buy shares of the Democrats on predicted.org. If he's right, he gets $1 per. So if he's 100% sure Democrats will win, he can make money.
Yeah.
If he's 100%
no doubt.
sure. I think the Democrats are going to do it. I already put in my server VIP about Ron DeSantis months ago. This stuff has already been primed. Ever since the Bitcoin conference in 2021, this stuff has already started getting priming for Ron DeSantis to become a leader as president of the United States. But yeah, investigating somebody that will potentially run for president again, that's a threat to democracy as well.
Wow, I can't believe how people get too butthurt.
We're talking about a guy that had over 50 million votes. If the only way to stop him from becoming president is investigating him, putting him in courts, then it's a threat to democracy. And it's going to be a bad precedent. This is what dictators do in other countries when they hold first-time elections. They use intimidation tactics.
Yes, they do. I believe in fair. I mean, it's all fair for me, man. I don't care. Either way, it does not matter. But it should be fair. Is the thing. You know what I mean?
I know, but you destroy market confidence when this happens. I'm telling you, when market opens tomorrow, look at the SPY and look at a lot of these stocks. Look at the treasury bonds. You're going to see a pullback because of something like this. I think ETH is dropping a little bit faster too. And this is going to pull crypto down as well. It's a very bad situation.
What time does this occur?
The news came out a few hours ago after markets were already closed.
Was it market closed?
But if you look at the stock ticker, look at the stock ticker DWAC. In aftermarket, more shares were sold off. Not too many, volume's low. But I think when market opens tomorrow, this is going to be one stock that dips very hard. America would go crazy if another country was doing this. If you had a presidential election and then one party just started investigating the other party and putting them in prison, you would have riots in the street. And you would have America crying that it's not a fair election, not a fair democratic process.
Everything's too one-sided for me. Whether it's Republican or Democrat, it doesn't really matter. It's just too big a thing going on right now, and it's gotten so bad for me that it's hard to even have a healthy election.
That's like the ATH going to gun owners' homes that just bought like 2 or 3 guns and just checking to make sure they still own the guns. There's no probable cause. Recently, a sheriff had to arrest one of these ATH agents as well for refusing to show his ID to the homeowner. If they come and knock on my door demanding I show them my guns, I'm going to tell them to kick rocks. They're going to have to go to a judge and get a judge to sign a search warrant. And if a judge signs a search warrant without any probable cause, I will sue that judge. I will go up to the higher courts. They're not searching my home without proper process. If they're going to misuse the legislative system in America to pass laws to get the ATH to come out and search our homes, they're going to get pushback. Our local sheriffs are going to arrest these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Fortunately,
they come knocking on my door. I'm going to call the sheriff. I will call the sheriff to come arrest them.
City or sheriff in my town, this is really not going to ever happen. But I live in one of those states where, it's just like that.
Yeah, I'm not letting these fuckers come out and violate my Second Amendment rights. I'm not saying that I'll get physical with them, but I will call the sheriff, and they'll have to answer to the sheriff why they are there. I'll get their ID, everything, record them for the whole time. They're not coming to my house asking for proof that I still own my firearms. I'll go buy 100 firearms. I don't care. They're still not coming checking to see if I still own those firearms. There's no probable cause.
Oh, man, there's so much more to come, I mean, considering the world that we live in, it's only the start, unfortunately.
I think Florida may even start passing laws to prevent the DOJ from overreaching inside their districts. Because if you start violating American rights, And if local police officers really feel strongly about American rights, they'll defend the irregular American citizens, and they'll start arresting these federal agents. America is the last country where people sit still and do nothing. We're not very easily persuaded to act with what people tell us is the right thing to do.
Yeah, I wish we could go back into the days where things weren't, so biased. Where it was where people either Republican or Democrat or wherever the hell you are, where nobody really cared, where nobody really gives a shit about politics, because most people that do think they care about politics don't care about politics at all.
Well, people start caring about politics when their rights are infringed upon, or their family members' rights are infringed upon, or people forced to take vaccines. It comes down to, like, if you're being forced to do something, you're going to start caring about it a lot deeper.
Yeah, and that's what we saw, recently.
Or if you have a administration coming out saying that they're doing an anti-inflation act, but the act they're printing money, which causes inflation in the first place. It's clickbait.
Oh my god, I saw that. I was like, what? Oh, why?
It's clickbait. I don't even know why they offer economics inside of America colleges anymore.
Either. I have no clue. I was like, just when we start to slightly come up, we get an inflation act.
Well, that's going to help stock markets pump higher.
Do you think it? I mean, how much though? How
Let me
much
explain
is
the
bill?
math. More money means more money to buy stocks.
Well, it will, but yeah.
And the stock
I'm
price
not-
going up
you're
means
right.
the dollar value is going down.
Yeah, you're right. But how much more? How much will it be? Because
Look what happened with the COVID stimulus checks. How far
There's no doubt.
Doge went up 10 times after the stimulus checks.
You're right. You're right. No, I 100% agree with you. But I'm just saying, it's just the fact that I was looking for, I was hoping for, more of a healthy uptrend without government money input.
Well,
From
yeah, this could help the markets.
Yeah, I believe that it helped it last time. I was just looking for hopefully something more of a. I was hoping for more of a healthy uptrend at least before we saw any of this. Not from the dip. Which I guess we're not that far down now, but still, as far as the market itself.
Speaking about people that manipulate the market, the Wolf of Wall Street has an interview this Friday with Richard Hart on the podcast.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Richard got him on there. Really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I will be watching.
Richard's been doing a lot of promotions, advertising, and traveling. He's here in
You said
He's here in South Carolina this week.
Did you say Friday?
His mom's in a hospital in South Carolina. We tried to convince him to move his mom to North Carolina since we have the better hospitals.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a super big fan of Richard Hart, but I do, not necessarily because of who he is, just
How he's flashing his wealth.
yeah. Just the way he talks. But I'm not going to judge him by that being that way. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's not a smart guy. He just kind of comes off as a bit of a too much for me. I'm not like that. So
he comes off as new money, right? The people that the old
Right.
money make fun of.
Yeah.
And the new money are a little bit condescending. They don't understand why old money makes fun of them. And old money makes fun of new money because they realize that new money will never have that influence that their families have.
Yeah. But if he holds on to that money long enough, he will be old money. So.
Old money's generational, though. It's really, you can't just hold it long enough to make it old money.
No doubt. You're correct. You're right. 100%.
I mean, even the richest people of today don't have the houses that the old people had back. You know what I'm saying? That the
Right.
old families still have.
Yeah, but they also don't have the manners and the same attitudes. You have to build that through generations.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to be snotty for a while for your kids all to be snotty.
Well, I come from a very wealthy family, and I didn't get shit growing up.
I'm joking about the snotty thing.
No, I mean, I hear you, but I come from a family of 100 years of cotton farmers, and my dad made me shop at a pawn shop for my CDs.
The leader of Binance is going to do a conference in Korea for North Korea, but he's wanting to do it on a virtual conference. I would never go to North Korea if I was invited. Would any of you go to North Korea if you were invited?
Nip, I wouldn't go if you paid me.
Only if I get to hang out with Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I'd go hang out.
I would be afraid of breaking a law.
Yeah, you break the law just by farting in air, or you hit the fart in water bottles.
You have to fart in water. I have a lot of gas from eating watermelon.
Yeah, taters and watermelon, man, wouldn't be able to show up.
What? My internet's not working? Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
I just searched North Korean laws and now I get a Google 500 error. Okay. That's weird. My Google's not working after I type North Korean laws.
Really?
Okay, it loaded this time. Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, let me type it and see if it comes up.
Now you really want the FBI after you, huh?
Yeah, all of a sudden your door comes in like, oh, we heard you had evidence.
FBI, I promise if I leave America, it's not to go to North Korea. That's like the last place I'll go to. Okay, if you're listening to foreign music or watching films in a foreign language, that's a criminal activity. Jesus Christ. Kim Jong-un issued a decree to scrap all cassette tapes and CDs which had state-banned songs in order to contain dissent.
What
Making international calls is a crime. In 2007, a man who made several international calls was killed. Falling asleep in a meeting while Kim speaks could fetch a capital punishment. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
North Korean Defense Minister Hyung Yong Cho was executed in 2015 with an anti-aircraft gun in front of over 100 people for falling asleep during one of Kim Jong-un's events.
Oh my god.
An anti-aircraft missile for the execution. Wow. If you disrespect the family of Kim Jong-un, the North Korean government or the politicians, is an act of blasphemy and is met with severe punishment. Oh, man.
Wait, so when they do the death penalty, they don't it's no firing squad, it's a missile?
It depends on the crime.
Do they have it right there?
So look, if you have a portrait, when you have the Kim Jong-un portraits, even if you fell off to wipe, if you don't even wipe the dust off the portraits, you're gonna face a harsh crime as well.
You said dust?
Yeah, if you don't wipe the dust off, you don't clean dust off your portraits of Kim Jong-un, they can execute you.
So there might not be a little dust on the bottom in that country.
Uh-huh. People are not allowed to wear jeans as it is considered a symbol of capitalism. Women wearing skirts must cover over the knees. Wearing bikinis is a strict no-no.
They're not doing it the right way over there.
I heard it was almost illegal just to live.
Freedom of religion is a myth in North Korea. You have to be atheist.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If you're a tourist and you're visiting the country, you have to deposit your phone, computer. You can't use it while you're there.
There's no religion. I mean, no freedom of religion, period. Did not know.
All citizens above 17 have to vote in the elections. Even if there's only one candidate. If one of your family members commits suicide, then the whole family will face punishment. 3 whole generations in family are going to be punished. There's so many laws for this country.
Damn, they won't even let you kill yourself there. That's fucked up.
I know, man. That's messed up. So why not just?
That's the darkest law of all of them, right there. That shit is dark.
Well,
So like, if you're, it sounds like you just go kill as many people as possible, then kill yourself.
Is it the same thing here though? It's against the law to commit suicide.
They're not going to punish your family though.
Punish your family.
You're not. It's not against the law to kill yourself here.
Yeah, no, that's a crime to kill yourself.
That's on paper though.
Well, technically, it's not. I mean, if you decide to do a hunger strike on yourself just because you don't want to live anymore, it's not against the law.
And they're not going to punish your family for 3 whole generations.
No, actually, most communities will band together and help you out.
I don't know. The last hunger strike I heard of was in the California penal system.
Why do you think they call it the penal system?
I don't know. Why do they call it Gitmo? Because you ain't getting out.
Mm-hmm. I think all those people got out of Gitmo, actually.
I know. People are still in Gitmo.
We should have another place.
We do. I'm sure we got lots of them. Gitmo's just the one everybody knows about.
Yeah, there's 2 in Romania also.
The ones in international water are the wildest, probably.
U.S. has some bases in Romania, and they use those for terrorist prisons.
Is that Drew?
Yep.
It's Drew. Man, I didn't talk to you in so long, dude. It's been a long time. I know you probably don't recognize me, or I know it don't sound familiar, but what's up, bud?
What's up, man?
You sound better when you're not drunk.
Me or Drew?
Square foot.
Dude, when I'm drunk, I'm an absolute idiot.
Oh yeah,
I know, I was in here the other.
Google.
Go for it.
Unusual wells posted 1 minute on Google. Just then, Google's search engine appears down. Yeah, it wasn't working when I tried to do that North Korean search. That's when it broke. But it was fixed right after. They had to change the server DNS.
But they use Anycast, so a little bit different than just changing DNS servers.
For their search engine, yeah, they may have to change a few more things.
Well, no, it's Anycast. Basically, they share IP across a large area. You have the same IP globally spread.
How's your business stuff and all that going? It's been a while. I know last time I feel like I talked to you, you were seeking.
Yeah, it's going crazy. We just landed a really big deal. We got the first cryomass machine in the world, and this is like a machine that basically does matter separation through cryogenics. And we were able to land the prototype in our lab. So right now they're going to be showcasing that prototype from our lab. We're probably going to have it for a few months and hopefully after. But yeah, we've been like working on this deal for 2 years, so it finally fell through. Everything's going good.
Hell yeah, brother! I want to send you some Mountain Dews.
Oh.
Yeah. This machine is a beast. You just put like buckets of weed in the machine, and it just cranks out like everything you need. Just separates everything and gives you like this perfect THC or whatever you're looking for.
Nice. Yeah, those machines took my job, so fuck those machines.
Yeah, we don't need trimmers anymore with that machine.
Yeah, I used to make bank trimming now, but that was a
old
long time
school.
ago.
Yeah, it's old school. I used to trim myself.
Still, though, no one does a better job than a real person.
Well, no, but to get like yeah, for flower trimming, for people that want to buy flour, but for concentrates, it doesn't matter. It's because you need to get rid of that matter anyways. That's funny. No pun intended. No pun intended. It doesn't matter because all that matter has to get it gets frozen basically and separated. So you don't even need all that stuff falls off the trim chemically basically.
It's all that matters.
Yeah, it's the matter that matters.
Well, in my opinion, the more machines that replace jobs, the more job. I mean, there's different jobs that appear.
Of course. Yeah, you guys should look it up. It's a pretty cool machine. It's called Cryomass. They actually have a ticker. They have a stock ticker too. They're trading on the stock exchange. Let me see what their ticker is.
$14 million of the Ethereum was transferred from Gemini to an unknown wallet.
The ticker is CRYM, Cryomass Technologies Incorporated. They're headquartered in Denver, Colorado, founded in 2011. But if you go to like YouTube and type up Cryomass, you'll see it's crazy. It's like some Breaking Bad shit.
ETH is still breaking down here on the hourly. We're not even oversold all the way yet either. It would actually be a big push up to 1800 again. That would have to be a 2.2% gain. Oh, I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's got some sell volume here.
Cool. Well, good talking to you guys. I'm about to jump in here with Lep. We'll see you all later.
All right, man. Take care.
See ya.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing too much. Bitcoin just still giving a little sell volume here.
We received the def cross on the 15 minutes for Ethereum after 2 downtrend on the parabolic SAR. Thank you, Duck. Yeah, let's look at Doge on the 15 as well compared to Bitcoin and Ethereum. Def cross came in earlier for Doge, but around the same price. RSI has been cooling down for Doge. Bitcoin finally hit that oversold range on the 15 minutes charts. Let's see how oversold we are before we start coming back up. Sometimes when you get in this area, especially on the hourly, we look at it hourly. A sell signal popped in for Bitcoin right here as well.
Heck yeah, dude. I'm up 78% on a short.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Elon, tweet that you bought Bitcoin. You said 70%?
It is.
That's pretty high leverage. Unless you've been shorting since earlier. Ethereum no sell signal yet, but on the hourly, it's a bad pattern. I can see us retracing all the way to 1700 before even trying to go up higher. So that's the scary part. What's up, Larry? It is a very possible region, especially if the Mt. Gox Bitcoin's dumped on the market, Larry. So we're in a very tough situation. We just had almost a triple bottom on ETH on the 15 minutes, though. So potentially short-term bullish on the 5 minutes, getting this huge indecisive candle as it wicks down. So possibly could see a little bounce up on Ethereum right here on the shorter time frames. Sorry, I'm multitasking, reading right now. Welcome. Oh, this is a short time frame, Larry McGuire. We don't know exactly if the Mt. Gox Bitcoin is going to be dumped, though, if any. And it may only have a $1,000 price dip if there's no big liquidations.
You live, Tim?
Yeah.
Oh, I see you gangsta leaning.
Yes, sir. Did you read the article about USDC earlier? How it may get a lot of slow pressure? It's supposed to be a stable coin, but after the tornado vortex investigated, it's very
Dollar for
risky.
dollar, right?
It's supposed to be, but most people are using it with the tornado, so we'll see.
Tornado?
Yeah. You don't know about Tornado Cash? I put it in the news article today.
I'll take a look.
Can't even load their website anymore. Their website doesn't load anymore. They got caught money laundering. The price fell 27% today. Went from $30, now the price is under 21. And definitely, it's probably going to get delisted from all the exchanges.
There's a coin?
Yeah, Tornado Cash. They were using it to mix up crypto to try to hide people money laundering. Let me turn on the fan real quick. It's so hot. Is this broken? Is there a way you can get like a airplane blade installed in your house for a ceiling fan? Look, your Bitcoin's pumping.
It'd be pretty heavy, though.
Bitcoin's climbing up again on the 5 minutes, by the way.
Lower low.
It was a lower low. It's getting a lot of knee-jerk reaction right here. This is over $100 spread.
Let's see if we get a higher low. It's about to hit the wee-wop.
If Ethereum can push up to hold above this 1770, then it would be good for ETH. 5-minute MACD wants to cross over bullish. Yeah, this is over $100 spread for Bitcoin from that dip to right here now on the 5 minutes. It probably triggered a parabolic SAR2 uptrend as well. MACD wants to flip over bullish for Bitcoin. We'll see if it does. On the hourly, it's in the testing that oversold region too. If we can hold above $23,600 for Bitcoin, I think it's potential to hold around this price range before climbing up. But it has to hold here. Alright, we're on 2 consecutive 5-minute candles parabolic uptrend for Ethereum. And Bitcoin's trying to climb up a little bit as well. Getting a little bit of this wiggle room. How's your position right now, Rob?
Still in the green.
That's good. People have to be careful. Sometimes Bitcoin magically pumps $1,000 per when it does pump.
You in a position?
I'm in Ethereum long. I'm hoping the merger is good news.
The merge?
Yeah. For the proof of stake. Oh, I know what Google stopped working after I searched in North Korea earlier. A data center at Iowa exploded. It says electrical explosion reported at Google's data center in Iowa. 3 electricians critically injured. Wow.
That's shitty. That's shitty news.
The moment I searched North Korea earlier, remember, guys?
That's electrifying.
Oh, man. Bitcoin's getting some push up here now. Wow. Over $150 spread right here. Whew. Guys, look at the weekly. It's very scary to short these cryptos looking at this weekly. There's been times where Bitcoin run up like $4,000 per in a matter of seconds. Just off of some random news. So shorting near the bottom is always going to be risky and less rewarding as well.
Yeah, like something like Jack Link's beef jerky accepts Bitcoin or something, you know what I mean?
Not something like that, but
should go to the roof.
If there's a Bitcoin ETF approved, like a new one. The last Bitcoin ETF news broke us out of a bull trap and sent us above $69,000.
It was a joke, Tane.
I don't think people want to buy beef jerky with Bitcoin.
Absolutely not. Well, if it's a discount, I don't know.
Hetz is breaking up too. Hetz is above 5.4 cents.
Well, does the beef jerky come with the Bitcoin? Then we'll buy.
Hetz on the weekly is looking great. Like Hetz on the weekly is looking great. It was oversold around that 2 to 3 cents, and it's already doubled from that bottom.
Hey, what was their profit on that at Doge loan?
13%.
Nice.
And that's only 5 times leverage. Somebody just longed $7 million worth of Bitcoin at $23,797. Yeah, on this 5 minute, we are slowly creeping back up. Parabolic SAR just uptrend for Bitcoin right here. We'll see if it gets rejected on the 200 EMA on 1 hour. We're well above it, but on the 5 minutes, we're below. And the trading volume, I might add, is it's still moderate trading volume. It's not like a big spike up in trading volume. These 5-minute candles are still like 400 to 500 Bitcoin range. Once I see 1,000, 3,000 Bitcoin, definitely start seeing more pressure.
To keep the crown, I took profit, sir.
You took profits.
Profits.
Post and show off your scalps. You think you could probably re-enter another short if it wicks up to your entry? Would you, if it wicked up to your entry, would you take another short?
Not tonight, no.
You're busy? You're gonna sleep?
Yeah, I have to work in the morning.
Would you put all your coins into a spot trade for Doge overnight?
I haven't looked at Doge enough to make that decision.
Okay. Doge is still trading above 7 cents. I would put it spot trading into ETH. Just because we had that merger news coming up. And that merger successful, it could drive up demand for Ethereum.
Yeah, whole bag?
Yeah, whole bag into ETH overnight.
Whole bag in ETH. Okay, 1 second.
You don't have to do current price, but you could set some price staggers in case it wicks down on the spot trade.
All right, do you want me to go live so I can show you put my whole bag in ETH?
Sure.
Because Tame said so. I'm just kidding.
On the hourly, this isn't the best spot to put the whole bag into ETH overnight, but we're down significantly from this spike up today. You know the government has a lot of cash printing that's going to probably roll into the markets from that anti-inflation act.
What do you think? Bounce off 2000 or 19?
It might be similar to what happened when we got the COVID stimulus checks. I think we're not far from $2,000 Ethereum.
There's a bunch of states getting some money back for taxes.
Yeah. So you're going to spot trade the whole bag into ETH while you're sleeping and then set your sell them at $4,000?
Sure, why not?
Nice. I don't think it will hit 4,000 overnight, but if it wicks up to 1,900 in the morning, you're going to be happy. And if it wicks down to 1,600, you're not going to feel that bad because we have the merger coming.
Yeah, what's to lose, right?
What's to lose?
Yeah, it's only money.
The merger.
It's only money. I can make money, Tame. I can't make time. If it's time being lost, then well, shit. Well,
the merger could also fail, and there could be some technical glitches.
Well, I was expecting that anyways. That was a joke too, damn.
GameStop NFT had their wallet, another part of their wallet released 4 hours ago. The immutable ETS wallet. It's apparently assets that you can send and receive. It only had 130 comments on their Twitter post. They also have some games that people are trying to connect to play. Good. They named the version 0.6.9. It's pretty funny. Definitely need to dig a little bit deeper. Let's see if Bitcoin's still getting that momentum. There's no big candles yet, though. No big candles. Anybody want to stay up all night watching the charts? I feel like programming something while watching. Still technically uptrending Bitcoin as we break above 2,000, about $23,770. All we have to do is break above 23,832, and then it could be a little bit bullish. But the volume's not here. We don't have that big volume for Bitcoin. A part of me wants to take profit and reposition when Ethereum runs up to $1,800. Ethereum still getting some gas here. Bitcoin $23,780 right now. I'm hoping this triggers some volume. Maybe trigger a little bit of FOMO from the retail.
And mic check there, team.
Hey, I hear you loud and clear.
All right, thanks.
Robinhood listed a few coins today, Avalanche and XLM. It's very interesting. If Robinhood had futures trading, they could probably compete with these big guys. And if they did not, if people could withdraw their crypto without permission. We're still in the green. Technically, we're still in the green. Bitcoin's up over 2%, 24 hours. ETH is up over 3%. Doge is barely up 0.4%. There's going to be a situation where Bitcoin dips and alts start ripping. And that's as people start pulling out of Bitcoin into alts for a short time. But eventually they find their ways back into Bitcoin as the alts get overbought. You have so many trading algorithms now. So that's something definitely to consider. Any airplane news lately, guys? Anything about Spirit Airlines? Anybody in the YouTube chat had a bad experience with Spirit Airlines? Wonder if we're going to keep this movement up as we get closer towards midnight. just not getting that big volume that we need. Once it happens, though, retail will probably FOMO in. I find that retail doesn't like to go into a position where we're sideways. They're usually late to the party. When Doge was around that 4.92 support, not many people bought into Doge. What do you guys think, YouTube? You think Bitcoin's gonna climb during the midnight and break above 24,000 again? I'll do a quick poll. During nighttime low volume trading, we sometimes see those slow creeps up, and if there's no sell pressure, it can climb $1,000 to $2,000. Aye. Oh my god. No. Ouch. What about Chainlink? I'm not really trading Chainlink during this time. I don't trade Chainlink generally. I read an article about Chainlink though, for after the Ethereum merger happens. It says they're going to go to the proof of stake consensus layer. They're going to go align with the Ethereum Foundation. A lot of these protocols are no longer going to do proof of work, they're going to go to proof of stake. I wonder if the Ethereum that we have now on the exchanges is going to be turned into something else as well. Ethereum's still above 1771 right here. It's slowly creeping up. Slowly creeping up. I think, Rob, you were getting ready to go to bed soon, or why did you close your position and not think about re-entering another position?
Time.
Time. What are you doing tonight?
I'm setting on my new phone right now and sleeping.
Okay. I was going to work on
What are you
this.
doing tonight, Tane?
Well, I'm trying to prepare for the Ethereum merger. I was coding something, and I want to make sure it still works after the proof of stake. So I'm going to go with a protocol that's going to work with proof of stake. I have about 20 different videos I want to produce, specifically Bed Bath & Beyond, so I may even close the live stream and work on those videos, pump them out, because I was able to ping day one in the Discord, but I really want to get the video out for Bed Bath & Beyond. It's already at $12.80 per share. Day one is only $6.20. And this will give people a broader idea, because some people, I notice, they just come into the live, watch it for a few minutes and leave. They'll miss a lot of information.
Bitcoin's still getting that buy volume.
Ethereum is too. Yeah, Bitcoin's above $23,800, so I saw it creeping up from that reversal in the oversold range. Rob secured profit, so that's good. Did you put it and show off your scalps, Rob?
I
All right.
did not, sir. I'm looking at ETH right now.
Oh, buy signal for 5 minute popped in on Bitcoin after it whipped up to 23,800. ETH is 1774. So ETH is already up $4 since I mentioned putting your bag in it overnight. Yeah. I think the stream's a little bit distracting from the video for Bed Bath & Beyond. I have to make a video about NVIDIA as well. I think the Ethereum merger is not good for NVIDIA stock. We're going to see a lot of graphics cards flooding the markets again. What's up, Edwin Stevens? During the main squeeze, I don't have a timeline for Bed Bath & Beyond. But I can see the price range at least $60 per share during a squeeze, easily. Easily. So, if we look on the shorter time frame, Bitcoin just got overbought up here at 23,812 and may slowly be coming back down now on the shorter time frame. Definitely research Ethereum and the merger. Still in this long right now. Bitcoin has to break and hold above $23,828. Did you put any money into Ethereum, Rob?
You said the whole bag.
Yes, sir. I think eventually you could sell it more than this price if you get stuck holding it overnight. And like I mentioned before, you don't have to buy at current price. You can set buy limits in case it whips down as well.
Yeah, what do you think? Couple ETH? Couple?
I think so. Couple thousand ETH? Okay.
I don't know if I can do a couple thousand.
I'm joking.
Maybe. No, can't do that.
Yeah, me too. Would you take trading advice from somebody that had $1 billion but they burnt it all in a hedge fund? You think that kind of person offers advice?
No, I wouldn't take that.
Oh, South Carolina congressman's talking about Trump house being invaded by the FBI raid. Ralph Norman's on it now. I mentioned earlier, it sets a precedent.
Why did they raid? Why don't they just ask for the information?
What? No, they had
So why did they raid? Just ask for the information.
They had a warrant. They went to his house, broke in his safe, went through all of his stuff.
Well, that's rude.
When the Republicans were in charge, they never invaded or raided Hillary Clinton's home. Even after there's proof that she was using the private servers. She destroyed over 30,000 emails. And she didn't break the server in a good way to clean the data.
You telling me that's that easy to clean some data?
Yes, sir. I would not use a hammer to break a drive if I want to delete it permanently.
Magnet?
No. Probably use a blender. Probably use a blender and then I'm going to melt it down.
Like the Terminator?
Yeah. Some people are saying maybe the Department of Justice are going to be planting evidence as well. That's going to be very interesting to go in court.
Ooh.
You know how police officers sometimes plant drugs in people's cars when they pull them over? That's why you need a dash cam.
I thought that was just in the movies.
Like, I don't know if they turned off Trump's video cameras in his house and stuff when they raided him. And you have ways you can replace video footage as well in security camera feeds. I'm longing Ethereum, Judge Worm. No. There's a lot of people that had dash cams in America, and the police were actually planting stuff in their cars.
Yeah, you get a discount in your insurance.
We broke 1774 for ETH. Buy signal 5-minute Bitcoin still above $23,800. Woohoo! All right. I hope you have a good night, Rob. And it would wake up early.
I'll be up 7 a.m. your time.
Everybody on social media is using a filter now. I'm glad I don't care so much what people think I look like. It's a very slow trading right now, but sitting here watching, like, I was watching it real time, I was able to see that reversal on uptrend, able to catch it. If I'm not watching it, I have to use trading alerts. And for trading alerts, it's hard to set a trading alert for a certain pattern. Oh my god, TradingView just tweeted. This is beautiful. 4 minutes ago, TradingView tweeted about Ethereum. They said Ethereum's up 45% in a month. Hey. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you, TradingView. Someone says fire the intern for this tweet. It's a weird chart that they used. Ethereum, US dollar, 30 bit stamp. Ooh, people on Twitter fighting about monkeypox. It's a simple way not to get monkeypox. It's very easy to not spread it as well if you have it. Like, just don't touch stuff and don't breathe on stuff. And if you have monkeypox, please refrain from sets for 30 to 40 days. It's not that hard. I have friends that went over 30 years without having sets.
Is there a reason for that?
By choice. By girl's choice.
That's tough.
I gotta clean the room behind me. I'm so sorry. It's so messy behind me. Trying to make it look nicer. I was building a bunch of computers and stuff a while back, and I'm getting rid of a lot of these parts. Whatever I don't sell, I'm just gonna donate to one of the retail stores here. They have a store called The Grid. You can donate computer parts to them, and they just sell it to your community. So Bitcoin's having trouble holding above $23,800. We're starting to gain a little bit of bearish momentum. So right here, we're losing this bullish momentum for ETH at 1772 on the 5 minutes chart. If we look over on the 15 minutes chart though, it looks like the MACD wants to flip over bullish. So we're shedding the bearish momentum on the 15, losing bullish momentum on the 5. So they're kind of conflicting. Generally, if they both line up, that's great for entry. But they're kind of conflicting. you want to go with the longer time frame. And look, MACD is not really far down, so it's not as powerful indicator right here. RSI is still up there. And on the hourly, hourly is actually covering back up RSI, so hey, this could be a nice little push up into the evening. I like that TradingView tweet though. Rockets, rockets, rockets. You guys are gonna know when we're in a bull market. When the YouTube has 1,000 viewers, you're gonna know we're in a bull market.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the Discord is going to be whenever we're in a bull market. I bet it gets pretty crazy.
It may get a little bit wild in here during that time as well on the audio side.
Tame, since you started the Discord, how many people have you had to kick? Roughly, do you know?
Let me check. Some people I kicked because they I warn people, if you get a link that says free Discord Nitro or something, don't click it. Because if you click it, it's gonna spam Discord and I have to kick you from the server. Let me check real quick. So out of the users in the Discord, total 68 bans total. Keep in mind, at the beginning of the server, I was just inviting anybody. And out of these bans, about 20% of their accounts are deleted. They deleted their whole accounts. But yeah, I had to delete about 68 accounts from the server.
That's more than I thought it'd be.
There's not, well, before, I don't know if you were in the first few days of the server, but people didn't have to pay the first few days. Basically first few months, people weren't paying. I was just inviting, and we had some trolls during that time. Looking back, like people that paid, that got kicked and broke the rules, I can name a few, like why they were kicked. Like this one guy, his username was True Static. He's doing some shady stuff, breaking server rules, trying to get people to pump into some of these altcoins on a swap that really have no value. And those things were all rug pulls. And then he was trying to joke about insider trading, which is definitely not allowed. Because we do have a few people in here that watched the chat from the SEC. Had to ban this woman because she kept screen sharing and sometimes would show her seed freeze and was always all over the place. And she was trying to give people financial advice while her portfolio was constantly going down, 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 down. And then she was trying to blame everybody else on her bad decisions.
Buddy, your mic.
I had to ban that Pisket guy also. Pisket he had his own Discord channel, which was fine. He was bringing people from my Discord to his. But then he started some drama, and he tried to make it so people not allowed in my Discord if they're in his Discord. And then he is like deaf to tame the ark, and then he is putting all these threats out. So after that, I was like, buddy, 1, you're never stepping foot on American soil. 2, you're banned from the Discord. And then there's people that got kicked out of the server because they were trying to defend Pisket or like coming in here and intentionally yelling racist words and just being rude on voice chat just because I banned Pisket from the voice server. But I posted screenshots. Pisket was in the server. I didn't ban him until after he started saying death to tame the ark and stuff in his Discord. This guy, I banged him for... This guy, he was an OG. His name was Maverick. And he was just giving me attitude all the time. I try to keep the Discord organized. It takes a lot of work. Thousands of people. I kept telling him, quit posting memes in general chat. So what does he do? He puts like 1,000 memes in general chat floating it. So I banned him from the server. And then his buddy did the same thing, so I kicked his buddy from the server as well. Like I told him, quit spamming chat with memes. And he didn't. So I banned him. I kicked a few people that I kicked a few people from the server for sharing those links for hacks and stuff as well. This guy, Gil Wallace, he got kicked. Thankfully, we weren't on YouTube Live. But he started calling people the N-word in a private voice channel, yelling at people and arguing. He was not making sense. He is threatening to shut down the YouTube and stuff as well. Some people get a little bit wild and emotional with these sorts of things. This guy, he was kicked for promoting his own scam coin. He named it after himself as well. Not too bright. Like a pump and dump rug pull.
Have you ever noticed any of those people like in your YouTube chat now that they can't come into the Discord?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you can change your name pretty easy there. So
yeah, I mean there's people come in and chat and tell people to go to Static Trading, but Static was literally waiting like over a year to buy Doge. Yep. We broke above 1775. Are you holding the Ethereum, Rob? I wonder if he went to sleep.
I got some Ethereum.
Okay. The whole bag? While you're sleeping?
Entire bag.
The entire bag while you're sleeping, Rob?
Working on it.
Working on it. Alright. I like this tweet by Caleb Pohl. It says, Eric Swalwell, who was sitting on the House Intelligence Committee, literally slept with a Chinese spy and he hasn't been raided by the FBI. I wonder if he means sleep or have sex. I'm going to have to investigate Eric Schwal, see what he did. Oh, he's a congressman. I mean, nothing's wrong with having sex with a Chinese spy. Nothing's wrong with that if he did that. So in the news article, he did not comment on if he did have sex with the spy, though. It says that his mom doesn't know if he had sex with the spy, but she still remains friends with the spy on Facebook. They used the Chinese honey trap for him. So I learned about honey traps about 9 years ago. And basically, if you work it to your favor, it's fine. But basically, a Chinese honey trap is a very attractive woman that the government sends to form a relationship with you. And her whole goal is to obtain information with you with any means necessary. I mean, if you're privy to it and you don't have your computers and stuff unlocked, you don't give any information, then you can put your hands in the honey pot. But you have to be very careful.
Louis would definitely fall for that one.
She's not. So in my book, she would not be a honeypot. So I'm gonna put the honeypot picture in the memes channel. You guys can think about it. She looks more of an intellectual than a honeypot, but to each their own. Oh, her name's Fang Fang also? While she was a student, she targeted politicians. But yeah, they had proof that he slept with this woman. And by sleep, they mean sleep. They don't mean something else. YouTube, do you guys want to see? I'll pull up the article on YouTube as well. You guys want to see while we're waiting on this. So here she is. This is the article. And this is Eric Swalwell. He refused
Could
to...
you can you zoom in a little bit into the girl you're talking about?
Right here's a picture. Better.
Enhance.
I put in memes channel.
Enhance.
Let me check real quick, okay? I'll get a better picture.
Enhance.
Oh wow, she's really pretty in this picture. Who the fuck are taking these pictures though?
Yeah. No.
So, oh my god.
Really?
There it goes.
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. This is I found another one as well. She was just targeting all these politicians and trying to form relationships with them. But this is another picture of Eric with Christian. And there's a lot of pictures, actually, the two together. He would bring her to events with him and introduce her to other politicians. But yeah, she was a Chinese honeypot spy. I like this picture. This one's good.
He's a spy, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I like this picture as well of her.
Be careful with the Asians.
I mean, it's very easy to get a honeypot if you want to. Just pretend like you have information. Go to China. But you don't want a honeypot in China, you want one in America. If you have a honeypot in China, you may wake up with your organs missing. You guys want to see one of the tweets that Eric tweeted? He says, if you have a doctorate in Asian fetishes, can you use the title of doctor? Asking for a friend. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy. Woo! Ethereum just broke 1776, which is one of my favorite dates in history. Woo! That's hilarious.
Is 3 enough, or should I get more?
Yeah, 3 is enough. All right, have a good night, buddy.
I'll be up for a minute. Or do you want me to leave?
No, you can do whatever you want to.
I was gonna say you seem to be trying to push him out.
I thought
Are you feeling that, Alan?
I thought he said he was going to bed. I didn't want to keep him. I think.
Well,
his
at
wife
some point.
I think his wife was waiting for him.
No. She's putting dinner away.
Whatever you want to call it.
Screw you, Alan! I'm just kidding. What's up, Alan? How you doing?
Doing pretty good, man.
1777. That was because you bought 3.
Let me see if I'm up or not. Let's take a look.
If you would have got it at the beginning of the uptrend, you would be doing pretty well. But you closed your short.
I'm actually up right now, Tame. I'm actually up.
You actually closed your short at a good time.
Well, yeah. You gave me the crown for a reason.
Yeah.
I can't hold. I have to take profit and keep the crown.
You can hold. Read the crown. Did you read the description of the crown? You steadily.
I did read it. I did.
Yeah, you steadily set the take profit, but your take profit would have triggered. You secured profits. That's what you did. I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, Dan.
Futures trading, you don't have that mentality of accumulating a lot of the crypto. You're just in it
That's
for the
more-
short trades.
More than my dad's ever said.
Mm-hmm. So you have dad issues. That's why you married a woman.
That was good, man. That was good.
All right, you want me to move down to therapy channel with you?
No, that's okay.
All right.
I've had some doctor recommendations from you, so I appreciate it.
All right. It's probably because I'm a male figure and you don't want to talk with a male figure since you don't have that close relationship with your father. I understand.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah. You would probably prefer a female therapist.
I got daddy issues too, Rob. Don't feel bad.
I never said it had daddy issues.
Okay, if you have daddy issues, that's a different thing. So if you have daddy issues like that, you're probably going to get monkeypox on your face.
Why the hell is my wife smiling? What the hell's going on here? This is not a safe space.
It is safe. It is safe.
I don't think you would do well in prison if you were not close with your father as well.
Who said I wasn't already in prison?
Yeah, I did 7 months. What up?
Oh, I talked to a guy. I was in the line at Walmart the other day. He was like, "You can go ahead of me." I was like, "All right." He was like, "Yeah, I just got out of prison 2 days ago."
Ooh.
I was gonna keep a conversation and ask why he went to prison, but I was like, it's gonna be awkward if he did something weird.
Here's a question for you, Tane. Have you ever been in a jail cell?
Never.
Have you ever had handcuffs behind your back sitting in a cop car?
Never.
Hmm.
I'm gonna show you something though, Rob. Let me
Sure. I'm looking.
This was the other night. I'll put it in memes channel. Give me a second to upload. I gotta find it. Some buddies came by the house the other night. Why does I hate uploading pictures to Discord? I can't really search which folder I want on my phone. There it goes. Too many folders, too many drives on this phone. Fuck. Is it downloads? Nope, not downloads. Instagram. Maybe screenshots. I put it in memes channel.
All right, I'll take a look. What's that supposed to mean?
That's at my place just a few days ago.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Speaking about search warrants and stuff. Yeah. I was watching
that happened.
I was watching Big Bang Theory during the whole conversation though.
I see that.
Yeah.
Sheldon sitting in his spot.
Yes, sir. Let me delete that before people have like weird questions about what happened.
I was getting ready to ask that.
Yeah, I got some questions.
Yeah, what happened?
The wife said that's a shame.
It's an awkward situation. It's a little bit awkward.
You got honey trapped?
Oh God, no. Actually, I think I might be honey trapped already. Just to think about it, I think she was singing my seed phrase when she was sleeping.
Tame, is that a whole bunch of stuffed animals on your recliner?
Wait, so some girl stole from you while you fell asleep? You brought some girl home from the club and she pickpocketed you while you were asleep?
No, that's never happened.
So what were the cops there for?
Okay, so you remember I was letting that woman live in my guest room for a short time.
One of them. I don't know which one, but yeah, go ahead.
Her boyfriend was beat her up at nighttime, so I had to run her room and get the guy off, and then we called the police.
Damn.
Good man.
I was only wearing boxers when it happened originally.
Did you give him the knee from those big giant legs?
Nah, I just put him off, and it's weird. It's a weird situation.
Did you kick her out?
No, why?
I don't want that drama in my house.
It is a one-time occurrence.
He smashed in that.
No, I did not. So somebody said, why the stuffed animals? Who said that?
That was me.
Was there stuffed animals?
Yeah, it looks like you had a lot of stuffed animals in your recliner.
Let me check the picture. Let me check my recliner. I moved my recliner since the picture to put it beside.
And there was also something kind of weird there by the TV.
Was it a dildo?
I saw that too.
I'm not sure what it was, but
yeah, I don't know
that's
either.
Let me check the picture. Here, I'll put the picture back in there. Maybe you can tell me. I
wish I would have taken this. Oh, you're gonna post it again?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'll post a picture in there. See what you're talking about. I see a water bottle. Something by a TV. Oh, that's a card game. It's a dinosaur fossil box. Let's see what else is in there. I have a. So you see on the chair, it's a stuffed shark. And I think in the other box is a stuffed whale.
What is that a picture of?
No, it's a stuffed dinosaur.
Oh.
Oh, the painting? That's an American oil painting.
Ooh,
What's in your little fruit thing there? What's in the top? Is that a sweet potato?
Those are bananas and oranges, some cookies, actually some bread, a bowl of
what? On the very top.
lights. Oh, the Hennessy box?
No. On the top, like right above the fruit. What is that?
That's bread. Sweet potatoes are in the closet where there's no sunlight.
That's some weird looking bread.
Yeah, I noticed there's a couple specks there on your couch on the right there. Is that any type of drugs, sir?
On the right?
Drew, that's
fine. Looks like 6 pieces of crack cocaine, sir.
So the police did not have a warrant for searching for that stuff, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
From my understanding.
Hey, Rob, that last meme's for you.
Okay, one more question about the picture, then I'll shut up about it.
All right.
What's on your couch? Right on the corner there. It's like all kinds of like specks.
Okay.
What the hell's that?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's reflection from one of the phone cameras and some other technology.
Okay.
I'm thinking crack cocaine. 1, 2, 3,
No,
4,
those are
5,
lights.
6 pieces.
Those are light reflections.
6 pieces. I think you're guilty until proven innocent in this wonderful country.
Look at your Ethereum position now. I'm gonna go turn on.
Shit! Well, cool. I bought another one anyway, so I got 3.09 ETH. So let's fucking go!
All right, Vitalik, send a tweet that merger won't happen for 10 years, please, buddy.
Dude.
If he sent that tweet out, we would see an immediate 5% drip. I don't think Ethereum's at the top right here. The foundation's been selling Ethereum at tops. I need Richard Hart to talk about Ethereum merger. Why is Richard Hart installing a toilet? The fuck? He said exclusive video.
Because he's about to take a dump.
Oh, he's putting a bidet on the toilet. Is he with his mom right now? I think. Let me see the house, South Carolina. Yeah, that looks like her bathroom. Oh! Yeah, this is his mom's bathroom. I can tell.
Hey Rob, take a look at memes channel again. That's what's going on here. Oh, you see it.
Yeah, you see the one I just posted? I think that's how you do it. That's how Tane taught me to do it.
You can buy a lot of Dogecoin if you do what Robert Coy put in that picture down there at the bottom.
So pump it up.
I've never understood the human psychology of living in a 200, 300 foot apartment. Square foot. That's like... Oh, Michael Berry tweeted about the Trump as well. He says FBI rating Trump effing obscene. The Justice Department serves the Democratic Party existing to arm left narratives and squash the rights. The left wants you to fear serving in a Republican administration. They want you to fear voting Republican. Yeah, like what if they just start going after people just because of who they vote for as well? It's going to be a very bad situation. It's going to destroy confidence in markets.
Thanks, Drew. I see your meme too. Much appreciated.
You guys want to help fund a new car? You can invest in
Elio?
You can invest in Lucid Motor stock for their cars.
I'd rather invest in Elio.
Lucid is about $18 per share right now.
Damn.
They're still super early. They're not like really producing. I saw their cars up close in Florida, what they were working on, but the whole production thing scares me if they're not producing. Michael Berry tweeted again 13 minutes ago. Let me screenshot in case he deletes. He said, "This is not just ex potus. Trump is the current leading candidate for the Republican spot in 2024. Biden says he will seek re-election, so his AG is rating Biden's likely opponent. For the same type of crimes, Hillary was not subpoenaed and not rated. Third world." Senator Grassley earlier this year accused the head of the FBI Washington, D.C. field office of running a biased political vendetta, including burying the Hunter Biden story. The same Washington, D.C. office carried out the raid of Trump's home in South Florida. Also, their same lawyers are protecting Hunter Biden as well. If you haven't looked at those images on the laptop, they're very disturbing.
That Hunter Biden shit was crazy right around the election, man. That was completely suppressed. 100%.
And how Hunter Biden currently... He was getting paid to do some of this stuff too. If he wasn't getting paid and wasn't in a position of power, it would not be a problem. But having a crackhead in a position of power in the energy sector...
And he still has access to... With all this going on, he still has access to the White House. Like, he's going in and out.
Yeah. So what can we do here? 1777 is Ethereum's bounced down again. Where do we want to see ETH? We want to see ETH above 2,000 again.
1,000.
But yeah, the whole Justice Department investigating and raiding Trump's house, since he is one of the leading candidates for Republicans, definitely going to cause instability. It's a threat to our democracy. It's going to be some big problems in the short run. I just hope the turmoil doesn't really go into the markets as much as well. There will be a lot of stocks that crumble because of this as well. That's why a lot of people are speaking up as well. Even if they're not Republican or Democrat, they're speaking up because this is really stuff we see in other countries. They try to suppress the other side, their opponents, by either putting them in jail, arresting them, executing them.
Hey Rob, you want to see how a true Jeep is supposed to come? I'll just post it in memes.
I'll take a look.
It's not really funny. It's just something I found interesting. Like if you want a real Jeep, that's how you're supposed to get it.
Oh, that's sweet.
Packed nice and tight.
Dude, that's sweet. It's like a 43 or 44.
That's how they used to drop them from airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
Just put a big parachute on them and just drop them bitches all over Germany.
They helped to win the war. They haven't changed much, I'll tell you that. That and Porsche, you know, they look pretty much how they used to when they first made them.
Come on, Jasmine, you son of a bitch. You just sit there and take too long. There she goes. She likes getting when I talk dirty to her.
Can I buy a Jeep in a box?
Probably.
That's the coolest shit I've ever seen.
I mean, you'd have to go digging to find someone to sell it to you like that, but I'm sure you could get that arranged somehow if you got the money. So they run for about $3,000 for the simple military style Ford GPW or Willys MB tub, to almost $7,000 for the tub, windshield frame, hood, tailgate, fenders for CJ6, CJ. Yeah, you can still buy a Jeep in a crate.
Damn, that's not bad.
Let me see.
What do you mean by the Jeep in the crate? Are they going to ship it to you?
Look at the memes.
Here, I'll post a link too.
Oh, those are horrible.
It'd be fun though.
I don't think it would be fun. The suspension and everything, that's not going to be fun.
Tame doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, I've seen people drive those. It looks like they have whip flash. I'm more of a go-kart guy. Go-kart or dirt bike. This thing, whew. How much are they?
They're saying, well, back in the day, they're like the surplus ones were only $500.
Really?
Yep. Their surplus Jeeps, the ads were like for $278. And there were hundreds of scams right after the war saying you can buy surplus Jeeps from $50. But yeah, right after the war, they were selling them because they were surplus after World War II Jeep. They were $225. Right off of the docks in San Francisco, you could buy them.
I think a smart car would be better for the cost. Build a smart car. Smart car would go faster too than the Jeep. But I will say, if you're trying to pick up chicks, maybe one of those Jeeps will do the trick on the beach.
Hey, Tim, I know you like oatmeal, right?
Yeah. That's hilarious. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't know about that 4xe anymore.
Know about what?
Oh, no more 4xe?
Ah, look at this sucker.
Oh. What happened?
Get this sucker created in my house.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Get the crate. Fuck the 4xe.
Get like 2 of those.
So, Rob, that Jeep in the crate, did they have something like that but for airplanes?
That's how you ship airplanes in a crate.
Miles Hurd said he would rather get in an accident in the Jeep than a tiny smart car. We're talking about Jeep in a crate. The smart car has a way tougher frame than that Jeep in a crate.
I don't know about that.
What do you
Hey,
mean?
Tame, why don't you just buy a Cree?
A what?
A Cree airplane.
Maybe.
CRI. Cree.
There's a small field near here that I can land and take off in.
That'd be the plane for you.
No, that Jeep in a crate, it doesn't have a frame. And there's literally nothing on top of it. I'd rather wreck a smart car with airbags than this Jeep in a crate. This Jeep in a crate's going to get crushed.
Jeep in a crate.
This thing would get crushed.
Yeah, but the body on those things are so much more solid than a smart car. It's all metal.
Yeah.
What kind of metal, though?
You shoot with a gun, you just keep going.
No, this is probably cheap metal.
Just buy a Cree.
Alright, let me check how much a Cree is.
I mean, that's pretty badass, but you can't have any passengers, really.
What? Oh, okay.
This is the smart cars of planes.
Okay, I found a website that sells them. Oh, this thing looks horrible.
It's aerobatic. You'll fly in it, Tame. Come on.
It's cheaper than $1,000.
Yeah, you build it yourself.
You guys should look up the Jetson 1. That's pretty cool.
Oh, this thing can fit on top of a Jeep.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, did you ever hear of the Jetson 1? It's a passenger drone.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, just look up Jetson 1.
Like a Cree?
I don't know, but it's a personal drone.
Jesus, this thing is so small. What?
It's pretty awesome though.
Can it open the top if you're crashing so you can parachute out?
Yeah.
I don't even think I can fit in the airplane with a parachute.
Oh, the Jetson 1. So I want a Jetson 1 and a Cree.
Yeah.
And a Jeep crate.
Know where I put my money.
I'm going shopping tomorrow.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that Jetson
god.
1's no joke, man. I'm telling you, I'm plotting on that.
I think it's sweet.
Jesus, this thing is. I can. You know what kind of. I just want to buy one to put it on top of an SUV and drive down the highway, see what happens.
You like that thing, Tame? They make a jet version.
I think I might build one. That would be a good YouTube video.
You just see somebody start it, Tame. They go out there and they wrap a rope around the prop and pull it.
Yeah, it looks like these bulls are still trying to push Bitcoin up there.
Wait, they're saying it's $10,000 for all the components now.
Yeah, for everything.
Double?
Dude, aerobatic airplane for 10 grand.
Now, hey
You can
guys,
store it in your shed. You can store it behind you, Tame. You just put it up on the wall sideways on an angle by the window.
I don't like how it looks on the inside. Maybe that's just his camera.
Gas tanks up front.
Not a good view. I don't know. Maybe I could fit in there with a parachute. Let me check the dimensions. You think any of these like components break or fell?
Nah, they're all aviation. As long as you do it right.
I would probably want to buy it and build it. I wouldn't want to try.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I don't want to buy a used one like from somebody.
I remember when I built my first Cree.
Really?
No, most definitely not. What's going on, y'all?
What's up? Did you look that shit up, D-Block?
I just heard y'all and I was like, what are these boys talking about? I'm not flying in that shit.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Wait, would you fly it,
I don't
Rob?
know.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need a license to fly it if I go low?
If you stay low, you just need to get a recreational pilot's license. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
He can
Put a
do flips and
sidecar
stuff.
on it. Put a sidecar on it. I'll come with you. Record.
I don't think it would
Cree
support
with a sidecar.
I'm not calling you fat, but I don't think it would support both our weights. This thing fits on top of a Jeep.
Yeah, no, it's tiny.
It might not even support my weight. I would probably have to shed 50 pounds to be comfortable.
Oh, you'd be squeezing in it.
Oh, they have a water version too. There's like nowhere to put cocaine in this thing.
The water one's called the Skeet Skeet.
That shit's great.
At the top there, it says you can calculate your BMI to figure out the weight.
I already know I'm
Yeah,
too
that's
fat
bad.
for it. So these, I'm watching this YouTube video. They have top 5 home built bush planes starting at $27,000. The first video I see 2 guys. I think it'd be good to do an airplane business, fly people around.
Like a
Timeshare
charter?
for airplanes.
No, just for tourists.
Yeah, charter.
Yeah. Because I want to fly anyways, right? So bring somebody with me. And they also have these drones now that fly pretty well. Oh, look, I found this. It's Cree. Oh, I don't know. This one looks like it was about to crash before it even took off. It was. Oh, dude, a bird just flew in front of the Cree.
It's gonna take out the whole plane.
No, look, it's trying to land, and fucking bird flying in front of the Cree. Jesus.
So my flying buddy called me. He's like, "You wouldn't believe what I did." I was like, "Did you crash the plane?" He's like, "No." He's like, "I hit a turkey vulture, dude." He said it didn't even slow the prop down, but they were picking meat out of the engine for a while.
Jeez.
It's like burnt. A turkey vulture is pretty big, man.
Yeah,
Are those sketchy?
5 airplanes you can build in your garage. Oh, this one looks nice. The Saber Wing.
Got you beat there, Drew. You got me trying to buy a Jeep. I got Tame trying to build an airplane.
I want that DCL big drone. You seen this thing? Like you're just sitting on top of a drone in a kayak.
I could do some good TA videos, like fly up, like, oh guys, Bitcoin's going up. Oh, we're coming down. Getting a little bit of turbulence. This can go 100 miles per hour. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at my screen for a second, Rob.
All right, hold on a second.
Engineered for safety. Oh, you can go up to 250 miles per hour too. Dark Arrow. Oh, people are 3D printing these parts.
Circling for me. Hold on a second.
Yeah, just Google it. DCL big drone. Oh, here it is. Look.
Oh yeah, I got it. I love that.
Look at this thing.
Oh, they have a lot of controls for this one that they 3D printed the carbon fiber pieces for.
Oh, I've seen this like race drone.
Bro.
Dude.
Bro. If I'm gonna die,
oh my god!
If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be like that.
Take me to the dealer.
So wait, you're not even flying it? It's someone else?
Nah, you fly it.
You should see that Jetson 1, man. That one looks pretty good too. That's got a roll cage.
Come on. What are we, babies?
Go out like a wussy in a roll cage.
All right, guys, party's over. We're getting a little bit of downtrend on Ethereum right here and Bitcoin on the 5 minutes.
Good.
Starting to come back down a little bit. Just letting you know.
Party ain't over at my house. I'm still chilling.
But I'm still, God. So I mean, they're also cheap, like under 100,000. This one's only 27,000, and it's actually pretty good size.
I want to get this thing.
Okay, this guy got his door open while flying. That's funny.
Look up a Mosquito helicopter. That's pretty cheap too. Mosquito.
Nope, not touching your helicopter.
No, you don't want to play with the Jesus nut?
Nope, I don't like helicopters.
Jesus nut?
Yeah, you know what you don't know what the Jesus nut is?
No.
Please
look it up. Look it up.
I will not ride in a
It's the nut that holds the blade on, dude. That thing goes, you're fucking praying to Jesus. They call it the Jesus nut.
So I can jump out of an airplane crashing. It's hard to jump out of a helicopter. You jump out
I
of a
just can't jump out of a.
You might get chopped up.
Oh, you would hate these drone things then.
You're sitting in the middle of a fucking ninja blender.
But aren't these drones like they have safety around the blades, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're in like a capsule. You're kind of in a capsule though.
So Rob, why is that a lot of like, drones and things like that, even like helicopters, why don't they have like just a mesh around them, around the blades? Like I saw some of the Everglades hovercraft things, they got that mesh protecting around the blade. Why don't aerial things ever use that? It would help. They would protect them from protect birds too.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you have to worry about birds are not a problem. It's the flexing of the blades. They flex a lot, and I like a helicopter. They bend like a banana, dude. Like an airplane, like a prop. If you're full throttle and like a 172 and you actually took a picture, the blades are flexing forward.
So, I mean, you can make a bigger cage.
I guess you could, but then you're worried about weight.
Rob.
Oh, look.
Look at this idiot in Memes channel.
All right, that's you?
No, this guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
Ethereum coming down still on the short time frame.
I'll have to watch that now.
You just skip through the video, like 6 minutes 30 seconds.
Fucking Velocicopter. The fuck?
He put 50 drone motors into this machine.
Yeah, no, that's not happening there. Tame.
You know what I really wanted to try to build? I wanted to do something with magnets to levitate somebody up, maybe like 50 feet into the air.
Dude, what if you flipped and it went like negative positive and it came back down? Dude, like, holy shit.
Well, there would be a mechanism to prevent it.
I hope so.
You'd only get crushed between two magnets, right?
Dude, or be on the back of the one flipping, man. Oh my god, the impact would be so fast.
But if you combine it with electromagnetics and you can turn it off and on, they could fall. You turn it back on, then they like stop falling midair.
You
want to ride it if I build it?
Yeah, no.
All right, I'm gonna go to the junkyard tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be awkward getting a bunch of magnets trying to bring them back home.
Oh, this is the one right here. Omni hoverboard drone. Look at that real quick.
Oh, hold on a second.
You guys see some of those jetpacks that came out, though?
Yeah.
Some of those jetpacks are crazy.
We getting real Jetsony here soon.
Wow. I think magnet would be fun to build, though.
All right, watching your stream.
The Omni hoverboard.
Bro, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, take me to the dealer.
I've seen that
Holy
before.
shit.
I'll roll that.
Look, he stopped for a red light. What the fuck?
This motherfucker.
Go.
I've seen that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Dude, traffic right over that shit.
Well, it's a hoverboard. Can you go up high? Doesn't need something
I
to
don't
push
know.
the air on, like the
I
ground.
think he's scared. Yeah, I think that's what it is. If you get too high, you just don't have enough lift.
No, you can climb. It's say probably like 3,000-4,000 feet, but you got power, battery life if it dies. You're going down
These
real quick.
Cool. All of these have propellers though, so they're not going to work for tame. Look
Why
at
don't
this
you do a
one right here, though.
paramotor, Tame? Paramotor.
Little Kitty Hawk flyer.
Put a butt fan on the back with a parachute.
When I was younger, we had a project where we had to build something and put an egg in it and drop it out from top of a building for the egg drop competition.
Did you make it?
Yeah, I was in the top place for it because I took a big piece of paper, those big sheets of paper. I put some popsicle sticks, put a little square box in the center, put the egg in it, put something over top so the egg wouldn't come out. And since it's paper, it just floated down nice and slow because it had all the air trapped under it. So it's very creative. Some people put like their egg in ice. Some people put their egg in like bunch of cotton, and they all broke, but mine just came down slowly, so it had no shock impact.
My dumbass used a plastic bag.
Plastic bag parachute.
Yeah, it didn't work.
The paper I used worked really well because it was very wide.
Tam, you'd be proud of me. I used a hexagon for mine, and it worked.
I would be proud. What kind of hexagon did you use?
It was made out of styrofoam.
Ah, yeah.
And like with some a sponge in the middle.
Ah, smart. So reduced shock.
Put mine in a tub of Vaseline.
That might work.
I wonder if anybody used a fleshlight. That would have been an awkward day. It hits the ground, the egg shoots out.
I'm dead. Alright, I gotta close this shit. My account is gonna kill me if there's a fucking acrobatic aerial drone that I gotta answer for.
Bitcoin parabolic SAR print the downturn on the 5 minutes, by the way. Ethereum's still at 1779 though. It didn't print the downturn yet. It is possible sometimes I see this MACD when it's getting ready to flip down, it just keeps climbing higher. If there's an increase in volume.
Fucking better.
Hmm. Whenever Ethereum market caps are greater than Bitcoin's market cap, it's going to be interesting for trading as well.
Oh, flipping.
You really think it's gonna happen?
Oh yeah.
I think it'll happen eventually too. I just don't know if people are hyped thinking that the merge, purge, the splurge, all of that's gonna take us there. It could maybe temporarily, but I think we're a couple cycles away from overtaking Bitcoin.
Jesus Christ.
What if someone comes up for the sneak attack and Bitcoin and Ethereum both go to shit? There's that scenario also.
Doge
You heard
comes
about
out winner.
you heard about Solana with their fake TVL?
Yeah.
The total value lock, that was crazy.
I try to warn
These
people.
dudes,
A lot of projects
Yeah.
say they have total value locked. I warn people, it's probably fake. If that's your selling point that you're locked, it's not good.
Well, their selling point was decentralization.
Wait, isn't that Hex's selling point?
nah, the thing with
No, that's different. That's different than initial coins locked.
the thing with Solana was some of the projects on the blockchain. One of the major projects, their whole total value locked was fake. They just found out these dudes were pulling a scam, and they're saying that when you do the math, it probably had a lot to do with Solana's run up during the last.
It doesn't.
So the point is, it doesn't necessarily have to get back up to those ATHs because the reason it was up there was due to some fraudulent business.
Well, yeah, and their transaction speed too seems like they were lying. There's a lot of discrepancies with that, and a lot of scholars found out that their transaction speed was actually like some mirrored speed. They were calculating it ×2.
Yep. And they can't keep their blockchain up and running. And that's my ex-girlfriend's last name. So I don't know how much more bearish shit you guys need for one coin.
And it means sun in Spanish.
Wait, it makes sense. Luna went down, and then the sun's gonna go down, right?
Like the word sol is Spanish for sun.
Mm-hmm.
Not just Spanish, a bunch of languages, but yeah. In Latin too, I think.
Anybody get trapped up here? Everybody got out, right?
I'm still
Hopefully.
in Jasmine.
I gotta wait.
Is Jasmine dipping too?
It's on its own groove right now. I don't know. It's just chilling.
Yeah.
I thought 105, 1049.
Okay.
So I'm in profit a little bit. So I might get out if I see Bitcoin turn around here.
Well, we're at the top of the range for Bitcoin on this descending parallel, and there's a blue vector candle underneath us to fill. So I see it's coming at least back down to the bottom of the range at 235, and there's a rejection candle on the hourly. Let's see. I don't think we'll get the breakout here though. Yeah, there's nothing left above us to go snatch. They cleared out all of those shorts, except for some couple stragglers.
We don't really have the big volume tonight. It's been very slow coming down. Yeah, but the ticker, Victor, Solana's ticker, Sol, is the Spanish word for sun. I think ETH is one that can do good even if Bitcoin's dipping because they have the merger news.
I think ETH is the reason that Bitcoin is still up here right now. Market's getting pumped just off of that hype. ETH needs to turn around for us to really get to where we need to go with Bitcoin.
I think more people are going to go into HETS as well during this cycle because HETS has shown that it doesn't cut off its network. It's decentralized, and we're going to have the Pulse Chain network coming out as well. HETS staking is also real staking. When you stake it, nobody can borrow those coins, those tokens, I should say. What people did with Luna, and then these people borrowing, it's pretty dirty.
I think if made its move, and we could see if go sideways and slightly down while Bitcoin catches up. And then they'd both dump.
Hey Zeus, are you still in your Jasmine?
Yeah. I was gonna go sleep, and I made sure I don't take profit by putting it very high.
There you go. Wouldn't want to take profit by mistake, you know?
No, I'm joking, but yeah, I put it pretty high actually. There's no profit to take. It has
it's
I
flat,
entered.
right?
I entered 104. It's at 105. You know, so
Not even a little bit. I got a little profit here. I'm probably like 0.0.
yeah, one barcode to the upside.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm still long on Ethereum. I'm going to hold this long for a while.
You've been scaling out of it at all, or?
No.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
All right, Zeus.
We have about 1 month until the merger.
He bought the top.
My only concern is that they're going to turn off the contracts beforehand, and it's going to drive the price up before those contracts are closed, and they'll probably cash me out.
You think this attack on this minor attack thing that was going on is going to affect ETH at all, at least in the flood cycle?
No. Ethereum Classic, but not ETH. If I get well cushioned in this position and we go up to 2,000, it's going to be hard for me not to take profits, but I'll just keep thinking about how far we're going to go up before contracts are shut off. They're going to shut off contracts, probably. Because it's a fork. I'm hoping ETH goes to $4,000 before the merger. It could probably drive up demand. Especially if Coinbase sold Ethereum that their client staked a long time ago and they have to buy it back right now. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but it's a possibility.
Yeah.
I could see this go running to $4,000 pre-merger. I tried to get Rob into this when it was 1,700, not 1,700, 1,770, and then we just kept climbing $1 every few minutes.
I got it.
Rob got in though, a little bit higher price, but he got in. A lot of people are out against the FBI and the IRS today. You know who's going to really win in 2023? Lawyers. Tax lawyers. They're going to bring in the big bucks. This guy tweeted earlier, he says, if I put 1 ETH into Tornado Cash right now, do I go to jail or what happens? You could possibly go to jail.
That whole shit is crazy. Because it's not enforceable to me. Like, let's say right now I send you 10 ETH and I use Tornado Cash to send it to you. Do you go to jail?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Who's that wrong?
Why don't you
and
try
if you
it?
don't go to jail,
wait, try it.
Yeah,
just try it real quick. Anybody wants my Ethereum address to experiment? I'll put my Ethereum address if you guys want to experiment with that.
Funny as shit.
I'll use the ETH to bail myself out.
Yeah, those tumblers don't even really work. I mean, you could maybe get a small amount of ETH and make a small amount of ETH disappear, but you see how these hackers always get caught. They always run them through these tumblers. It's just that amount of ETH you can't hide on the blockchain anywhere.
So I'm going to give you a ledger address, and you can try it. The moment I link that ledger to Coinbase or something to withdraw, maybe they'll be able to figure it out.
Alright, I'm going to send Drew about 41 million NVIDIA Metaverse tokens through...
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of those too if you want to.
Do you guys know who Sam Brinkman-Fred is?
Yeah. Oh,
Jesus.
Sammy boy.
Yeah, he's a double agent from China.
So I'm going to put a picture he tweeted last year. I'm going to put it in meme channel. But he tweeted this last year about Tornado Cash.
Everybody knows what that shit is used for.
He's replying to Coin Memba. He says, Tornado Cash me everything you have right now for free. Give me all you want, then go F off.
Legend.
I'm about to take
it's a meme though. I think this was edited.
I'm out of there. Thank you very much. No autograph.
If you look at the font, it looks weird. But it's a meme. You took profits while you're slowly getting more buy volumes?
Yeah, I just took profit here. I'm in a nice little resistance. I got a nice profit I'm happy with. I'm at a resistance
I don't
area.
know. We could be starting to break up.
I'll jump right back in it. There's no problem with jumping right back in a spot trade. You know how it is.
That's a fact.
But right now, you know, being at this resistance area and I'm seeing that Bitcoin's losing its spunk, I felt safer to take profit because I've been waiting for this profit all day. Ow, ow. And now my portfolio is almost up at 28 G's. Let's go. And this isn't even my dry powder.
Speaking about dry powder, what is the YouTube chat looking at right now?
But Tim, I found this video. It breaks down the tokenomics of Jasmine. If you are interested one time to check it out, it's kind of a deep dive, but you can scan through it.
All right.
This guy runs it through an Excel sheet and kind of proves exactly how they're running their numbers. And he wanted to check for himself to see if they match up what he was saying. Hold on one sec. I'll put it. Where should I put it?
Put it in tickers.
All right.
Or crypto talk, your choice. So I need to do that Bed Bath & Beyond video before market opens.
Yeah, I'm putting in crypto talk right now.
All right, I'll check it out. How long is the video?
It's 50 minutes, but you can scan through it. The good stuff towards like the middle and end.
I'll probably put it on TV and eat some watermelon while I watch it. I already ate half a watermelon today, but I would not be opposed to eating the other half. I don't think it's healthy for me to be eating 40 pounds of food every day, but it's a lot of water.
Yeah, watermelon. 40 pounds of watermelon is like 30 pounds of water.
My bladder.
You want to sweat it off, though. You want to make sure you stay active, and you want to sweat some of that off because you could actually get a toxic kind of syndrome by having too much liquid in you without sweating it off.
Oh, Drew, I had to take 4 showers today. I was sweating.
Good. Well,
Too much liquid's also bad.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you drink too much water without getting rid of it, and some people I don't know, they have that problem. They could die actually. Some girl in some nightclub, she took all this ecstasy, but didn't. She drank too much water instead of drinking alcohol, and she died.
Okay.
Crazy.
I'll take that into consideration. Some guy was putting in a chart about a big head and shoulder on Solana.
So does Bitcoin.
He also had a trade signal that said to short Bitcoin on the August 2nd. Let's see how that played out. Let's see Bitcoin August 2nd. And his signal was at 23,200 to 23,100. It played out, but man, the day after it shot up 23,600. People are mad it spiked up, but eventually it went down like August 4th, August 5th, August 6th, August. They had plenty of 6 days, 7 days to take profits on that short. On the daily, Bitcoin's still parabolic SAR uptrend. Oh, did I say August 2nd? What am I doing over here? Yeah, right here. I'm still waiting on this weekly to start ripping for Bitcoin. Sand Game says you need to take salt, otherwise you flush your system with too much water. Okay. Yeah, I put sea salt on watermelons when I'm eating them sometimes. I mean, I'm spreading this out, guys. It's not like it's... Look, if I'm drinking 8 bottles of 16-ounce water, that's like 8 pounds of water just drinking it, so may as well just get it from eating watermelon.
Do you only eat watermelon and sweet potatoes?
No. I eat protein too.
Oatmeal too?
Oatmeal's a good one. I like to eat meat.
Hey yo.
Just eat your meat, just don't beat it.
If I go to, oh my god.
Like dark meat too?
Yeah, I like chicken. I'll eat beef. I eat most meats except for pork. I don't like pork too much.
Okay, go, Louis, go.
I never posted the video on TikTok because I didn't want to get banned. But I made a joke a while back how to turn 10 pounds of sweet potato into like over 500 pounds of meat.
I'm sure the president had his chuckle over that.
I tried to eat beets. I don't like beets. I try to prepare them different ways. It always tastes like dirt.
Those are so good for you, though. Those are like probably the best thing for you, and like on all of Earth. I'm serious, it's crazy.
Yeah, I had to buy this
Just throw them
stuff
in
called beet powder.
smoothie. Yeah, throw them in a smoothie and get them that way.
I can't. I tried it in smoothies. Also, I have to buy the beet powder. I can't do regular beets. I've washed them, everything.
You ever tried pickled beets?
Pickled
beets. You do spicy pickled beets.
Okay, I can't eat spicy. My lips turn super red.
That's no bueno. Spice is good for you.
Remember a while back I told you guys about Hedron? It's a way for people to get money out of their het stake. The coin went up like over 1,000% from the bottom so far. Like, to put it in perspective, ETH barely up here doubling from the bottom, while this coin went up 10 times from the bottom. But it's directly tied to hets.
Yeah, but didn't you say it's to get out of your hex stake?
Yeah.
Does that tell you something?
What do you mean?
Does that tell you something?
What do you mean? I mean, you can borrow against your het stake with this. If you want to get out, but you forfeit your het stake. And that's where it comes from. But look at Hedron right here.
People are trying to get out of their hex stake?
Well, people that were in het stake, they could mint this for free earlier when it first came out. I mentioned it when it first came out. You can mint it for free. And if you're a het holder, you get a large amount. And now the price is 0.0000197. But up here at the big push, this is when people are getting it airdrop for free. And they were dumping it on the markets. Now people are actually buying it.
Smells fishy.
It's an interesting coin.
All right, Jasmine, you can chill out now.
But here's what Hedron's really, for their platform, people are trading their het stakes. They're trading and they're borrowing against het stakes as well. Some people make money from swapping out of their het stake. Say they enter a stake earlier when the price was at 2 cents per hets, and they get out now. That's why Hedron would be going up in price.
Richard Hart's portfolio is going up in price too.
You think so?
Hell yeah. He's fucking paid right now. You guys all sacrificed all those fucking coins. He's fucking balling out with your shit.
Drew, it's only $1 billion. What are you talking about?
Only.
He's in South Carolina right now. I know where he's at. I recognized his mom's bathroom on his Twitter post. I think they were, because I met this woman on Facebook dating. Her last name was Hart. I was like, what if she's related to Richard? Now I see he's in her bathroom right here.
That's not his real last name, by the way.
Did she change her last name too then? Look.
Possibly.
Look, he's fixing the toilet. I commented, I said, that's your mom's bathroom, right?
Was wearing fucking $750 shorts to clean the toilet.
Look at this picture somebody cropped. This is from Rust, by the way. If you had a gold toilet, you would not have this rust. It might not be just rust. It could be a mixture.
Yeah, that's nastiness.
But guys, any of you would do this for your mom. You would install a new toilet, right?
Damn, but this is the guy everybody sacrificed it. That's crazy.
Wait. Who took the picture?
Straight out of the comic books, right?
Look at his bracelet. This
Yeah,
bracelet, if
I
it falls in
know.
there.
He's got the Prada dog bracelet on his car. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to go on a Chihuahua. Oh man.
I'm telling you, man, those Pittsburgh people, they're weird.
We sacrificed $1 billion to this man with no expectation.
That's amazing.
So I found the bracelet.
Wait, who's we?
Me and-
America.
Looks like a fat version of my cousin.
It's a pet collar. It's a pet collar.
I told you. I know my shit. Prada pet collar.
But I don't think that's what he's wearing.
That's funny.
No, he's wearing the pet collar.
That's exactly what he's wearing. He's a fucking idiot. $500 pet collar.
Yeah, someone should pull his card on Twitter with that.
Oh my god.
That's embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed that I knew what that was. I need to fucking slow down.
Yeah, that is questionable.
I need to slow down, man.
Walking your girlfriend's dog and shit, huh?
Nah, I just know what all this expensive shit is worth. It's the resale side of me.
I can't buy that stuff. I cannot buy that stuff. So I tweeted a reply on there.
About the cat collar or dog collar?
Yeah.
It'd be kind of lit for my cat, though. I should get that for shitcoin.
I commented, why is my stream cropped? I said, don't drop the pet collar in the toilet, and I put a link to the...
Oh, dude.
Good job, Tim.
I wonder, I'm pretty sure he talked about wearing it in a video. I didn't watch it yet, though.
To me, he's just the epitome of no class, man. He's just got money and he goes in and he's like, yo, show me expensive shit. And he just buys it and throws it all on. He's like, look at me. Ah.
Go like my tweet, YouTube. Go like the tweet. No, God. When Pulse Chain comes out, though, like, it's going to open a new realm of trading. It's about time we had a decentralized exchange come out like that.
I don't believe in that word anymore.
You know?
Nope.
So we're getting this rejection off the top of the range for Bitcoin. Just watch out.
I'm watching. You know, 2 hours ago, about 876 Bitcoin was transferred from Gemini to Binance. Yeah, get those no trading fees on Binance.
That's a good point.
Thank you for liking the tweet, guys. So definitely put me at the top of the tweets there. It's pretty funny.
Somebody needs to crop the picture with your tweet next to it where you can see both, and that'll just be the meme. Get that thing going around.
I can just make the meme right now.
Yeah.
I gotta make the size. His tweet says, "Where's your founder? My founder is installing toilets." Video on there's a video on Instagram as well. Where's the video? Is it his story? Let me go to Instagram real quick.
Yeah, he wasn't installing that toilet. That toilet's been installed for a very long time.
No, he's he's updating it.
Yeah, yeah.
Some Gucci fucking
leather Gucci seat toilet.
Oh shit.
No, he's gonna put a bidet.
Still can't believe you had a bag shaped as an airplane.
No, that's a cool bag.
That shit is expensive. That shit's hella expensive. That's my point. He walked into Louis and was like, "What's that? How much is it? Don't even tell me how much it is. Just give me."
You can thank Tame and his friends for that.
You're welcome, Richard. Oh my god. If Richard Hart can get on the Joe Rogan podcast, that would be great.
Oh my god.
He'd have to pay.
Well,
I don't think he would
I
have
don't
to
even
pay.
know.
I don't think.
I think Joe would just be like, "What? Explain that to me one more time. You did what?
You bought what?
They gave you how much?"
So I'm trying to make this image for the meme. Might have to do a little bit of resizing, but
Figured you just hire someone to install a bidet.
no, you don't want to do that. Sometimes you have to do stuff by yourself. You don't want people to know the address and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong though. At least he's not as weird as Vitalik Buterin. Vitalik can be very weird.
Have you guys ever seen the clapping video?
The video where he's picking his nose and putting his boogers on the wall. This is a whole kid, man.
Who's the Wolf
Yeah,
of
that
Wall
is pretty
Street?
good.
Jordan Belfort.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that was Leonardo DiCaprio.
Nah, he played Leonardo in the movie.
Alright, what we gonna do with this little powder I got here? I wanna do one more trade before I go to sleep.
Ethereum bullpen it on the hourly. Maybe if that was to break out and retest, be a good entry. But I think this is all coming down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of feeling too. Might as well just be patient and light up again.
Yeah, I'm looking at the liquidation levels, and I mean, we had a couple come up above us, but the well is deep underneath us. And even if we just go back to the bottom of the range that we've been trading in for the past week, that's a lot of money to get absorbed right there.
Richard Hart. No, I can't go on this one. He's joking about bailing out some of the firms that went bankrupt. I hope he does not use that money to bail out those funds. They're competition.
He needs to do what those Sammy boys doing and try to acquire them and see how many cheap users he can buy down at the bottom of the bear.
Oh yeah. So let's talk about NFTs for a minute, because a lot of my friends that have Bored Ape Yachts, they're going into this other NFT right now. And it's basically another project that is using some assets to render.
Sounds fishy.
Yeah.
You got a project name so I could look it up?
Yeah. Let me.
You gotta talk me into it. I'm always ready to buy some NFTs.
They're half an Ethereum right now.
Yeah, I'm all ears.
Yeah, I need that name.
It's Rare Ape Yacht Club. It's weird. I'll put the Twitter as well. I
don't know about that, guys. I'll stay far away from that one.
I'll run it through some of the screeners I have. I've got some screeners that are pretty cool, man. They'll look at the holders. They'll look at the holders and they'll tell you how many Bored Ape Yacht Club holders are holding it. How many, they'll go through the blue chips.
The price increased by 0.26 Ethereum when I first looked at it earlier today. I was gonna grab one. Price floor is 0.6 ETH right now.
They got other side metaverse for 2 Ethereum.
But this is
Aren't you
actually
talking about
minted.
Sony?
Oh, these are minted out already. You can only get them on secondary.
Oh, I've seen these.
Rare Labs are the company that minted them out.
It looks like Ape and Pepe the Frog had children.
That's what it is. It's a mixture.
Okay.
That's the name. Rare Ape
Gotcha.
Yacht Club.
Yeah.
It's by Rare Labs.
Damn, I could have got these on the low and they're up now. God damn it.
Yeah, you could have minted these like 0.05. Now they're already up over 10 times.
Yeah, sometimes those are just like a few of the inside developers buying and selling themselves just to make
true.
Got some hype.
But you could also look at GameStop NFTs if you missed out as well.
There's a future airdrop. If you hold one, you get this other airdrop. They're gonna give you a serum so that you can mutate. They're doing the same thing that Bored Ape did, basically. They're just following the blueprint. I'm on their site right now, looking through it.
These things look.
Listen to this marketing ploy. Additionally, 10 holders will be randomly dropped an additional NFT that has been locked up for decades. What?
Sell everything. Sell your NFT right now. Sell everything.
Locked up for decades. Get out of here.
Let me control F decades.
Before NFTs, they created this one and just put it in a vault.
They had a JPEG that nobody ever saw.
Oh, look at this! One of the team leaders is in that Evils project that I'm in. This project, his profile pic is a Evil. Those did good.
The only reason I didn't jump on this because of the fucking name.
The decades thing. Yeah. The decades.
That's hilarious to me. I can't. Decades. Oh, I'm gonna get my hands on that rare one.
You're gonna buy one?
Hell no. Nah, it's already. Nah, you know me. If I can get in on mint and I can flip on secondary, then I'm with it. But for me to buy secondary, I need it. Yeah. I'm not gonna buy the top.
Hell no.
Telling you guys, man, don't sleep on that other teeth.
I don't know. I'm definitely not. I've been watching it and I'm waiting for my perfect match.
For the bottom, yeah.
Well, price wise too, but I'm waiting for the one with the right artifacts. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, the cheapest artifact is. Let me see. $2.75 Ethereum.
Yeah, I think if it drops, we can get some paper hands. If we get to these numbers that we're looking at on Ethereum, we can get some paper hands to let loose something probably closer to 2 Ethereum for that.
Yeah, most of these are paper hands. Like this guy, whoever selling for 2.75, bought it for 3.74. So he's getting shook out.
Ouch.
Richard Hart tweeted again 31 seconds ago. Videos can't be posted. Why can't you post a video? Because it shows a toilet?
Improper use of cat accessories.
They see a cat accessory in toilet, they automatically use the AI to generate the word pussy. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Dude, this website, I put it on my Twitter, like, why the fuck they put decades? Are they talking about an image of Pepe? I don't know.
Even that, I don't think goes back that far.
That's hilarious.
Ancient NFTs.
Even the grammar on the website's wrong.
The whole Pepe crowd is on kind of like the fringes.
Yeah.
Some weirdos. I have some Pepe NFTs for sale, by the way, if anybody's interested.
I know which ones you're talking about too.
So the Pulse X project wallet balance has like $13 billion in it right now. $13.2 billion. And that was when Hetz was at 5.19 cents. If we look at the chart now, Hetz is worth more than 5.19. Hetz is at 5.4. So that wallet grew dramatically. Let me calculate this. See if their calculator's right.
That's like a lot of confidence in somebody who runs around wearing a collar.
You might get that West Coast midnight pump.
Jesus Christ! Now it's worth 13.5 billion just in the Hetz position.
Oh, he's definitely gonna go buy another glow-in-the-dark Louis Vuitton bag tomorrow.
On the website, we saw that only $1 billion was sacrificed. This wallet has over $13 billion in it.
It's crazy.
Jesus Christ. Richard Hart has a wallet with $13 billion. Over 13 billion. You ever seen that much money sacrificed in one project?
Wait, where's that wallet at? Let me see that wallet.
Here, I'm going to put it in a memes channel, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It could be a meme. It could be fake. Let me check the address.
Fake.
So, here, let me type the address in since the guy didn't put the address.
Save you the time, save you the hassle. It's fake.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's let me check the address real quick. 0S075E72A5E, capital D, lowercase f, 65F0A5F44699C, 765-4C1A76941, capital D, lowercase d, C8. Where did the guy find the I don't want to see transactions. I want to see the tokens that are being held in the wallet, like in the screenshot.
It should be up at the top when you click onto the wallet.
Oh,
very
this
top.
is legit. This is fucking legit.
Doesn't mean it's his.
What do you mean it doesn't mean it's his?
Send me the link.
Where'd it come from, though? If it was only 1 billion sacrifice, where the other 18 bill come from?
No, it's 13 billion. Look, I put the Ether scan in memes. Check it in memes.
Okay.
Where it belongs.
Dude, it's not dumped on the market. That's great.
Yeah.
$279 million worth of DAI stablecoin. Jesus Christ. Gemini dollars? Look how much Gemini dollars are in there. 703,000 Gemini dollar. It looks like they dumped everything that wasn't really HETs in that wallet.
Wait, the wallet has a Ethereum value of what, $61,000? That's the one you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah. But click the token drop down.
$13 billion of hex.
Yes, sir. Look how much DAI stablecoin though. $279 million worth of DAI stablecoin.
Well, if that thing depegs, we know who did it.
Wait,
Shit.
but that's not in the value though. That's not in the total value of this wallet.
What do you mean?
Hold on, let me see.
No, that's Ether value. That's different. Because it has 34 Ethereum, Drew. That's a different. The Ether's value is just based off the Ethereum that's in the wallet. The wallet has 34.7 Ethereum, which is $61,000. Mm-hmm. And then you drop down, it has all those other coins as well, ERC20 tokens.
No, I was saying about this hex token. If that's when you see what on.
But yeah, we finally have the address for this.
You can set alerts on Etherscan for those addresses for movements.
God, can Richard Hart please help us short DAI? There's another wallet to my link that has over $400 million worth of stablecoin from USDC.
It's a nice little dry powder bag right there.
Someone tell this Bitcoin to stop fucking moving. God damn it.
Are you out of position?
Yeah, ready for profit.
We're good still.
So he's got 105 million of USDC coin also.
Yeah, that one's tricky after the whole thing with USDC and Tornado Cash. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat as well if you guys want to check. 13.5 billion. That's getting up there. Let me put it in the Hetch channel. Do I have a Hetch channel? I thought I had a Hetch channel. I'll put it in Pulse Chain.
I don't know, man. These are moving out. Like the USDC. You look at the transfers, they're moving out into Uniswaps, into other ones, so they're not just sitting there.
Right.
Medical bills are expensive.
Right.
So when I see a lot going in. Why is stuff going in right now still? People are still sacrificing 2 days ago for hits?
Could be some sort of staking that he's got going that pays into that wallet.
No, this is literally a sacrifice transaction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Sacrifice
nice.
has been done for a long time. People still sacrificing?
Let me know if it's possible. I got some shit to sacrifice.
It's not. It's over. This guy sacrificed 8 million Shiba Inu. It's over. Sacrifice has been over.
He just burned 800 million SHIB.
Yeah.
Good job.
Damn.
Good job, guy.
8 million SHIB.
Okay.
Wow. This is crazy. I thought it was only $1 billion sacrificed, but we're saying this wallet has over 13 billion with some of the hats in there as well. I think if hats goes to $1 and this wallet doesn't sell and they keep holding, their on paper value is going to be insane. Because they have over 250 million hits. It's 250 billion hits. That's almost half the supply. What's 250 billion times $1? $250 billion. And if they don't take profit there, people are going to go crazy at that point. It might even generate FOMO. And Hets on the daily has the golden cross right here as well. Hets is getting primed to rip again. But if we start seeing that Het swapped out, then people are going to worry.
You know what's crazy though? That he actually called that shit sacrifice wallet.
Yeah, bro. You can't even take the man to court. He's gonna be like, Your Honor, I told him right there that it's a sacrifice. We all make sacrifices.
For the common good of the crypto community, you have to sacrifice.
Yeah. Like, but it says here that you spent 50 million Doge at Gucci. Like, well, we all have different sacrifices to make in life.
Yeah, there's no asking for your money back on that one. Once you put it in a sacrifice wallet, good luck.
Yeah, it's a lot of trust involved with that.
I mean, I hope everyone does get their loot back, but me, I'm skeptical with that, especially calling it a sacrifice wallet.
But yeah, on the daily chart for Hets, it's looking good. The Def Cross came in at 13 cents. Actually, Def Cross for Hets and Doge are similar on the daily. But the Golden Cross came in here at 5.4. And then if we look at Doge on the daily chart, No golden cross yet on the daily. But our def cross on Doge was around 13.3 cents. I think Hetz is going to climb faster than Doge. I don't think Richard would cash out until Hetz goes past $1. I really don't see it happening. Yeah, we can have no expectations, but I don't see it happening. And Ethereum's still up here. Did you go to sleep, Rob?
He's gone.
Somebody has to sleep with his wife. I think it's going to be him. Anybody else married in here?
Was.
Happily divorced. Congratulations.
You're happily divorced, Drew?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Double hell yeah.
Would you marry a man, Drew?
I've been engaged for 3 years.
No, it's a real question. Would you marry a man, Drew?
No. Why would I want to marry a man?
So, I guess to you, marriage has a big part to do with sexuality and sex. Not about a forever friend.
Anymore, like probably. I'm just not down with marriage, I guess.
I think it's easier to be a lifelong friend to a male if you're not gay than to a female that you're having sex with regularly and that can give you headaches. I have no drama with my male friends at all. But if I'm dating a girl, sometimes there can be drama.
You guys
I think your best friend could be a female that you're not having sex with.
No.
Those tend to be my best friends.
No, a man cannot be best friends with a female. If they are
As long as you have no sexual attraction, or you
can't fight that. You cannot fight that natural instinct.
You don't know my best friend.
Yeah, if a best friend is like a fat.
Does she look like Peter Griffin? Does she
No,
look like
no,
Peter Griffin?
no. She's attractive, but we've been best friends
See, you
for a
just
long
said it.
time.
You just
So
said she's attractive.
I'm well aware how insane she is, so we would never go there.
Highly gotta disagree with you, Tame. You could definitely have girls that are best friends and not
No,
Yeah, I agree.
my best friends have always been a guy that have like worked with. Like for a female, no, something will end up happening.
Did you guys used to hold hands?
Nothing's wrong with holding a man's hand as well.
Just asking. I never said something was wrong with it.
Yeah.
You grab his inner thigh.
Nothing wrong with that too. If you don't,
If you get scared.
You guys look each other in the eyes.
With consent, of course.
yeah. But I'm not gonna sniff their hair or anything weird like Joe Biden does.
It's only okay when it's babies.
There's countries where it's normal to hold a man's hand to cross the street.
When are you moving?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Man, Ethereum's holding here even with low volume. This is good.
Yeah, ETH is really. I mean, I'm not gonna. There's no secret. I want this shit to go down, but ETH is really what's holding it up for me. I need to see the move down from ETH.
I don't see people shorting ETH right here. And look, who's to say that the Ethereum Foundation won't buy up a bunch of ETH before the merger? They probably have cash laying around.
And some dead
Well, they have plenty of it.
Well, and they want it. I would want it cheaper.
No, this is already cheap compared. They sold at 5,000 the last time. To put it in perspective, Vitalik Buterin was bragging about dumping it at the top to force people to sell.
Yeah, this shit. Ugh.
I like watching Bitcoin Matsies fight with other people about other cryptos.
Fuck Bitcoin.
See, if Bitcoin was a girl, you couldn't be Bitcoin's friend talking like that.
Who needs friends?
You can also have sex with your friends. I mean, nothing says that you can't have sex with your friends and it not be weird.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. It's fine, but
What if Dogecoin rolled up and says, "Listen, bro, if you let me fuck you in the ass, I'll return everyone's fortunes."
No, because I shorted Luna. And I don't care about everybody. I'm not gonna get Duquan's 1 inch inside my bottom just so everybody get their money back.
Not only that, but he already fucked everybody in the ass. He's gonna do it again.
I know my pinky's bigger.
I just want that. Like, he just asked one of you guys, just bend over for me, and I'll return everyone's fortunes, like a genie or like a gay genie.
No,
I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to stay broke.
Yeah, we're not putting the Brokeback Mountain here. It's not.
Louis would do it.
It's not our job. I mean, if somebody wants to do that, I'm not gonna complain, but I don't think anybody should be forced to do that.
You guys are selfish.
We're selfish.
You guys are super selfish and super gay.
So I guess you're willing to take one for the team then, huh, Louis?
You're gonna take Big Worm's worm, aren't you?
Technically, it would be 1 inch for the team. Let me Google this real quick.
Hey, D-Block, are you looking at the 1 hour Bitcoin? What would you say? Would this be the beginning of a triple valley or?
Let me see.
Duquan's still active on Twitter. He says decentralized networks need decentralized money. Obvious today more than ever. But he has comments. Only people he mentions can reply. They're trying to scam more money on the Luna platform.
All day, every day.
Take a look at my my screen real quick. True. That's what I got on the hour right now.
Bitcoin's going to be above 24,000 again soon. I talked Robin to putting his bag into ETH overnight while he's sleeping.
So I wouldn't consider this a bull flag anymore, right?
It's too extended. I mean, yeah. It's too extended to be a bull flag. I mean, but you know, these bulls are they're crazy. They're still looking at this. So sentiment wise, it's still bullish, but yeah, in reality, that's gonna break down. It's too.
Yeah.
And you can see right here. I mean, we've held the bottom of this range, except for that spike up. Then we recovered that vector candle down. We had this vector candle down here that we haven't recovered yet. So we at least need to come back down here to 236, 235. Probably more likely to 234.
Yeah, I'm feeling this is going to get rejected right here, actually.
Me too. Let's go down to some lower time frames and see what's happening there.
Invite your girl over.
Man, the past couple of times it hasn't worked, and I'm starting to question my relationship. Like, that was a plus before. Every time she'd come over, price drops. So like, you put up with certain shit, you know, when you get other shit.
Well, you were in
Now
a
it's
bear
like,
market during that time as well.
That's true too. I need a bull market, sweetheart. Now.
So you're looking
Nah, we're
for
still
a
in the
bull?
bear. We're still in the bear. You got to keep both, right? Because you're gonna want price to move different directions at different times. So you got to like plan your dates accordingly.
So you're gonna date one bear, one bull.
One bear, one bull.
That doesn't sound good. Easy
Take
way to
one
get
for the team.
liquidated. What is that? 15 minutes Bitcoin downward trend line?
Yeah, I'm just zoomed in to see. I've been watching it on the hour, but I want to see the reaction here. We called this trap last night. This fractal's been playing over and over.
How did you...
So this fractal here, this accumulation with a spring down and a trap up, has been playing over and over. And we had this trap set up. We had to break out of the wedge. The measured move of that wedge took us right to the trap. And we had a huge liquidity pool sitting here last night. Liquidations just waiting to get wrecked. But when you come back to like the daily, you can see what I mean about that fractal playing itself over and over. accumulation, spring, trap, accumulation, spring,
But can you show
trap,
me a
then
time
the
where it
drop.
did not fall in and then we just pumped really high?
Yeah, I can show, because basically they're either going to be accumulations or distributions, right? So what you want to see in the distribution is you want to see that accumulation, a trap, right? And then they get sent down. So that's your distribution at top. But these fake accumulations that are really redistributions are just redistributions of events over and over. So we need an actual true accumulation event like these here.
Can you show me your first distribution at the top left? Is
Yeah.
that up there at the 54, 55K price range?
That is at the top, yeah, from 59 to like, you know, that little blow off trap top that we had to like 64.
Yeah, that's when I made my Bitcoin bull trap video and people hated it.
No, you are absolutely right. That's what the nature of these distributions is, that you get up to price with a bag that you want to get rid of, but you can't get rid of your whole bag without dumping price. So you have a distribution event that gets retail trapped up top, and then you're gone. So what we want to see is this happen in reverse, right? We want to see an accumulation with a trap, then a drop down, which is what you would call the spring, and that's how you know you're in an actual accumulation instead of a redistribution.
And that second trap you have, that was when the Bitcoin ETF news came out for legalization.
Yeah, that's basically the way I look at it. The bear market started here at 64, and this was a dead cat bounce, and this is where we got the ETF news that gave us an overextended dead cat bounce. We literally went over our last ATH by like 6%, and then continued down on the bear.
You're missing something on your current chart, though. It's not on there yet, but when BlackRock buys a bunch of Bitcoin, if that happens, it's gonna break the patterns.
Yeah. I expect this to break. I expect this to break down, but so far, if you look, like we've got this descending wedge, which is this dotted, and we've been doing these patterns right from the spring has been down at the bottom, and then the trap is always right up against the resistance, and then we dip right up against resistance, dip. And here we are again. We're actually past resistance, so it's still. That's why I'm not 100% bearish right now, because we're still above that.
So I think Coinbase partnership with BlackRock is going to really help Bitcoin get above that 60K price range again.
Did you see the numbers on that? It's like $9 trillion that they have for investments in total, or some crazy number.
Damn.
That's like triple in the market cap. I don't think it's all going to come into crypto, obviously, but that's
under management.
That's their bag. Yeah, that's their bag.
They have under management, so it's not even their bag. It's other people's money too.
Yeah.
So, guys, and I have a bearish scenario as well for you, D-Block. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Ethereum merger goes through. A bunch of graphics cards dumped on the market. People realize they're dirt cheap and they just use them for Bitcoin mining, even though they're not getting as much reward. They're using it and trying to strain as much as they can, dump it on the market, drop the price to 8,000. At the same time, Mt. Gott's Bitcoin's dropping as well.
There will be a price that those graphics card could drop, that will drop to, that'll make it profitable to pick up and do some mining for people who've never mined before. Maybe some Raven coin or something like that.
I sold all my cards this year, thankfully. I was selling in Discord super cheap a while back before the big graphic card crash as well. People were getting some 3080s, 3080s, 3090s, really good price.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
Oh, great. I got it working. Thanks.
That's good. Glad your mic is working.
All right, let's see. I hate being down on these low time frames, but I really want to know if we're going to break out of this.
So, let me ask you a question. Can't you just set a TradingView alert for when it breaks above that white line?
Yeah, I could set an alert right here on top and bottom.
Yeah, so why don't you just set an alert and wait?
I'm not waiting to get into a specific trade. I'm really watching this shit for sport right now.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if you didn't want to watch it, just set a TradingView alert.
Yeah, no, I'd live for this shit. I love watching charts.
It's 1 o'clock. God, I'm at a tough point right here. I don't want to miss the market open tomorrow, but I want to stay up later to watch if Ethereum breaks above 2,000.
Are you still in that 10x position on
Yes,
Ethereum?
sir.
And take a look at the liquidation levels on ETH. See if there's any gas in the tank for it to go up and grab.
Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin's starting to lose its steam.
Let me see how Nvidia is doing. My friend bought a lot of Nvidia over the last month, and no, the last month it's great. Like she's up over. She's good. She's good.
No. I was looking at. I just pulled up the liquidations for Ethereum, and I mean, I guess there's some. So 2,000 is the number. 2,000 is where they stop, where all the shorts, where like your 20 times are sitting. But there's a lot more longs overextended underneath it. It could literally wick down, just do a small retracement here, medium-sized retracement, and pick up enough gas to go up and make that push that you're talking about. But I don't know if it'll be overnight.
And Nvidia is one of my favorite corporations in terms of business practice. But on the daily chart, this has been one of our biggest daily candles for shares. About 98 million volume, and it gave us parabolic SAR. We went from 188 to $177 per share, even as low as 172. Do you have to pay for that, or is that free data on TradingView?
No, it's free. It's the liquidation levels. What it does basically is it takes the open interest and then it shows you the levels where they would be if they were at 100 times, 50 times, or 20.
Oh.
So it doesn't give you the specific, but it gives you the overall. And when you look at it like this, right, when you scroll it down, you can see there's really nothing left above us. Very few stragglers up here, but underneath, if price was to come down, that move yesterday was a huge just wipe out of a liquidity pool that was sitting there. We watched it happen all night. It was crazy. But now it looks like I said, if this was a fish finder, you would drop your hook down here underneath price. Let's see what Trader's Reality. I mean, we're still in a pretty strong bear pennant. I mean, a bull pennant on the 1 hour, so it's too early to call this. Right now, it's bullish.
Yeah. From a fundamental standpoint, though, would you feel comfortable shorting ETH?
No.
Yeah, it's very scary. That's why I'm long.
No. I would maybe think about repositioning, leave maybe 20%, 30% runner, and then keep dry powder for lower numbers, just in case. But to short it, no, because you can get overnight news that'll just wreck you.
Bitcoin's still above $23,500. Wanting it to break above 24K. We were at $23,904.
It's interesting. Could get this breakout on ETH sooner than later, but I think we go down to the bottom of this wedge and kind of just wedge out a little more.
And BlackRock does want to help their clients buy Bitcoin as well and trade Bitcoin.
BlackRock right now, when you look at them and you look at the businesses that they're the major shareholders in, the top 3 Bitcoin acquisition businesses, they're the top shareholders. Tesla, MicroStrategy, and well, shit, now Coinbase. There's another one though. They're positioning themselves.
That MicroStrategy is probably not going too well.
Now, but if this shit does turn around and do what it's supposed to do, they're gonna be just fine. They'll have the last laugh.
What if it's supposed to do to go back to where it came from?
That would suck.
Cause I don't know, man. I'm still thinking that's what Bitcoin's supposed to do. It's supposed to go right back where it came from. Just Bitcoin, though. Not the other ones. Other ones are going to have to, they're going to get sucked down the abyss, I think. It's going to be like a black hole. Everyone's going to be like, crypto's dead. But it's only going to be Bitcoin that's going to die.
Well, if ETH, all right, so let's say Bitcoin does go down to 10K, right? If this merge pushes ETH up and ETH goes on a run by itself while Bitcoin is dropping for the first time, and the alts go with ETH, and then money starts bleeding out into ETH from Bitcoin that wasn't supposed to, then yeah, you can get much lower numbers on Bitcoin, and you would get that flippening that people want on ETH. But that's a lot of ifs.
Yeah, many ifs.
Yeah. But that would be one hell of a ride, though.
If people didn't need sleep, crypto trading wouldn't be so bad. It's great. YouTube has not had bots coming in and spamming the chat today. I'm very happy about that. I wonder if YouTube IP banned those bots for me. That would be great. I'll be right back.
Do you guys ever go to Bitcoin the bitcoinorg.org? That's from the Bitcoin Foundation. That's their website. And they got a section called innovation. Tell me, what the hell are they really innovating? Their shit is everyone, it's like there's nothing really. Bitcoin's tips and donations. Like you can use Bitcoin for tips. Oh, how innovating. You can use Bitcoin for crowdfunding. Whoa, innovation.
The biggest thing that that Bitcoin has done, or that's been developed on Bitcoin, has been that Lightning Network. If they can get that going the way it's supposed to go, that'll be good. But other than that, I don't even want Bitcoin to change, man. I need Bitcoin to just stay exactly how it is. Let all these other coins get creative and just be a store of value. Or go to zero and let us know you're not going to be a store of value so we can pick something else.
It's going to be a sponge of value. Suck all that value up from everyone.
YouTube's quiet tonight. I didn't even know we were on YouTube until like maybe 15 minutes ago.
Here, I'll show you who the number one dog is after Satoshi Nakamoto, who's really running Bitcoin. His name is David A. Harding. I'll post his GitHub link in memes. This is supposedly the top dog. He's the guy that was able to bring all the core stuff onto the new stuff or something like that.
How much Bitcoin does he have, though?
He said in 2000. They said in 2014 he helped lead the effort to compose and bring together a significant amount of the material found on the developers section of the Bitcoin.org. So, he's the only person that gets acknowledged. Is him actually and Cornelius Schumacher. There's only 2 acknowledgments. And Cornelius Schumacher for envisioning new ways to extend the developer documentation that led to this site. Here, I'll put a picture of this guy. I mean, his GitHub too. In memes. I don't know, man. I don't trust these dudes. Oh no, I don't like to judge a book by its cover, but something just tell. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, these dudes running Bitcoin right now. What's going on?
What book are you talking about?
Let's check out this GitHub. Harding character and Cornelius character. Look at the repositories they have on GitHub connected to Bitcoin.
Really?
Yeah, these are the guys that are really the only developers left, probably, like the true developers. I posted in memes.
What about their GitHub?
I'm just saying that these, like, Bitcoin, so one guy's a German guy, and the other guy is, I'm just saying, like, the Bitcoin Org Foundation, these guys could probably put a wrench in the fork or something. Like, I'm just thinking they got some backdoor entrances on Bitcoin. Who knows? I might be just tripping and paranoia, all that stuff, but
This watermelon's heavy. You think they could really do something with Bitcoin?
that's what I'm trying to figure out, how into the programming they are. Because these are the only 2 that got acknowledgments from the Bitcoin.org website.
Okay.
I just want to see what these guys know. I'm just going to do a little research.
But how would it go through in the network?
At this point, my only real concern with Bitcoin is a major Chinese miner sell-off. Other than that, or maybe Satoshi, maybe some of those one Bitcoin moving out of that Satoshi wallet unexplainably. You want to see a red candle.
He's like, oh, I forgot to give this Bitcoin away to an early tester. Here you go.
Bro, imagine if one single Satoshi moves out of that dead wallet. Just one. Panic.
What do you think would happen if he started just distributing it to all the early miners?
Like I said, I think if one transaction comes out of that wallet, people automatically sell off. Just the uncertainty of what comes next would be enough to get people out. It's automatic risk on.
There's probably scripts where that if it is withdrawal from there, people automatically sell. That could probably be built into all the trading bots as well, probably. But why haven't we seen Bitcoin deposited into that address? Nobody want to contribute and give back?
I'm gonna open a sacrifice Bitcoin wallet. See what happens.
Nancy Pelosi, like the Pelosi's discussed Nvidia losses, wrote it down their fallings, and then sold within 1 week. They sold all 25,000 shares. They lost $341,000 on their play. I told you they got in some of these stocks at bad prices. And they got out at bad times too. What's this guy talking about in chat? BitTorrent. No. I think if you look at why don't people give to the Satoshi wallet? That's proof that people are greedy motherfuckers. Nobody wants to contribute and give back to that wallet?
With everything that Satoshi contributed.
You know, that's actually a good social demonstration of how greedy human beings can be. I'm tearing this watermelon up, guys. My watermelon. It's a fatty. It makes my hands look small. Let's compare it to the head size. Okay, my head's
Hey, yo.
It's heavy though. This one has a lot of mass. Like when I hit it, it's very solid. Do you like the lights in the background? That's pretty cool. If it wasn't really messy right here. I'm still cleaning and organizing this area. Been working on some projects. Look what I found at Goodwill, D-Block. It's a signed poster. It was only $2. It's signed poster from a basketball player named Poitras.
Okay.
You ever heard of Poitras?
Nah, put that shit on eBay. Google it on eBay. See if he's got anything else. See what the average price is going for.
It's like a newspaper
Get rid of
signed for somebody from a long time ago. It's funny. And this was him in like, it looks like, it says Northeast. Alex Poitras dunks against Dickens County during a District 10 AAA tournament. They even
AAA basketball.
Yeah. So let me Google who is Alex. What's his name? Alex That's a cool name. Poitras. Oh, he's an American professional basketball player now, apparently. For Maccabi Tel Aviv of the Israeli Premier League and the Euro League. So he's not.
Yeah, he's playing overseas. Yeah, he went overseas.
I wonder if this will have any value. This was a long time ago, though. Let me check on eBay. Or I'm just gonna Google his autographs. Somebody trying to sell his autograph card or a photo for like $99.99. I'm trying to see his signature in the picture. I don't see it. Now, if this was LeBron James, it would be a different story.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been there.
I don't know. I saw some weird stuff, D-Block. I saw wedding pictures. People donated their wedding pictures to Goodwill. Or somebody had to donate.
That's weird. That was a divorce. She came in the next day with all the wedding pictures, the wedding dress.
No, I also saw somebody, they donated their law degree, like their university degree.
That's crazy. What's going on, Diablo?
But yeah, YouTube, I'll show you. This was $2 at Goodwill. Poitras, he signed it right here. Really big signature. It matches his handwriting pretty well too. And he was number 22 in this league. And I don't know, maybe this will have some value or some sentiment to somebody out there.
NFT it.
NFT it?
Yeah. First Poitras NFT. I guarantee you it's the first one. We don't even have to check.
But would it have anything to do with his likeness?
I don't know, right? Because it's an object that you own, and you're selling the digital rights to the likeness of the object that you own. So I don't know, especially since it's off of a newspaper too.
Yeah. He signed with the He's He's not a bad player. I'm just gonna Google this shopping though. It says signed autographed Sports Illustrated, only $40. I wonder if this stuff like on eBay, if he actually really signed it or if somebody's printing it on there. What if these people are forging his hand signature as well?
Yeah, I don't. Collectibles are really sketchy because of that shit. Like, I don't know what the hell the signature is supposed to look like.
Because this
and you gotta
signature
take it and
looks
get it
different.
authenticated.
This signature looks different on the eBay. Like this one looks legit, like the letters. The one I'm seeing on this eBay looks like fake as fuck. This signature looks like this one on eBay looks bad. This one on the another thing looks interesting. Why are people selling the autograph for only $20?
They got it for $2 at the Goodwill.
This, where are they getting all these? Buy 3 get 1 free. So that he autographed a bunch of these cards or something? Maybe they no. These are. I see why this is printed on. It's not really signed. It's not a real autograph. Authentic. You think I should NFT it?
Do it.
How would I do it? And then I would destroy this.
Yeah, you do it. You put up the NFT. You make a video of yourself destroying that, and then you embed that within the NFT.
What do you mean embed it?
Like you can put it in the NFT as a video.
Yeah. You can have metadata too, or you have
Yeah. So the metadata would be you setting this thing on fire.
It's very sad the bottom of the newspaper was a little bit crinkled. A little bit bent as well, but I wonder who did this in the beginning. I wish there was a year on the paper.
This is Mom. Mom just clips all his highlights. My boy dunked on somebody.
His name is Alex Poitras.
You know what the thing is with collectibles? Like, he could be a local legend somewhere, and it could be worth something to somebody, but finding the right buyer is the issue.
I think the NFT is the way to go.
Damn, Tame sounds like he's killing that watermelon.
Yeah, he's fucking that shit up.
If there's something I'm good at, it's eating. I should have become a food streamer. Just eat like giant octopus, giant lobster all day long.
No, that's the move. Go to exotic places and then have your stream pay for your trips around the world just to eat weird shit. That's the move right there.
Until you die, some fucked up parasite from eating the wrong shit.
Well, I take a lot of turmeric and vitamin C every day.
That's good.
Someone asked me the weirdest thing I've ate. There's this local musician.
Whoa.
You didn't let me finish the story about what she cooked.
Okay.
It was like some dancing octopus.
Yo, Bitcoin needs to chill.
Yeah, Bitcoin doesn't need chill. It needs to pump.
All right, I need to get in a position then, huh?
Wait for that retest
I will
to
not
break
stop.
out.
Yeah, I ain't touching.
Remember, this thing likes to fake out, so
Yeah, especially
like right now it's breaking out, but it's not breaking out with any real volume.
I ain't touching shit.
I'm trying to get
You see
Richard to
it
come
do
hang
some.
out, but he doesn't want to come hang out.
Tell me you got some Pittsburgh folk here.
Some what?
Some Pittsburgh people.
Oh, I told him I got fiber internet.
Because he's from Pittsburgh. I'm not from Pittsburgh, but I could front like I'm from Pittsburgh.
I can hear you vaping. That's really bad for your lungs.
Who is that?
D-Block, probably.
Nah, it's not me.
Oh. Someone says I'm losing the juice. I'm not losing anything. I'm going to eat the white part of the watermelon. I'm going to drink the juice. Fun fact, watermelon boosts your testosterone a lot. If I didn't get into trading, I would probably like to live a more primitive lifestyle. I still might after I stop the YouTube streaming and stuff. You don't really need a lot of money to live in the countryside in America, up in the mountains or something.
Yeah, I might just try to get some Z so I can wake up bright and early to get a nice position in the morning. Because I don't think
I hear that.
positions right now. All right, I'll check you guys tomorrow.
All right.
All right, true.
All right, see you guys.
I think I'm going to call it a night too. Probably turn off the stream while I'm sleeping as well. Yeah, that's cool, Diablo. I'm going to eat this watermelon though. Something's magical about eating watermelon and then waking up every 10 minutes to use the bathroom while you're sleeping. It helps you wake up to look at the charts every 10 minutes. So you eat about 20 pounds of watermelon before you sleep. It helps you wake up to check on the charts.
Yeah, because you're getting up every 15 minutes to piss.
Uh-huh. That's why you guys see me post on Discord sometimes randomly, like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds like you might not be getting a healthy amount of sleep.
I take naps in the daytime. So how much is this watermelon in the States? This is $3.99. Well, this is half of it. The other half. So the whole melon was $3.99. So I guess like this piece is $2 that I'm eating on right now. So it cost me about $2 for this half right here. $2. KuCoin will make more than $2 from my fee for trade probably. Yeah, Drew and D-Block are different people, Diablo Crypto. Repo Man won a free entry to Discord in the giveaway a while back. 15 pounds in the UK, that's expensive. Oh. Alright. Yeah, XLM's the fastest way as well. It's almost instantly when you send it. That's why I like XLM. Wow. We've been around this price range for a while. Good morning, everyone.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about turning off the stream, working on a project, and then sleeping. And then we'll restream. I'll try to get on in the morning, but no promises.
You're never gonna make it to market open. You start a project right now.
Oh, you're right. I'm on the weird side of eBay where people are selling signatures. So somebody has a signature card from an adult model named Alex Cole. Not the best time to be looking up Alex Cole. Up for bid is a Alex Cold signed 8x10 photo. This photo was signed in Chicago at the Exotica convention, and it comes with a code to guarantee authenticity. I never thought people would go to these events, get these adult models sign their card, then sell that signature. Huh. It's interesting. Jesus Christ. Wow. Lots of these exotic dancer and model cards on eBay, the signature. Ooh. Oh, this one's interesting.
One of these porn actresses had an NFT project the other day, and she completely just rug pulled everybody.
How does she rug pull?
Well, she didn't rug pull. What she did was, it was supposed to be one of those NFT projects that had a free drop and then had a whole roadmap. And after the initial mint, she just walked away from the project.
Who was it?
I want to say it was Lana Rhodes, if I'm not
Do you think
mistaken.
the
Something like
developer
that.
and her did it on purpose, or maybe she doesn't know how to code?
I think these influencers get paid to put their name on shit, and they don't, they think it's like everything else where you do an event, you get a check, and then you just go about your business.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was a fan up until that point.
I mean, if you jump into an NFT project of your favorite porn star, I was probably not for resale, right? You're just going to hold on to that NFT.
That's interesting. Let me check on OpenSea real quick. How do you spell that?
Lana. I don't know what the project was called, though. I'm sure it wasn't under her name.
Lana Rose?
Rhodes with a H, Rhodes, or so I've heard.
Like from the TV show Billions?
Unless my brain is just picking that out of the ether and it's that girl from Billions.
Okay,
and I'm
I didn't
putting
think it's
smut
gonna,
on her name.
I didn't think it's gonna pop up those images on OpenSea. But this woman has a big chocolate banana in her mouth. Like, what is this? Oh, that's not a banana.
Yeah.
That's not a banana.
And NFTs are for adults.
I know, but it should have a setting on there. It shouldn't pop up. That's not safe for work. This is
Wait, put
I
that
think
type of stuff in
OpenSea
the
can get sued for this right here. Actually, you're not supposed to have that just pop up like that. That's horrible. Why didn't she want to get a watermelon?
Keep looking.
Wow.
You might find one.
Yeah, I was Googling it. Give me some ideas. I'm in a Discord, right? You have to own an NFT to be in the Discord. And they're like up to 10 ETH now for the NFT.
Shit.
But you get to chat with this hot Chinese girl. Let me check.
Can you sell your membership?
Yeah, basically membership, and you sell it to other people. Let me check.
Shit, if you don't sell that shit for 10 Ethereum right now, I will give you a whole list of beautiful Chinese girls that you can talk to for free.
No, this one's different though. There's people in there as well. Let's see if I'm still in the Discord. No, you can join for free, but you have to have the NFT to interact. I left the Discord because I thought it was like a fake. Yeah, I don't see the Discord right now. But yeah, I think a lot of these simps in there were like donating, buying an NFT, and then they got ghosted. We never did a big bull run meetup, Diablo of crypto.
We should do a bear market meetup. You want to have fun? It's a bunch of people depressed at the bar, just crying into their beers.
Lana Rhodes looks like a nice woman. But I don't see like anything great on OpenSea. Like no collections that are like legit. Maybe this one's called Zed Run.
It was probably under. It was probably under another name or something.
Zed Run is a company. So these are Zed Run. Is it a horse? No, this is an NFT horse racing game. Zed Run on Matic Network. God.
Louis, horse NFTs.
Horse racing. The price floor is 0.004 Ethereum.
Yeah, screw them snails, dude. Get into the horses.
This NFT collection has such basic art.
Yeah, a lot of them do. Even some of the successful ones, it's just about community. Community is the number one thing. You can get a group of people together.
There's a lot of honeypots in the Hets community right now. You know, these women join, they'll put Hets again, Hets girl. They'll put the word Hets girl on their profile. I've never seen Hets boy on anybody's profile, by the way. And then they'll make a tweet like this. It's so hard to be alone, but maybe I need to be. There's really only so much a person can take. Here's to hoping for a better future.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like one of the meme coins.
You need a comment. Toughen up, Buttercup.
No, these are fake. I think these are fake accounts. They're just trying to get men to attention. She had 70 people reply on that tweet.
You trying to tell me that the girls on WhatsApp and bikini pictures that keep talking to me about Bitcoin aren't legit? You cancel those orders.
Wow. Guys will comment on this stuff a lot.
Big simping.
A lot of simps in the crypto community.
A lot of lonely dudes.
Yeah.
I think they're lonely by choice, though. By girls' choice.
Incels.
I don't know, man. I mean, look at your Discord. Any girl who comes on here other than Shania gets run out real fast.
Why do they get run out?
Hopefully we put a stop to that. I don't. Yeah, that's
It's
just
some
because
weird
dudes. I don't know, man. Some dudes hear a girl's voice and they act like they're not grown ass men.
Really? Recently?
Yeah,
Like they're turning into kids again. Nah, it hasn't happened recently.
Now, there's been one about a month ago. This girl chimed in all of a sudden, and it got
that
really
was
weird.
that was Raj, man. Dr. Raj is Dr. Raj is an interesting character.
He's definitely a little bit creepy.
Yeah, it got really weird real fast, and that was the last time I ever heard from her. Like the she ever chimed in.
Wow.
For real.
I went on a
But people were on his back though, trying to get him to stop.
Uh-huh. I went on a date with a girl from Discord before. It was a good date.
Didn't you meet? You met Chemical, right?
Yeah, I met Chemical one time
I mean,
too.
it wasn't a date, but yeah.
You guys want to hear the story about Chemical?
Yeah, that's always good.
So I was in California. I was visiting. We had a meetup at Huntington Beach, California. I think. Well, I did California twice. I flew to California 2 times for meetups. I don't know which one. Orange County. Is Orange County near Huntington Beach? I think so. Anyways, I'm hanging out with one of the guys in the Discord. His name is Your Mother's Favorite Gamer. He's still in the Discord. He likes a lot of silver and stuff like that. And then my friend from here, Charlotte. So we're in the car with Your Mother's Favorite Gamer, and we video chat Chemical. She's like, "Oh, I have a big house here. You can invite people. We can have a party." But when she's showing me video of the house, she has a pool, not a pool. It's a bathtub outside. And there's an electrical cable under the bathtub. That's the first thing I noticed in the first few seconds. And there's just trash sprawled around the yard. And my friend, the girl that was with me, she has no filter, this woman. She's like, "Is that a trash dump? I'm not go there. I will not go there." We didn't go there, obviously. But, man, the house was so messy, the yard-wise.
Have you ever looked at her YouTube?
Not really. So my friend's like, "Don't go there. Please don't go there. I'm begging you." So we don't go there. So Chemical goes to the bar where I'm at the nighttime. And when she's there, I thought she was pretty normal, talking with her and everything. But when we're leaving the bar, she puts a glass of beer in her pants and walks out of the bar with it. And when she goes to her car is already running this whole time she's in the bar.
I'm telling you, watch her YouTube on your off time.
Yeah,
That doesn't
she's
surprise me.
special, man. She's special.
But she's nice, but I didn't want to go to her house. And after I left the bar, she seemed disappointed that I didn't want her to go in my hotel room. What do you think's gonna happen here?
The last time I watched her YouTube, she was trying to fix. She's on the roof, and fixing her roof.
Oh wow!
She was putting an antenna on.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Bro, you don't remember when she wanted to climb those 3-story pine trees in the front to hang the Buy Doge banner in her neighborhood, and we had to talk her out of the tree? She was literally going to climb the tree with no type of rope or nothing.
Richard Hart is... I hate to say this, but he's simping on women on Twitter. He just replied to this woman. She also... only 1,000 followers. She has hats posts in her thing. And she has a picture of her with Richard Hart in the background, photoshopped an image. And he just tweet LOL to her comments on her walls. She didn't reply to him. He just went to her page and typed LOL.
Yeah, he's in her DMs already.
Yeah. I wonder how the simping culture started.
Oh, man. Where do you want to start? Social media, probably, but simping is as old as time.
I guess so. I should get Chemical to put hats in her profile, see if Richard Hart DMs her. Oh, man. I met over 30 people from the Discord in person, though. Most people are pretty cool, pretty chill. A lot of chill people in the Discord. I need to start doing meetups again.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Nobody wants to do trading, though, when we do meetups. They just want to hang out and stuff. Bitcoin sell volume is picking up a lot right here. We're only 1 minute in this 5-minute candle. We already have over 370 Bitcoin being dumped. Very unfortunate. So let's see how Ethereum's doing. Oh man, there's a 3,000 volume candle for Ethereum as well. Booked this down pretty hard. Ooh, that's brutal.
That's what I like to see.
That's brutal right there. And that's because we have the new hourly candle YouTube people were reacting that we didn't pump up, so they're like, "Oh, time to get out."
Yeah, we peaked over that parallel downward channel, but this candle took us well back into it. I think we're going to go down and reclaim this vector candle right here at 237, 2368-ish.
Wow, we're getting hit hard here. Ethereum's over 4,000 volume so far. Bitcoin's not 1,000 yet, but it's at 607. We have 3 minutes left in this candle. I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I don't know what to do. Stay up all night or
Wait
sleep?
till the morning. Wait till the morning and see where this bleeding stops out at.
Mm-hmm.
That short squeeze that we had last night, we're going to retrace that entire thing. I mean, that was cool and all, but we've been moving straight off of liquidations for the past week. So without any gas left above us to absorb, we're just turning around right now to grab all of these piggies underneath us that have been following price up. Hold on, where are these liquidations at? Yep, look at that. Look at all these 100 times longs right here. You guys better fucking take profit.
What profit?
That's true. If they started their longs, yeah, most of these started there. Yeah, they're below where they started already. So either they defend their positions right here, or stopped out, or they're like on some, my liquidation is my stop loss. Let's see if we can get some prices on those orders. Yeah, see, red vector candle down to reclaim that green. What do we got underneath us? Somebody's about to get wrecked right here.
People talk about money laundering with crypto. I think cash is the preferred method of money laundering still.
Right. Since the beginning of time.
They ever been in a strip club in Miami? I swear that's a money laundering front.
All right, we got a dude saying right underneath price with 0.17 million at 100 times long. About to get wrecked.
Oh, boy. Where's the tweet from Vitalik Buterin right now?
The only tweet you're going to get from him is saying that the shit's delayed.
How do you buy that ETH after your name?
You gotta go to
It's
you gotta go to
Ethereum
ENS, Ethereum Name Service, and I've got my public wallet linked to that. My public ETH wallet's linked to that. So whatever I use for NFTs, shit like that. Because I mean, as far as anonymity goes, you're literally slapping your name on your wallet, so you don't want that to be on your main. But it's good to have just in case you need to tell somebody what your wallet is, and you don't want to sit there and be like XBY3Z.
I want to make something funny though.
Yeah, send it. I made a lot of money off of ENS. They were going crazy though, because it's basically like domain squatting. But the four number ENSs like 1234, 111, 222, those went for a lot, and I made like maybe 6 or 7 ETH altogether, scalping 4 and 5 number ENS names.
So I saw that people bought the OpenSea.ETH and they sold it for like $167,000.
Yeah, the biggest sell so far has been Budweiser. Somebody bought Budweiser.ETH and then try to sell it to them, and then Budweiser turned around and bought beer.eth. Yeah, trumped them. But yeah, they paid a good amount for that. So now that's the big thing, right? You want industry names like cereal.eth, coal.eth, toys.eth, cars.eth, shit like that, instead of going specific for the company.
Yeah.
They're pretty cheap too. You can pay for 5 years, so you only have to pay gas fees once. If not, you got to renew every year and pay a gas fee whenever you renew. It's money isn't really the object. It's all about availability. I would lock down tametheark.eth just in case you decide to have it in the future. Somebody might.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
I would if it's available. Because you might want to have a donation wallet. You know, and each wallet will have a different one. Like you can have .sol. If you go to Unstoppable Domains, you can have a .crypto that I believe you can tie most of your wallets to.
Right.
But just something easy, you know, that you can just say out loud without having to copy and paste.
I'm an idiot doing this wrong or something?
Where are you? What are you doing?
Oh my god. Really? That was cheap as balls.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not a lot, especially now that it's low.
Ethereum gas fee is cheap right now. You won't believe the name I just got. Come in Elon Musk.eth.
Jesus Christ.
Can you buy more than one per wallet?
Yeah, you can buy a bunch. You should buy merge delayed.eth.
Wait, what about this? Can I do it while I'm waiting for one to pinned?
I'm not sure.
Or will it mess it up?
Yeah, I'm not sure. What's important too is some of them you can look for some of them that are expiring, right? So if you find a 4 number or a 5 number that's expiring and you can snatch that up, those still go for really good money. But people don't pay their fee, so the name goes back into circulation after a while.
What do you mean? They don't pay for the
yeah, like they lock down the name but they don't pay it.
It cost me 58 cents in gas fees for that.
Damn, that's nothing.
Come in Elon Musk.eth. That sounds dirty. Should I buy it? Somebody else buy it. I don't want him to be mad at me. I don't want him to... I like Elon, but I don't like him enough to want to have an orgasm inside the man, basically.
I don't need those type of enemies.
Guys, there's a website called... Let me fix this real quick as well.
But yeah, that's a good point. Just to keep somebody from impersonating you, it's probably a good idea to lock down any business names that you have.
Oh shit! So it charged me a little bit for the first gas fee, then $10 for the second gas fee. So, sorry YouTube. So it's more than 58 cents for you guys out there.
I'm gonna have a bag of ENS on the way up too. It runs with Ethereum, so it's like, to me, it's a cheaper way to have exposure.
So they make you pay a first fee just for. It's too many transactions, I think.
Oh, I think you said, yeah, that 58 cents was just to allow the transaction or whatever the hell.
So it's going to be about $11, I think.
And that's cheaper than I paid. I think mine came out to like $30 altogether. Gas fees are crazy though.
Wait, what is it charging me in? Is this a different crypto as well?
I think it's ETH.
I know, but the picture. Oh.
You might be able to pay in ENS, but I paid in ETH.
So the amount is about $5, and the gas fee is about $5 as well. But you can pay in ENS?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Okay.
I would hope that they provided some utility to their coin, at least that way.
Mm. Mm-hmm. I have a bunch of website domain names that are funny as well. So many domain names.
Yeah, if you look at some of that price action on OpenSea too, they've been making good money on those. You just have to figure out what the trend is right now and follow that trend and get what you can out of it.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what's up, YouTube? Aw, my bank did not let me buy more crypto. This is horrible. I hate when it does this. Every time I try to buy from Coinbase, my bank freezes it for a while.
What coincidence. They're protecting you from volatility.
And I tried to call them like 20 times about this before. Someone says ENS is $16 right now. Might put a few buys in.
I'm not trying to day trade it. I'm trying to fill a bag up at the bottom and not worry about it. We still got a little bit to go for that yet.
Oh, the transaction was successful this time. Better be successful. Motherfuckers. You know how much they charge me per coin at Coinbase? They charge me $18.25 per coin. And the price is only $17.11. And these guys are losing money? What? Wow. They just ripped me a new one. That was a lot.
On unstoppable domains, you can choose from .crypto, .blockchain, .x. There's a bunch of different ones. I think .eth would be the most popular one though, especially in the NFT crowd. Everybody's got a fucking .eth.
So you also have to pay a gas fee to set it as your name?
There's a transaction. I'm not sure if it's I don't know if it's a gas fee though. I don't think it's an Ethereum gas fee. I think it's just you have to sign to link it. So you'll have a MetaMask signature.
Yeah, that's
You can also link your socials to it, which is
my
weird.
social security?
Nah, your socials like your Twitter and your.
I'm joking. So do I have to pay gas fees for those also?
I have no idea. I only linked my wallet, and it was just so cheap. I just did it. I don't even remember if they charged me for it. I use that for free mints, public, shit like that. But I don't mind people peering into.
Okay. I can see that. I mean, I have 50 different
Yeah,
wallets.
you don't want your main Ethereum bag sitting on tame.eth, you know.
So tame.eth expires in 2023. If I want to keep it, I might sell it.
You got it? That's pretty good.
Tame the
Because
Ark.
it's a 4-letter. Oh, Tame the Ark. Okay, I was gonna say tame.eth would have been a good buy too, because that can work.
What is this set for? I can set an email and everything too? An avatar?
You can put all types of shit on there.
Like metadata?
Of some sort. I don't know if it's video. You could probably at least put a GIF avatar or some shit.
What are subdomains? No subdomains have been added. So is there actually a website when I go to tametheark.eth?
No, that would be just to your wallet unless you set it up to a website that you have. You should link it to ElonTweet.com. You still have that?
I think somebody bought it from me.
Nice.
For a nice sum. Nope, nobody bought it. So if you go to ElonTwitter.com, go to ElonTwitter.com and my YouTube pops up. And I also have Elon Musk TechnoKing.com, DogeCondom.com. So, how do you link to... I don't want to change Tame the Ark for my Twitter. Just to link the ETH.
I'm not sure if it changes your actual profile name or if it just... I'm not sure how that works.
Right.
I guess it would.
I can also transfer it to somebody, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I can put my Doge. I'm not putting my Doge Bitcoin. Why do I put all those addresses on here? What is content? Is that like my YouTube?
I would probably link the YouTube. I would link the YouTube on everything. All of these free NFTs you give out should have, as soon as you click it, should just bring you right to your YouTube, at least one view.
I get caution. As a caution button when I try to put the link. So, content. I don't know what the content is. Is it?
I'd have to look into that. Some sort of metadata, I would imagine.
Text record, email, URL, description, notice keywords, Twitter. Let's put Twitter in here, see what happens. Okay. I can put a
Might
URL
be good for
in
the
here.
Twitter tips if that ever comes about.
All right, avatar. What is avatar?
That would be your profile pic or whatever you're gonna put as your.
Is that image link or?
Yeah.
Keywords.
Usually people drop an NFT in there, whatever their dopest NFT is.
Discord as well. My Discord name. Oh, it has to be a link. For the keywords, it didn't go through as well as look good as well. Why are the keywords like this? Let's just confirm. I don't want to do a Discord server link. I have to pay a gas fee every time I update this shit? Fuck that. I'll do it all together.
Yeah, you gotta do everything at once.
Yeah. Yeah. It wants me to like pay $3. I just do it. I don't want to do like one at a time. But how do people even see this anyways?
That part I don't know. As far beyond the wallet, I don't know. I've tested it with the wallet and it works. You send something, you can just put it into the wallet address as a recipient and it goes through. That's all I really needed it for.
Okay. I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, I have tametheark.eth. Yeah, I can build it into a wallet. I can build it into a site, but man, paying $3 for every update. Rather update it all at the same time. Def Cross 5 minutes on Bitcoin popped up.
Let's go.
Dang. I have 2 different website platforms that I buy a lot of these domains on. I'm gonna tweet if anybody wants to buy the Elon Twitter domain name. It'd be interesting to flip it. Go to dogecondom.com. That one's funny too. ElonMuskTechnoKing.com. That's another good one.
You could probably build that up just by posting updates from whatever he does with Starlink or Tesla. Just a simple cut and paste update.
Oh
Some
my
traffic on
god.
there.
I think I found a gem.
He's gonna be up all night doing this shit. I know I was the first time.
This one's only $902. Oh my god.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, you're on OpenSea now?
No, I'm on GoDaddy buying domain names.
Alright,
let me mute the YouTube real quick. Only for Discord. Alright, YouTube muted. It's GameStopNFT.com for $902. GameStopNFT.com. Can you imagine? And you link that to your own OpenSea project? That's the website domain name for $902. Oh, I muted the desktop audio. I didn't mute my mic. The YouTube heard it.
Oh, good job.
it was available.
You better snatch that shit up real quick if you want it.
I'm thinking about it. I don't know. That's horrible. I muted the wrong side of the audio. No,
Tame already owns it. He's probably just trying to sell it to you.
He owns it.
Oh, $902 just no, I would sell it for more than $902.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, this is worth more than $902.
Get that other one that you've been talking about.
Which one?
Bed.
GoDaddyNFT.com is unavailable. What?
Get the Bed Bath and Beyond one.
That's a long website domain.
Use a ticker.
Dogecoin is pumping, guys. Dogecoin is pumping. Look at Doge on the 5 minutes.
Check it right now.
Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping.
Elon didn't even tweet.
Elon up right now?
He didn't tweet.
Oh.
Doge has been climbing steadily up here.
Let's see if there's any fundamental reason for this shit.
Oh my god.
Volume's increasing. Look at that volume candle.
God. We're over 80 million. We went up to 7.3 cents. So Elon's not tweeting and Doge is pumping right now.
A lot of volume coming in.
Wow. I'm glad I stayed up. This is also when the hourly MACD crossed.
What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin behavior. What's Ethereum doing actually? That's the question. Not serious.
Wow, Doge is pumping. Woo! God, this is a big candle for Doge on the hourly. Over 100 million. This is great. I should have went back into Doge instead of ETH. Good gravy. I do think Doge is going to pump pretty soon, but then we get these pumps like this. This is a huge pump. Like this right here is a 4% pump. So if you're on leverage 5 times, that's 20%. Doge is pumping.
Yeah, I've got Doge breaking out of a symmetrical. Right when it broke that symmetrical is when the volume picked up. So it's a technical break with volume. Let me see what the measured move would be of this. It's a big symmetrical.
This is huge. 124 million volume candle on the hourly so far. Keep in mind, we're only 34 minutes in this candle. Doge is already up almost half a cent from the start of this pump. Wow.
Now, there's no way that it'll have the gas to complete this measured move, but technically, the measured move from this breakout would be 13 cents, 13.7. But there's no way we're getting up there.
This is only $5 million. I could see it happen if Elon's playing with some money right now. If Elon's playing with some money right now, $10, $20 million, it could happen.
This would be the time for him to tweet.
He buys
right at a technical break. Oh yeah, if he just tweets his buy.
Yeah. That would be the time, right? Oh, I was in a Doge long.
Nice.
I was in a 20 times long for Doge. I was in a 20 time long for Doge. Look at announcements. Look at announcements.
How'd you forget about that trade?
I entered it earlier and didn't look at it. I was like, if it pumps, I'm going to make a lot of money.
Nice.
He's foaming at the mouth over there.
I forgot I entered the trade.
That's great. It's like finding money in your fucking jeans.
Oh, because I just opened up. I was like, I'm going to probably FOMO in. But now I'm thinking about FOMOing out. Woo.
Yeah, we're coming up to the golden pocket. I would expect a rejection here, 758.
Wow. All right, so let's see if I take profits or if I hold it up longer. Since I'm using 20 times, it brought my leverage down to 10 times after that pump. That's crazy.
I just made.
You don't want to give. You don't want to give any of that back.
All right. What do you mean, give it back? The cushion?
Like, yeah, you don't want to give any of the gains back, especially if you didn't even know you were in the trade.
Dude, a quick 100%. I wasn't even watching. 104% right here.
By mistake.
Wait. KuCoin price is higher right now than Binance. KuCoin price is higher than Binance right here. All right. Let me look at the chart real quick. If this holds and then Bitcoin pumps, that would be good too.
If Bitcoin pumps right now, that's the best thing that could happen for Doge, yeah. Because it broke out of this symmetrical triangle, but it's still trapped in this flat top.
Yet. I don't think the pump is over yet. We are losing that bullish momentum right here, though, on the 1 minute. No. That's a quick 80 million. I'm going to just keep this open. Like, I forgot about it earlier. Let me forget about it now, just to see what happens. Someone said cash out. So I just doubled a bag. These 1,000 bags double like that. And I've been streaming for, what, 7 hours? 7 hours for a grand is not bad. If I take profits here. Do I take profits or do I set a stop loss to secure profits if we look down? Let's take profits right now.
Send games, you're 100% correct about that. Well, wallets are selling off to retail wallets.
All right, so I'm going to take profits. That was a nice pump up. All right. I took profits. I posted and show off your scalps.
Good shit.
Wow. I was at 106% when I put the screenshot in Discord, but by the time I took profits and everything, look at this. I secured profits. I closed my position 100% gain. I entered at 6995 and closed at 7345. Bag doubled. Doubled a bag today. I took profits. Give me that crown of crypto profits. I deserve it. I wasn't greedy there, right? I took profits when I noticed it was coming down.
No, that's the right place, and it's at resistance.
What, you said 20 times short it on the way down with half of my profits from the last trade? You want me to? Oh, God. You said take half my profits and short it. 20 times leverage, right?
Who said that?
All right, so I'll take half the profits and short it and see how it plays out. I'll take half the profits and short it and see how it plays out. All right, I'm closing that short. I don't like how KuCoin moved the buttons. They moved the share button to put Facebook button there. Someone says, what made it go up? We're not sure what made it go up. So if it retraces even halfway, I think it could keep pumping though. People have to be careful.
Yeah. You want to look for a retest of about 7 cents. If it holds 7 cents flat as support, then you can get another run up. But if it goes back into this zone, then it was just a failed breakout. Somebody was waiting for that breakout though, because volume definitely came in.
I'm shorting it now on the way down. I don't generally short Doge, but I'll make exceptions. Sometimes I'll take some profits. Man, this 100%, this watermelon kept me up. If I didn't have this watermelon, I would have been sleeping and snoozing, and would probably retrace, and I could not have taken those profits and enter again. Someone said Mark Cuban talked about Doge today. I don't think that would have pumped it. I think Elon was playing around right there. I think Elon was playing around right there, or some whale was playing around. Yes, sir. I'm not going to share in Discord that I'm shorting. I'll share if you guys live on YouTube and this voice chat, but I'm not going to ping in Discord that I'm shorting. I'm ashamed of shorting Doge deep down. Anybody else ashamed of shorting Doge?
I wouldn't do it. Not unless Elon is like your best friend. You know exactly when he's going to tweet.
Yeah. He's not my best friend, though.
That's a good thing, because he'd probably try to fuck your wife. Apparently, he can't keep his dick in his pants.
You don't know that.
Well, that's what the word on the street is. Man likes to make babies.
You don't know that. I think shorting gets very dangerous right here, actually. Shorting it would be very dangerous after that pump. Shorting on the high level. Is there anybody shorting this on 50 times? That's super dangerous. What happened? Ooh. It's actually getting a little bit more momentum right here. This is a big spread. I think it's going for that round number 2. Repo Man said if only he knew how to short. I need to do a KuCoins class to teach people how to futures trade. Actually, yeah, we're getting volume right here. And we look at it on the 30 seconds. We can actually see this volume is increasing. Yeah, it's increasing again. Doge was at this price level last year, too, before it went parabolic from 7 to 11. And then after 11, it was history. So shorting it is super risky. What do you think? I think it's gonna pump.
It could. I mean, it's got.
I'm closing this short at 5% loss. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think it's gonna break out of this. It's got like a cup and handle, really awkwardly shaped on the 6 hour, but it's at an angle, and right when we hit the edge of the cup is where we got that big.
I closed it at a 5%
blowout
loss.
candle.
I think I might go into Doge on a quick play real quick. I'll do another quick play real quick just to see, because that's a big volume spike. We're actually getting another volume spike, which is spread apart. Because if we look at this on the 5 minutes, there's been over 10 minutes between these candles. I entered another long, so I lost 5% on that short. Let me see here. God, it went to 7.5 cents right there. I did take profits too early. I took profits too early on the last trade, because if we're looking at this on the hourly is not that bad. 4 hour definitely looks good right here. What do you think, D-Block? You think people are going to start FOMOing in?
I mean, the problem is that we've got Bitcoin hovering above our heads right now. If it decides to go ahead to the bottom of this range, I don't think Doge is going to be able to fight that. Bitcoin's just going sideways right now, so the alts are a little more freely to move.
Absolutely. On the 30-second, we can see that we're getting these big candles, like 16 million. These big candles. Just got another one for 18 million. But yeah, Bitcoin could be holding it down from potential.
Yeah.
I'm still in the Ethereum long. Like, you see what's happening in Doge right here? It's going to be bigger for Ethereum during the merger. Like when people start FOMOing in before the staking stuff. You think Ethereum merger is going to increase the demand?
Yeah, I mean, technically it will, right? It should cause a supply shock.
Should.
Yeah, what I don't like about Doge is if you look at it on the 6 hour on a naked chart, just remove all your lines and you look at that. I mean, we haven't been able to get above this 7.3 to 7.6. I mean, we've tried once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. If we fail this will be the fifth attempt. I think we're just looking at a Bart Simpson scenario on a bigger time frame at that point. Come back down.
Yeah. I went long again. We're at that 3 o'clock in the morning. Could be a great time for an Elon tweet. 3 hours before pre-market. I know this is going to change this hourly candle, because look at this. Hourly, we're parabolic uptrend for Doge for the last 3 hours.
Yeah.
But if you look at it on this short time frame, you can see that the volume was in a brief moment of time. That's why sometimes a short time frame you can dissect when it happened.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here, guys, so I could be open. I'll be up for open. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Let him.
All right, man. All right, you too.
On a short time frame, it could be coming back down a little bit, but I hope we get another Kendall 18 mil. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm back. Really happy about that 100% gain though. Did lose a 5% trying to short it on the way down. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I was using the restroom. Oh. So if you look at Doge compared to the other coins, it's up significantly. 4% compared to ETH 2% and Bitcoin not even 1% up. Woo. But yeah, Doge experienced a nice little pump from that golden cross. You know this golden cross is what came up first and then the price started rising. I don't know, Nelson Figueroa. There may be a large majority that does go into Ethereum Classic and that could drive up demand a little bit as well. Who said that's not how you eat watermelon? You don't eat watermelon with a spoon? It seems like common sense to me. You just take the spoon and scoop it. And then after you have a big puddle of juice, you just drink it. You make sure you carve out a little area in the bowl so that it filters in without spilling. I'll eat seeds as well if it's a seeded watermelon. Lots of copper. What's happening, YouTube? You guys think Doge will hit 8 cents tonight? Do a vote. Let's see. Do you think Doge will hit 8 cents tonight? This makes me want to stay awake. This nighttime trading can be very profitable compared to daytime trading. We'll see if it can push up a little bit further. What's happening, YouTube? I can see people, if they're entering positions, getting stop lossed out right here, though. Definitely a big possibility. When you start losing this bullish momentum, like I took profits on a long, and I went short. Now I'm long again, right? And seeing this, if it doesn't pump up, I would probably close my long. There we go. There goes a little bit pump up right here, so I can stay on my long. There we go. Bitcoin can, Ethereum's climbing a little bit as well during this time. So this is good. It's a good time. I'm staying up. I'm not sleeping. Sorry about the burp. Let's move this. Oh, I can't move it. I can put this one right here though. No, low volume means it's easier to pump in games. If there's not a lot of trading volume and somebody comes in to buy it a lot, then it can cause the price to increase faster. But there's a sell wall. Parabolic SAR is downtrend on the 1 minute again. Looks like we faced some rejection right here for Dogecoin. And Ethereum's climbing. Ethereum's climbing and Bitcoin's climbing right here. I'm hoping Doge can get a little bit of pump since Ethereum's and Bitcoin's climbing up as well. Sorry, I'm being a little bit loud. Getting a little bit of stalling on Doge here as Bitcoin and Ether starting to climb up a little bit as well. And we look on Bitcoin chart, it's going to be a little bit different in this time frame, but Bitcoin did a nice pump up as well when Doge was pumping. Just not as big of a pump. Doge increased in a bigger percentage than Bitcoin. What's up, Carl? You woke up and you saw the pump. Well, the pump already happened. Now we're in the retracement stage right here. I think we're in the retracement stage. I'm going to close that along. It's already fell by about 1%, so I'm not really comfortable in this play. I'm very happy that ETH is pumping. My ETH position is doing really well. I'm keeping the ETH long open. I was just trying to catch another Doge play since I had a 100% gain. We're getting some indecisiveness right here. Like, look at this spread. Ooh, there we go. Like Doge right here doesn't want to come down. It's having trouble coming down and it's doing these huge spreads. How's everyone? Bitcoin's also still pumping on the 5 minutes. Here, I'll pull up Bitcoin real quick as well. This is what Bitcoin looks like. Bitcoin's pumping up as well. And we have good old Ethereum. Ethereum's climbing. Ethereum's climbing. So all these cryptos are climbing together. Just the problem is Doge had this pump up. We'll see if Doge keeps climbing though. I'm still in Ethereum long. Like that's my main position so far. I got lucky. I did 20 times long on Doge earlier and I made 100% on the play. Took profits. I think I took profits around this current price level too. Secured profits. That was at 2:39 a.m. About 30 minutes ago, I took profit at 7,345. So I took profits at a higher price than we are seeing right now. She says, "What sound is that?" I don't know. Probably chewing on some watermelon. It would be a wild time for an Elon tweet. A lot of Ethereum's getting longed right here, though. So let me put Doge up on this chart real quick. And we're going to watch Ethereum. Ethereum right here is climbing. And we put Ethereum on the 5-minute chart. Ethereum is climbing still. Like this is a big spread. It's like a $20 spread up here. Doge above 7 cents. I'm happy. 7.3. Oh, buddy. Took profits like a man, and then took my losses like a man. Made over 100% on one of the trades. Then took a 5% loss, a 1% loss. But I'm in the Ethereum long still. Doge is still making its way down from that pump. Doge did a really fast pump though. Like that's a giant gain, 4%. Ethereum's climbing still. Doge is having trouble holding up here. Yeah, daily time frame for ETH is crazy. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Stay up to date. Get some of these alerts. Sometimes trading can be very boring. You sit there and watch it for a few hours, and then you see these big pumps happening. So it's rewarding. sitting here being bored, patient, waiting, and then you watch this stuff happen. Doge ran up and then started coming down though. After I took profits on the 20 times long and took 100% profits, Doge still ran up another 0.002 before starting this downtrend. Destroy this watermelon before I go to sleep. DP says you didn't share your position until it was a winner. Are you in the Discord, DP? For that play I mentioned earlier, I forgot about it. I went to the restroom, but let me show you something real quick, DP. I'm also in an Ethereum position, so you go to my Discord, right? If you're in my Discord already, you go up here, share your positions channel. And in this channel, I like to share my entries, and I'll edit whenever I close my position. For example, I went long on Matic, and then this is my entry. I entered Matic long at 91.45 cents. Then go to show off your scalps. Right here, I just posted when I took profits on the Matic play. So I showed my entry, and then I showed my exit for this play for most of the time. I think I should have my Ethereum play in here as well. Right here, I entered Ethereum at 10:32 a.m. So this is my entry for Ethereum. A little bit higher, 1797. And yeah. So if you're in Discord, you can go to this channel and see some people's entries. And it goes up and up and up. Yeah. Share a lot of entries and exits, so definitely a lot of content for people to look at and research. I like to be as transparent as possible, DP. I want to be known for crypto trading. I don't want to be like those influencers that are just doing YouTube videos for promoting crappy NFT projects, shilling worthless cryptocurrencies. No, I'm not like those guys. I like to share my charting, my trading, entries, exits, my stock research. I like to share that information. Also like to eat watermelon. Let's go to the Bitcoin chart real quick, guys. I think Bitcoin on the 5 minutes, we just received the golden cross. Parabolic SAR uptrend. Buy signal doesn't want to know if it wants to come in or not, but We'll see if we're keeping that momentum. We need the volume to push up here for Bitcoin. On the 4-hour chart, it's still technically been downtrending for Bitcoin, so we have to really break up here. The volume was pretty good early on this candle, but right now we need to push up. And then on hourly, RSI started curving back up to bullish direction. And the MACD, we're losing this bearish momentum. Lose that bearish momentum, flip over bullish. Could see a $1,000 price spike in Bitcoin when that happens. All right, let's see if Doge can climb right here. Doge is having trouble. Let's look at it on the 5 minutes chart. This is Dogecoin. Parabolic SAR is downtrend for the 5 minutes right here. So it is expected for Doge to naturally fall a little bit down here as well. But if you look over on the 1 minute chart, Doge may try to get a little bit of push back up before coming down. Let's flip over here to Ethereum. Ethereum's still uptrending. We're almost at that 1800. And if you look at Ethereum on the hourly, this is actually pretty good. The Ethereum hourly chart looks great. Doge hourly chart looks good too. Doge hourly chart's way more bullish pattern than Ethereum's hourly chart. I could see Doge trying to run up again towards that 8 cents range eventually. But yeah, we're watching this live. Buddy, look at this, guys. This is possibly one more reason for Ethereum climbing up right here. You see that? Over 25,000 Ethereum was transferred. Over 25,000 Ethereum transferred from Bitfinex to unknown wallet. Wow. Let's see if there's any more well alerts. Just that Ethereum one. Let's go back to the Doge chart. Nothing too much yet. No information about Cheddar J. Lentz. He's still in prison. I think Cheddar's still in prison. I hope Doge can get a little bit of momentum here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Doge was doing a nice pump. I've already secured profits on the pump, and it's starting the downtrend already for Doge. From the uptrend to the downtrend, it's already been downtrending. Let's look at Ethereum. Ethereum right here. Ethereum's still trying to get up here, but on the 1 minute, it looks like Ethereum's starting to get that sell pressure, and Ethereum may be coming down. About $13 price difference right here for Ethereum. Mhm. Doge did a big spike though. Doge did like a 4% spike right there, which was crazy. Almost 5% spike. Ethereum's coming down a little bit hard right now as well. Doge retracing down as well. What do you mean? That was a 5% pump, Crabs. It's a 5% pump. Helped me to secure a 100% trade. Downtrend has came in. You missed the old Doge days? Why? The new Doge days are going to be better. The pumps in the future are going to be bigger and more organic. Sounds good, DC Bundles. Thank you. Let's go back to Doge. Just received the death cross for Doge. So All right, Doge is getting a little bit of volume on the 1 minute again. Not super high volume though. Let's see Ethereum. Ethereum's still above $1,700. Very happy with that. Possibly. Possibly they could be selling it, but I think it's a good pump. It's a good run up for Doge right there. I took profits on the big 20 times long for Doge at a nice spot. Yeah. It's a very nice position. All right, got it in there. You want to look at liquidations? I have to get the exact chart. Might have to add a source. I'll look at it later. Doge is still coming down after that take profit. Let's check Ethereum out. ETH was coming down as well and then getting a little bit of gas up here. Oh, there goes a little bit more pump into Dogecoin price. That's over 7 million volume candle. Woo, buddy. We break above 734, it could be interesting again. Yes, I do options, DC bundles, I do options, I do stocks. Use the email address that you want the link sent to, DC bundle. If anybody wants to join the Discord, I do have the link up here in the chat. It's one-time fee. Just one-time fee. I have a poll. Do you think Doge will hit 8 cents tonight? 41 people vote. Let's go ahead and end that poll. I think majority of people think yes. Even if you did 5 times leverage, you could have made 20% on the trade. 2 times leverage, you could have made 10% on the trade. Yeah. Aha, I see. Yeah, set your announcements as well. Turn on announcements on the server, DC bundles. Definitely get Discord announcements turned on for your email. You can also do trading view alerts to your email as well. I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick, and I'll leave the Dogecoin chart on the screen for a second. Okay, I'm back. Telegram's super annoying. I made a Telegram account. I had so many spam bots adding me. Brutal. I can't even log in Telegram now. Doge may do another pump up one more time. Yes, sir. So much spam of crypto for Telegram. I can't handle it. Yeah, I don't like all the spam on Telegram. Discord's it's okay, manageable. You can kind of manage it a little bit. Hey everyone. Yeah, pump groups as well. They're super annoying. I think Doge is probably going to climb a little bit right here. The MACD already crossed over. Possibly get a little bit of momentum up here at 734. We'll see. Yeah, we're slowly getting that volume. Keep in mind, TradingView is a little bit delayed from the order books. Definitely getting some more volume coming up here. It's 1 million. Some sell pressure came in there as well. Do you have the golden cross up here again for Doge? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Cash App unbanned me, so that was good news today. Bitcoin's in the sideways range for quite a few minutes. And maybe looking to come down a little bit as well. I don't think I speak well too fluently. On the 5 minutes, looks like on the 1 minute sideways trading, what it looks like. If you look on the hourly though, we're trending uptrend on the hourly. And this candle here, just a lot of volume. We have to break above that $24,000 on the hourly. 1 minute sideways trading isn't really significant though. We don't have a lot of volume. All right. Multitasking. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. That's the problem with crypto trading late. Like this stream, I've been live for 8 hours. And then I did crypto in the morning as well. It's not me listening to anything Sin Games. You may have a video in the background. Yeah, you probably have a video in your background playing. It's not me. Bitcoin's also a parabolic SAR downtrend for the 5 minutes. If we look at Bitcoin right here on the 5 minutes, it's trying to downturn. And we're actually picking up the RSI's down, heading down. And if we go over to MACD, we're losing this bullish, the last bit of bullish momentum. So we're kind of ending the pump right here. Like this is a downtrend from the pump. And we may start picking up more bearish momentum. If you look at it on the 15 minutes as well, RSI was kind of climbing up a little bit. And we had the MACD just starting to lose bullish momentum as well. Bitcoin in 1 minute has been coming down. It's been coming down since that pump, $23,870. And then MACD also getting down again, which represents we were overbought. We were overbought on that pump up. Doge though, Doge did not do a full retracement yet. Keep in mind, before the pump, Doge was at 7 cents. 7 cents and some change. So that's a big 5% pump right there for Doge. And on the 5 minute, Doge has been coming down as well. So it's been downtrending. I think I took profits at a pretty okay time. Yeah, Ethereum's still holding above $1,700. Doge is still holding above 7 cents, which is really good. What's happening, YouTube? Doge maybe will climb a little bit on the 1 minute. We'll see here. Golden cross again on the 1 minute. Getting a little bit of volume up here. It's very early. I need to sleep. You guys want me to leave the YouTube running while I'm sleeping? What the fuck? There we go. Getting a little bit more volume coming in here for all the cryptos. $70 million worth of USDT was transferred to Bitfinex. Yeah, this is looking good for Doge. We're shedding that bearish momentum up here. I think I may sleep soon. May sleep soon. It's a hard push. I'm gonna go long on Doge again. I'll put it in Discord. It's gonna be a hard push. We'll see if I do a good play. Alright. We'll see if it can push up. If not, then I will just lose the trade. What about Shiba Inu DC bundles? You want to donate DC bundles? This is a very bad trade entry right here, by the way. This is super bad. This is a horrible entry though. I'm expecting this to go south very fast. I'm just trying to force this last trade before I go to sleep. And I'm still in the Ethereum long. Feel pretty good about the Ethereum long so far as well. It's not the best entry right here for Doge though, but if it does spike up, the play will work. Just hoping it spikes up. Another 75 million USDT transferred to Bitfinex from an unknown wallet. It's very interesting. Keep in mind, just because it's USDT, they can go long or short. It doesn't mean they're going to buy. Definitely getting tired. Sorry, I'm multitasking, working on this real quick. And move back to YouTube chat. Alright, let's see how this looks. So, position is currently down. ETH is still above $1,700 though. You guys want me to wake up for the opening bell? Thank you, DC Bundles. So, I was able to get the form for donations if you want to donate. I'll put a YouTube video description as well. All right. Oops. It's actually coming down pretty hard right here. May take the loss. Oh, big loss right there. Rock bottom for Bitcoin. You think this is going to be rock bottom for Bitcoin? It's a big candle. It's not even 1,000 volume on Binance though. You think Bitcoin might go back to 20K? It's It's a long way to retrace back towards 20K, but I can see that on the hourly and the daily. What's the day? Wednesday? Nope, tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's we get more data come out about the CPI. Seeing the Bartman on the 15. Just delete this. Doge got the sell signal on the 15 as well. Very awkward situation. I think as we dip further like this, the price can go down faster. What's happening, YouTube? I don't think that's me. Cash App has 3 added? No. Let me double check. Make sure you just copy and paste it. Ooh. So, nice little downtrend here. Sell signal popped in earlier. I tried to do a quick long right here on that momentum, but it didn't play out. We're well above that 200 EMA as well. Super risky. If I can get out of this, I'll be happy. I'll just put the link in the chat. All right, and then I'll put the link as well. What's happening, everyone? Anybody inside of a trade currently? Let me lower my voice. Luna C is gambling, Nelson. Luna C is gambling. 10 Games said he closed his shorts on Matic and Bitcoin. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. Cash App has Bitcoin price about $12 higher right now. Let's see this on the shorter time frame. Yeah, DXY had a small dump as well. Thank you, DC Bundles. So what did you see? Why does it add 33? Just click the link. That's weird. Like when let me go to the link as well. Oh, it doesn't work. Interesting. I wonder if that's related to the Google servers. I don't know. Oh, it says my account is closed again for Cash App. That's weird. Oh, I'm banned again. Cash App, the system banned it automatically. So I'm gonna remove Cash App. I think I'm gonna use Cash App again. Sorry about that. They gave me room to go around in the app, but it says my account is closed. Very misleading. Sorry about that. Thank you, DC. Yeah, it's weird. Cash App is weird like this. Their automatic system will flag the account and ban it. I just removed it from the list as well. Doge is dipping a lot faster right here. Ethereum's dipping a little bit faster too. All right. Thank you, DC. Yeah, I understand. Let's look at this on a broader time frame, 15 minutes. 15 minutes still getting the sell signal in 15. If we looked at the 5-minute sell signal came in way earlier for Doge. Cash App is trying to get into crypto space. I thought I was going to be able to make the Bitcoin Taproot video, but I was wrong. One moment. Use the restroom. Woo. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna be heading off to bed soon, wrapping this up. I'll leave the stream running while I'm sleeping. Over 1,000 Bitcoin just transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase, by the way. So that could possibly be a little bit of a dip. Let's keep this Doge chart on for a minute. Yeah, we may be heading down right here. Doge is already in oversold range at 7.23 on the shorter time frame. If we look over here at Bitcoin, on the 15 minutes for Bitcoin, it's been sideways trading and very low volume. We're early in the pre-market right here too. Sometimes it's unfortunate Doge does this pump when the world is sleeping. Yes. Probably gonna take a nap. Yeah, we're oversold on some of these shorter time frames. I was thinking about waiting to get out of this trade. Maybe I'll take a 2-hour nap. Doge is kind of consolidating here, very little volume. If we don't go retrace all the way back down to that 7.15, like this looks like our weekly chart looked, the same pattern. I think it's probably a scam. Yeah, that sounds like a scam. All right, I'm gonna disconnect from the Discord and I'm gonna head to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll keep the stream running. Good night, everyone.